Oh my goodness, good morning. K-Tronics, first time chatter, good morning. Co-Wizard, good morning. Alistios, good morning. Welcome everyone. I've been so sad that I haven't been able to stream at my normal times. So this is like weird, but I'm happy to be here. Alright, so I'm just popping out all the chats. Wow. No stress, good to see. Thank you. How goes the project, the Roblox game? Also, yeah, when you were telling me the numbers, I was like, oh dang. I didn't realize like Roblox games could make that much. Look, I'm about to switch professions, about to switch game engines. Dang. All right, last chat here, YouTube chat. All right, everyone. All right. So we got some bugs. Yeah, we got some bugs to look at. So I gotta take the ball out of this area. Behemoth's cutscene is broken. Patrick can't move to the right here. So I don't know why sometimes this happens. But it does. And usually reloading the game fixes it. And then this one is just completely broken. Hello, Robotech. Yeah, invisible walls in the boss fights and shops and NPC rooms. How are we in terms of progression? We are behind. Yeah, my work, I mean, just going back to work, definitely, yeah. Already, I didn't think it would take as much time as it has, so that kind of sucks. But yeah, I mean, I'm holding out hope. I still think I'm gonna be able to hit the 25th, the 25th for launch. But yeah, level 1 NPC. Yeah, a lot of these rooms have new collision shapes. Aldo, thank you for the water, my friend. Have a good day, dude. Okay, breakable ball, we'll delete. Oh, good morning. There's no such thing as being behind. We're polishing, making the game better. Oh, for sure. Co-Wizard, water and Coke. Okay, hold on. The water's from Blackie Jesus. I gotta go grab a water, but here's the Coke for you. Alright. You guys can enjoy looking at Crumb for a second. Hi, Crumb. I think Crumb has missed me talking all the time. Crumb's like, what the freak, dude? It's been 4 days. All right, the water. Let's go. Water in a can. Cheers. More ocean, less plastic. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You and your plastic BPA liner, stupid cans. For those of you who don't know, inside of cans have plastic. That is something that I did not know. All right. This is done. So yeah, we had introduced a top collision shape here. For all of the... Oh my gosh! Dude! Elistios! Thank you, dude. Thanks for the 5 community subs. Hey, P. Gorley, what's up, dude? I gotta stick in a... Who is it? Practical NPC has a P. Gorley thing in his redemptions, I've noticed. What's the story behind that? I gotta know. Let's boost the morale a bit. You can do it, buddy. Thank you, Elistios. Dude, thank you. That means a lot. But yeah, I was just saying that a lot of these areas, I now have to adjust this collision shape. So I just did it so that people who get bone boots can't fly up and out of the areas. But I forgot in like the NPC rooms and stuff, or like the shopkeeper rooms. So we got level 1 shopkeeper. It's P. Gorley again. Is that the story behind it, P. Gorley? Oh, also, Magnus got one of the gifted subs. Nice. Dude, thanks, Elistios. Very kind. Level 1 boss. Okay, that's what it's called. Oh, does he not have out of bounds? Oh my gosh, this fight doesn't even have that object? That's crazy. Okay, level 2 NPC. Yep, so Cannon's gonna have this out of it. So yeah, people are like, why is there an invisible wall? Because you could jump right here and you would hit it. Alright. Level 2 item start and item end both need to be adjusted. Oh, also, okay, so this is just what I was thinking, because it's a really cool way to tie in 2 NPCs together. So there's this NPC. It's a Quetzalcoatlus, right? A dinosaur. It's this guy. So the whole storyline, the Kickstarter backer they came up with was, hey, this Quetzalcoatlus, like, it's huge, it's ginormous in game, and like, it's super basic. Like, it just sits there and it just talks about how like everyone's scared of it, and like all it wants is a friend. Okay, so I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put it in the 4th area in the city, but much later on. So the idea was, like, it's sitting there, it's complaining the whole time, and then if you go in Eli, the bird, you can upgrade Eli and have him extend out and travel rooms, like, further on. And so the idea is, in order to complete this guy's quest line and get him a friend, you have to extend Eli's visits until Eli can make it to this room. And then they have like a little like cutscene or something where then Eli and this guy chill or something. And like he finally has, you essentially bring him Eli. I don't know what you thought of that, Elistios. If you're like, nah, that's fine. But I just was like, oh, that's a cool way to tie that in. Because that's just what she had, the Kickstarter backer had said that she wanted. So yeah, do like a giant bird that everyone's scared of. And you need to help the bird find a friend. I was like, alright. Let's do it. Your dials are so cool. Thank you, K-Tronics. Hey, Vabanil, thank you for the follow. It is super special hidden Big Burb. Awesome. Let's go level 2 boss. Hold on. Out of bounds. What is this collision shape? I don't know what that collision shape was, but I deleted it. We'll just do this. All right. Oh, I can't hop at the top here. I should move that because I do want you to be able to hop at the top. Okay, yeah, what if we do something like that? Forgot to follow you last time. No worries. I'm just glad you made your way back then. Welcome. Okay, the third area bug. So that's in the item start, the item end. It's going to be in the shop. We got to move this up. Okay. And then let's go level 3 boss. What the heck is this? Oh, that's another collision shape. Okay. Alright, you're good. Now you need the level 3 shopkeeper. Yep, adjust this. And then I think the fourth area, I don't know, we'll find out. Level 4 city. Or level city entrance, I forget what I call it. Okay, what the heck do I call it? Level 4 gates? Oh, weird name. Oh, this one's chillin'. Alright, I will delete that collision shape. We'll move this one up. Okay. The gates are good. Let's go to the boss fight. Hold on, I gotta make sure I get this at the right spot. Okay. I guess people can't even get to Gorgos anymore because the fourth area was so bugged. It's crazy. Just adding in one little thing. Did I already do item start and item end? I don't think I did. Nope. Alright, fix that. Item end. Fix it. And then NPC. Yeah, let's fix this one. Hi, is this normal 8-hour stream? It is, Patrick. We love new bugs. Hey, Kapow. Hey, huge thank you to the both of you. I'm just fixing all the bugs that the two of you found. I appreciate you guys forging ahead and playing the demos. I gotta figure out Patrick's bugs with how busted and broken the city was. And I was going to ask you, Kapow, if you ran into that, but I just assumed you did. Okay, shopkeeper. You're good. Hey, Mr. Tower Rush, welcome. Didn't even realize there was a new version of the game out. Got busy lately. We're not about to have a QA. Oh, you're fine, Alistios. If anything, it was like a... I mean, there's a couple of new things to QA out, but like, I'm gonna update it late. Like, I need help. The most important QA week is next week, genuinely, because like that's like the last week before release. So we're gonna have like, that's gonna be the 5th area and the final boss fight, and I'm gonna need people to QA the crap out of that stuff. Dornity. Oh yeah, Patrick is still full-time QA. Hey, welcome back, Fair. Guaro, bro, still going? Where do you get the motivation to dev every day? I think, to answer your question as honestly as possible, I don't need motivation anymore. I love doing this. It's fun. Like, I don't know, like, this is just what I want to be doing. So I don't need the motivation. I can go for 10, 11, 12 hours a day. Tornady Co on Twitch just think of the baby. That too. So I'm having a child in July 14th, around there. And baby's like an infinite motivation hack. When you have a baby coming, you're like, dude, I need to make this work. I need to get things going. But to be a little more constructive, how did I start out when I didn't want to be motivated? Fair, I started streaming. I was like, dude, I know myself. I know that, like, I tend to not put in 8 hours. I know that I tend to not work as hard as I should. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to stream to hold myself accountable. And, like, I have to stream 8 hours a day. And so that's how I started out in, like, November and December. It's just, okay, yeah, I know that maybe some days I'm not going to feel like it. And there's been days where, like, dude, I did not want to work on the game. And stream was there for me. And I was like, okay, like, I can do this. Yeah, Listio says streaming is accountability. Yep. Okay, so this is all good now. I hope that answered your question. Okay, so let me close out of all these levels now. We're gonna have to fix a lot of levels. So I'm pretty sure it's like levels starting at level 11 through 30 in the new area. I think they're all bugged out, unfortunately. Thornity Co on Twitch says, then a couple of us found him and then continued to harass him every time, pretty much. Co Wizard the Pizza on Twitch says, baby is an infinite motivation hack. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fair on YouTube says, happy for your upcoming child, and the streaming technique is actually a good one. Do I do this for a living? I hope to. Like, I was full-time for 4 or 5 months. I ran a Kickstarter, and so yes, I did do it for a living. But actually this week I had to go back to work, and the game releases in 2 weeks-ish. Wow, less than 2 weeks, about a week and a half. And yeah, I'm hoping that the success of this game will allow me to continue to work on projects and do things. Whoa, Crumb. What are you doing, dude? Whoa. Also, I've not absorbed 2 waters today. Where's 0? Alright. Yeah, let's figure this out. Okay, so I got rid of this. Thank you. Okay, this is, yeah, that's fine. This cutscene's broken. I have no idea. I didn't even touch like that cutscene. I didn't even touch anything related to that cutscene. I don't know how it could have possibly broke. I haven't even opened up this scene in like 3 months. So there's that. Splashes. So let me find splashes, okay? If Infinite 1 is here, which it's not. In fact, I can just get rid of these. If it is greater than 6, Then Lizard King 1 dot visible is true. If it's not, oh, and that's false. If it's less than or equal to 6, or if it's greater, sorry, if it's greater than or equal to 6. If it's less than 6, do this. If it's greater than or equal to 6, do this. So this is what I don't understand. Because there's, unless the stat was like bugged out, I have no idea why. Even if it's bugged out, it should still display something, you know? A redeem notification not on. Oh, whoa, holy. 10x waters. Also, Listio says streaming also is building a community around your game and free marketing while earning a bit on the side. True. Also, Kiwi, hello. Let me get these waters. Holy crap, everyone. 20 waters. There's 10. Fair on YouTube says, happy to hear someone working towards their dream job. I will buy your game when it comes out to support you and your family. Thank you, Fair. That means a lot. Yeah, speaking of, let me get the Steam page here for everyone. So that you can... Oh, Listios beat me to it. Thank you, my friend. There you go, Fair. Let me pin these. Is water, by the way. Alright, there's the 20 waters. Thank you, P. Gorley and Thornity. It's actually nice. How's that plastic liner taste? Oh, calm. Dang you. Alright, what other bugs did we have here to address? No, 10x by Co-Wizard. All right. So this bug is still appearing now, and it's not just Kapow. So I can't gaslight him anymore. This is actually an issue. And then I have to figure out what's going on with the magical invisible tiles. Oh, and in the boss fights, I gotta make sure that it's... Oh no, I fixed the boss fights, we're good. Can't jump above. Sharkman NPC room. Wait, let me make sure I hit the NPC rooms. Level 3 NPC. Oh, thank you for the Coke. Cheers. Good thing I checked this, because it is not good. Alright, level 3 NPC. You're good. Oh, and did I do the shopkeepers? Uh-oh. Alright, I did. We're good. Is the 4th area shopkeeper good? Yes, he's good. Okay. So now the only thing for me to do in regards to the invisible walls and this glitch right here where sometimes it doesn't let me go through. Because, yeah, hold on, let me do this. Is to play the game and then check the remote debugger tab. So that should be good there. Alright, give me a playthrough. We're going to do a playthrough. It's been a minute. Not the trailer, no thank you. Okay, I understand. New game. What the heck? Alright, restart. I guess I didn't have to restart there. Alright, any bugs I'm going to be writing down in a giant obsidian document. Hopefully there's not too many that I also find, but I know that there's still a couple unresolved ones in the Discord that I gotta fix. What the heck? Okay, Tolman Dagger. I'll just win this run. Tolman Dagger's really strong. What just gave me plus 0.5? Wait, what the heck? Plus 0.6? Wait, what the heck is giving me? What the heck? Alright, so that's super bugged. Why am I just getting random stats? I'm getting damage for every gold piece that I pick up? No one caught that? Holy, what the heck? Stop cheating? I guess so, right? Wait, what the heck? Oh my gosh. It's so strong. Okay, that's scuffed. That's the most busted item in the game? Yeah, what the heck? That's not supposed to work that way. Take me back into player. People, I guess Patrick and Kapow are so used to just having tons of damage, they didn't even phase them. They didn't even notice. Seems legit. Okay, right here. Yeah, this is where everything's going wrong. Okay, this only works if player stats dot lizard relic torso unlocked is true. That's the only time this works. And even then, it was not working. Lizard relic torso. Yeah, why was it giving me like plus 1.7 plus 2.7 at times? Gold changed by the value. So maybe this is not the value that I'm thinking of. Maybe the value here is the total amount of gold. And that's what's happening. Something like that. Let's go, that's probably what it is, right? Yeah. So how can I fix that? On player gold changed value. Because there's a... Hold on. There is an object, or there is something where we have to do a similar thing, and I believe it's in our HUD here. Oh my goodness, rating with a party of 124? Captain Cloder, welcome everyone. Thank you, I hope you had a good stream. Show us your game. Because you all ask so nicely. Dude, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. My game launches in a week and a half. This is the trailer for it. It's called The Feathered Serpent. Hey there, Sundown. What's up, Dragon Spirit Games? Thank you, everyone, for the follows. So yeah, hey, Godot Engine, what's up? So it'd really mean a lot if you haven't wishlisted the game. I've been working on it for 3.5 years, and I'm really hoping that it does well. I actually, fun story, just while my trailer plays in the background here. I actually had to go back to work this week because my Kickstarter funds run out. Godot Engine, thank you for adding it. So I'm really hoping it does well, so I can come back to being a full-time dev. But yeah, if you like roguelikes, if you're a fan of like The Binding of Isaac, Hades, I really tried to incorporate a lot of those elements. Oh, good. That one did you just get rated? I did indeed. Thank you. The captain code. But yeah, thank you everyone. So there's the game. Yeah, I just went for it. The captain code. The game looks so good. I love it. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I just sent it. I was like, I found out that we were having a kid, and I was like, dude, I gotta, this is gonna be like one of the last times of my life when I probably have the free time and the ability to try and make a game. And so I just sat down. My wife was super supportive, and I just went for it. Anyway, so I'm super excited. Coming out in a week and a half. Thank you, everyone. Kapow, 250 plus hour beta tester for this game, still playing. Enough said. That's very true. Dang. Well, anyways, enough about me. The Captain Coder. Dude, I hope you had a good stream. Your streams are always so wholesome. You got to get to work. Yeah, see ya. Thank you for the raid, and thank you everyone for the kind words and for the follows and wish lists. In Godot Engine, indeed, my absorbed waters is low. I've only been awake for an hour, though. Oh! Alright. Thank you, Godot. Cheers. This is water. I know it's in a can. Shy Programmer, did you send a redeem? I see it. Drink Coke? Dude, Shy Programmer, my guy. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sorry I missed it in the rush of things. Oh my gosh. Everyone's trying to drown me with water. Welcome to the stream, everyone. So what is that? 10, 11, 21, 22, 23, 33. Thank you. 33. The drowning. Stillwater in relation to the city in Oklahoma? I have no idea. Maybe it does. I don't know. Okay, well, let's, what is this, 30, 43? 43 waters? Oh my gosh. Please drink water, we're worried, I guess so. Cheers. Anyways, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna load up the game so I can test it out. 53, Patrick. Did I hear child on the way? Congratulations, you did indeed. Thank you for the congratulations. I'm gonna switch to our game view here. Not the trailer, the game. Oh man. Restart. Can I play and drink at the same time? Alright, I believe that was 8. How did I make all the art for this game? With paint.net and my mouse. Someone in studio, yo, did you get a raid? Indeed I did. And don't forget the Coke as well. I saw that. I gotta get water. And then we're gonna run through, there's a couple bugs that my beta testers found. Whoa, you made the art as well? Yeah, well, I made the music, the art, the sounds, the programming. Yeah, I can turn on the actual game music. Yeah, it's been super fun. I've loved like being a solo dev is so fun. Being able to have like do everything. I love it. Am I Toby Fox? I'm not Toby Fox. But the thing is, it's like, yeah, I wouldn't say I would never say I made the game by myself. And I'm in the same boat as Toby Fox. Like, there's people who help me. Twitch chat designs items all the time. For those of you who don't know, you can save up channel points and redeem an item. And so for the next week, like, all 4 of these items right here, they were designed by viewers from Twitch chat into my game. Anyways, I'll be right back. Yeah, Dragon Spirit Games is also a solo dev. Okay, I will, I'm just getting some water.
Seven cards just followed.
All right. Watch him come back with a giant jug. I know, I'm probably just gonna go through this and have to grab another one, honestly. All right. You don't, El Cobb? Feels bad. You need 15,000 points real quick. I know. I don't know. Someone was telling me they can get like 2,000 or 3,000 points from a full stream. You only managed 8. Oh man. Subs help with that? Yeah. The multiplier. All right. So the only thing that matters is that I make it to the 4th area. Also, this monkey. Oh, redeem the basic item. You guys will be able to see the process live, actually, of me making an item. Ancient fish. It's black, maybe. A fossil. I'll let chat decide what it does. Okay. I like ancient fish. Maybe we steer away from fossil because Patrick already created Dave the fossil. But I love the idea of distant fish. I'm down to let Twitch chat come up with some ideas and we'll vote on the coolest ones. Hard wish list on this game. Thank you. If we pull our points, we can have this in the water drinking category in no time. There's a water drinking category? Hey, see you, shy programmer. I'm going for the next, like, 7 hours, so. Ancient fish. What are some ancient fish? Yeah, welcome, everyone. Ancient fish, or should I do prehistoric fish? I think I can make it back. No worries. Oh, like something like this. We could do it like this. It could still be a fossil. We had distant answer. Whatever you're feeling or thinking. I've been counting, by the way. I think I have 27 left. Oh my gosh. Don't forget to update the counter. Very true. Goodness gracious. I gotta get another can. Okay, wish list hit. Love 2D games in general, but your favorite types are platformers, precision platformers, and roguelites. Wow, yeah. The bases have been hit. There's a really old lungfish named Methuselah in an aquarium in California. Elcott, personally, I would like an anglerfish. Hey, thank you for the cokes, by the way. There's another one before this. And now a Listios. So anglerfish is cool. And an old lungfish. What do you guys think for game mechanics, though? This is your time, chat. You can put whatever you want in my game a week before it comes out. Let's go. Used to have a parakeet. Man, I miss that sound. Oh, I love Crumb. It runs away from my finger. Crumb does not bite. He just runs away. Chat can redeem enough points and I can feed him. Dude, Kapow, did you just do 20 more waters? I still have, like, oh my gosh. Those are nice games. I'm making story-driven platform that'll be completely accessible and done. Yeah, Dragon Spirit Games is attempting quite the feat. Oh, a Megalodon, Patrick? Alright. Distant answer still has the final say in anything, but when I think fish, I think bubbles. Okay. What? Oh, like for keep in mind it's a basic item. I don't want it to do too much or change too much. Hellraiser, I'm a speedrunner. Apologies if I stream your game and go skip dialogue, hurry. Dude, no worries. In fact, I put in, if you just spam spacebar, you can skip anything. And there's a timer in the top right. I'm actually hoping to register my game on the speedrunning category on... Oh, I already figured this by the site. But I do want people to speedrun it. This item lets you swim about the level like a fish. Oh my goodness. Add some water level locomotion for a limited time. Oh my goodness. No jumps. I could do. Adding a new mob? No, this is for an item. Let's see this. What is this fish? A Megalodon might be a little too big to just carry around. Maybe it's a tooth though, you know? Is the timer toggleable? I just had it there always, but I probably could make it toggleable. I haven't really noticed that it's a huge... Like, it doesn't take up like a ton of time. It's just in the... Oh, you can't see. It's just in the top right like that. But yeah, it would take 2 seconds to make it toggleable, so that's not a... It's not a huge deal. Interesting. What the heck? Look at this thing. We got freaking spikes. Yeah, I gotta go get another water, and I gotta drink. I gotta drink some more. But yeah, let's come up with ideas, and then I'll toss it to Twitch chat to vote. Fight sundown. Oh no. It stress you out? No offense taken. There's a couple things I'm launching with right out the gates, like toggleable parallax is one that I really want. Toggleable time I can throw on there. Particle effects. Fair on YouTube says, it looks like a fun game. Let's hope you can make it work. You're adding it to wishlist right now. Thank you. Is too much water? I still got 16 left. This is a cool fish, I agree. I don't know if it's an ancient fish, but it's really cool. The old lungfish. It's also cool. Anglerfish does look cool as well. So far I think the only thing is this item lets you swim about the level like a fish. So essentially uncapping the jumps and reducing gravity. Also, whoa, Alistios? Another community sub? Dude, thank you. Oh, Cup, we don't know how much water you had yesterday, so we have to make up for it. Fair enough, I didn't have any water yesterday. Alistios, did you have to make it 110? It was getting to you? Oh, look at Crumb, he's trying to play with his toy. He's trying to eat the dinos at the bottom of the screen. Get him, Crumb. Do you want to wash it down with 50 more waters? Patrick, I feel like I'm being threatened. Alicia's being super generous over here, indeed. Bro's popping off. As an anglerfish, your camera POV bigger? Okay. We already have 2 items that do that, but we could do that. It's not too hard. No, actually we have 3 items that do that. Item that creates a determined current that sends the character in a given direction. I gotta finish drinking these. I believe I fulfilled my water commitments. Okay. Alright. Seems like distant answer doesn't have an opinion. So let's go 28 by 28. I'm gonna vote on what it's gonna look like. I'll have you guys vote. What the new item looks like. Let's go anglerfish, old lungfish, we have the Polypterus. He's a very cool looking fish. He's got like these things along his back. Or this one, I forget what it's called. Dunkleosteus, yep. So this fish, hold on, Dunkleosteus. Like this one could be cool. And then we'll do Patrick's Megalodon tooth. That's probably what it would be. Alright everyone, let's vote on what it looks like. I'm just gonna do a little 2-minute timer here. My guy will get water intoxication before the launch. Not like this. Polypterus for the win. Polypterus. Alright. Go and vote, everyone. While you're voting on that, I'm gonna write down some ideas that I think are doable. And you can spitball your ideas. This is your chance to any idea you have. We can put it in the game, okay? So one that I saw was swimming around. Swimming in air. Like everything is water level. This would essentially uncap your jumps, which we can do. I have actually no problem doing this. It seems like it'd be simple. Bubbles that you can use to raise up. Bubbles to raise up. Interesting. Add romance. So far, there's no romancing options in my game. Alistios, dragonfish. Sorry, I just saw that. Vote the Dunkleosteus if you want the dragonfish. A rocket fish? Did I see your suggestion? Oh, maybe. No, yeah, I just wrote that down. Swimming in the air, everything is a water level. Yeah. Oh, but you said for a limited time. Limited time. I like it. No, yeah, you're good. That was the only one. Captain Onosa. Onosa. Am I the only one? Mohammed? I don't know. But welcome to the YouTube stream. Lower gravity. Okay. Submerge into the ground with a... Okay. These are a bit out of scope, everyone. Simple, simple, simple ideas. Submerge into the ground with a fin showing up. Gives a big jump when emerging. Flip the screen upside down. No, what the heck? That's... Who would want that? Alright, we have a tie here. Between the Polypterus and Megalodon tooth. Thank you for the water. Harmless pact. I appreciate that. Adam Bolt? Heck no. Only for a short time. But what's the upside to it, Kapow? You like it? Thank you. All right. We're going to run another poll. No, you're good. Let's run a poll on what the item is going to do. Okay, what is the item going to do? What will ancient fish item do? So we have bubbles that raise up. That the player can hop on. So we'll do bubbles. We'll do swimming around in level for a limited time. We'll do, this one is just lower gravity in general. And then Kapow's is just flip the screen for a limited time. Whatever, you get it. Flip the screen. Anyone else? What was that fish again? The Polypterus? Let's see here. This one? There's a tie between this and a Megalodon tooth. So probably to stick with Distant Answer's initial idea is ancient fish. It's black, maybe a fossil. So we could do a fish that looks like this guy that's black. We're just trying to figure out what it does now, because Distant Answer generously gave it over to chat. Yeah. It's a super cool fish. Okay, so I think this is it. Let's go ahead and send it. You can go and vote on what you want the new item to do, everyone. If there's a tie, I'll pick. No one votes? That's fine, I'll pick as well. Add damage to shark weaponry on top. Ooh. Like it's a little combo item. That'd be easy enough to do. So while y'all are voting on that, I'm gonna get to drawing. So I'm gonna go and pull this up as a reference on the side here. So first thing that I like to do is I like to pick my shadow color. If we're doing a black fish, it's gonna look very dark. So we'll start with this. Excuse me, we'll do something like this. Pixel art. Oh, yeah, you already know. And I kind of want him... I really want to show off these like fins on his back. So I actually want to... We'll see here. Because I have this fish in front here. He's got like these two little fish. Like his fins are at the very front here. But yeah, we can have these like top things, these little frills. Like, we'll sketch them in here and they kind of come around like this. And then we get to see them up here. So in that case, I'm gonna actually change the direction of the tail here. So that we can get more of the, this super cool tail shown off. Can you stand on the bubbles? That would be the idea. They would just randomly spawn from the bottom of the screen and the player would be able to hop on them. I kind of like that idea. Seems like it'd be simple enough to put in. Alright, swimming around in the level. Alright, let's go. Pixar is cool, but so time consuming. I mean, yeah, art can just be time consuming. But like, yeah, I don't know. Once you get going, like you can be pretty quick with it. It's just like a learned skill. Like you're gonna get faster. So, like especially in regards to your game, Dragon Spirit games, like you can totally, I could totally see you getting real quick at making pixel art. Also, Kiwi, thank you. I really appreciate that sub. Tier 2. Thank you very much. OP item incoming exploit, pretty much. Every level is a water level now, boys. Yeah, you're welcome. Alright, let me better figure out what's going on here. I just need to draw the body first. Ooh, I could get some dark greens in here though. Don't forget to add roof to all rooms. I did, Patrick. I added a roof to every room. That's why I'm not worried about this breaking my game. Dragon Spear games are getting faster for sure, but it still takes very long. Yep. Hey, your average player. Hi, just got here. Seems cool though. Thank you. Welcome to the YouTube stream. Flying over boss and hitting them without being touchable. It's only limited time was the thing. So I can swim around in the level, but it's only for a limited time. Am I going to have to create a swimming animation? Heck no. We'll just have it so that it's uncapped jumps. Aquaman never swam in the air. What was he even doing? I know, what was he even doing? Okay. So actually, I'll take it back. We're gonna take this color here. And then I'm gonna show you a really cool technique that Asebright has here. For shading. So I have this fish here. I think he just has an eyeball like that. Yes. Something like that. And so I can actually shade in here. It will take the next color in and it will shift it. So like, oh, it's this color, we're shifting it down this way. If I draw across this color, it shifts it down this way. It's a super nifty tool. And it definitely helps me cheat when it comes to shading and stuff. Not cheat, but you know. Definitely where's this tool been my whole life. JD does dev. If you're looking at more indie Godot devs, I highly recommend Foolbox. Oh yeah, Foolbox is sick. He's also releasing a game soon. Yeah, Asebright's shading is so cool. Okay, but I want this head to be somewhat visible. I'm just doing this to get a better feel for like where are these like frills gonna go that he has. Okay. That is a cool shader brush indeed. What are some curses I can add to your game? I don't know. What's going on in your game? Salamander. He does kind of look like a salamander. This fish though, he do be looking like a salamander-esque fish. Excuse me. 69 viewers, nice. Let's go. And the Asebright said this is very helpful. I compiled it only last week. Oh heck yeah. Yeah, I don't know if because I have the paid version, so I don't know. I'm sure this feature exists in the compiled version though. I don't know why it wouldn't. But yeah, it's very nice. All you do is you hold shift and you click the colors you want in your palette. So very, like, as you can see, that I just it's covered up. Let me get you up here at the top. So like, oh, okay, I want to create a palette. It's like, what colors are in your palette that you're shading for? This one, and then you can click down like that. Then I put them in the order that I want them in, and then I can draw. And it lets me, yeah, like for example, I can brighten up this guy's whole head. Or like the whole top side of his body, like this. So maybe something like this. So I'm just trying to figure out how to get this eyeball looking decent. Okay, so this line right here, as you can see, we've kind of made him look a little more 3D-ish. So with that line, this is where we're gonna add on those feathers, or like whatever, I don't know what else to call them, whatever they would be. Let me go back to the stream cam here. JD Does Dev says, I'm going to be trying something really amazing or really dumb for your game, making a character in Blender so that you can do more animations, but he's going to end up pixelated. Oh, heck yeah. I really want to do that. Like, put a pixel filter over, like, 3D animations. Kapow coming up with good ideas. Dragon Spirit Game says, I've heard this before. Make models in Blender and pixelate them. Yeah, I really want to do it. You experimented a little with it in default body. I used pixelized plugin, set a rotation animation, exported the animation as images, and boom. You've got everything of the character in 2D and pixelized. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, if I was ever gonna like do another game, I would really want to test out like those pixel filters. Okay, I gotta look at my reference here. So it looks almost like translucent. All right, so give me something like this, or yeah. And I can do something like this. Hey, thank you, Punk Gagarin. Thank you for that follow. Welcome. So we do that. Give me a lighter color here, and we're gonna intersperse like some more of this. And then this here, towards the end, this tail here goes a little crazy. Just in the reference I'm looking at. And so we'll go a little crazy. Okay, so now we can pull it out, and I can hit it with an outline. The only thing is, I'm loving how this looks, except for the head. Everything else is looking like 10 out of 10, exactly how I want it. Except the head here. Maybe if I did that. Gave it a bigger fin here. Okay, now the head's too big, actually. Okay, I'm liking that better. Now we hit it with the outline. Nice. Only thing is I gotta make sure some of these stay sharp. Like some of these. And the fin here. Hit it with another outline. I'm just doing Shift O. It's another really cool feature that Sprite has. The coolest thing about it, though, is that you can actually right here modify how you want the outline to behave, which I think is sick. All right, fish is done. I think this is a faithful, stays true to what Distant Answer wanted. In regards to a black fish. So let's go ahead and save this. I don't know. Wait, Distant Answer, if you're still here, what do you want to call it? Black fish or ancient fish? Distant answer plus Twitch chat. Very good fish. Thank you. Wasn't it you who came up with the idea? Captain Onosa? I'll throw you in here. You can be a part of my game files. There's someone who hangs out in my stream a lot who's a Blender expert. They've been helping you a ton. That's always nice. I love when people come in and help out. Gravity Falls. There's someone made a Gravity Falls reference in my game. It was Patrick. He created an item called Trapped Space. Alright, I think we're good here. Creating your own pixel filter is easy. You can link a step-by-step tutorial video if desired. You should link it, Captain Onosa. Like legit. I would love to have that. Alright. Now you have to buy the game. You're in the game file. It's official. Heck yeah. Yep, your name actually does make it into the code as well. Okay, we're going to save this PNG. I'm just going to call it Ancient Fish. I think Distant Answer had to dip, which is totally okay. Let's save it. I really liked how this fish turned out, everyone. Like, I don't know what happened. But good things happened. Only thing is maybe the eyeball. Do we make it bigger? Or do I keep it small? We'll just keep it like this. Make it a white eye. You think? I don't know about the white eye. That has become a life goal for me to reach. Get in the game files. And when it makes an item, the name becomes part of the code. I have not seen that video. This is one that makes me want to set up Blender. I got both of them locked and loaded. A red eye. I think I'm just going to chill with the black eye. Are my messages not coming through? What the heck? Yeah, distant answer. I haven't seen any messages. What the heck? No, wait, I'm serious? I promise I'm not missing you. Like, what the heck? I don't see anything. There's nothing. That's weird. Fish looks great, K. Heck yeah. You're in the credits of the game because you backed on Kickstarter? Let's go. Just switch from mobile, SMH. Oh no. What did you want? Is Ancient Fish a good name? Distant answer. Or what? Also, yeah, now I can actually start putting it in game regardless. So let's go Lizard Relic Torso. Perfect name. Let's go. Okay, power up Ancient Fish. I forget who suggested that kind of fish. But they did. Okay, Ancient Fish. I really like how this item looks too. Bada boom. The effect's gonna be crazy. Also, Ivan Avgard, we're so back. You had Game Dev added again. Still looking at March 25th. If Steam lets it go out, yes. Yeah, it should still go out. The only thing I'm worried about is Steam, you know, potentially doing something to push it away. So. Whoa, JD does have. You're on the fence for continuing to stream? Dude, for sure stream. Streaming's a good time, dude. Wasn't even following, my goodness. 1 or 2 active viewers club. Let's go. Okay, label here for what this item does is temporary water levels. Crumb needs to be dropping those feet cam shots. Wait, needs to work for the roof over his head. Funny thing is, he doesn't have a roof on his cage. I guess there is a roof though over his head in the house. Okay, we'll say what would it, like 10 seconds? I know you can't see, I'm just adjusting a label that will appear here above the item. 10 seconds of water swimming. 10 seconds of swimming. Excuse me, of swimming each level. 10 seconds of swimming each level. Sure. 10 seconds of swimming each level. Is it an open cage? It is an open cage. JD does have you stop looking at viewer count? I never look at viewer count. It's nice. Oh, also, I've noticed when I do music for my game, bro, the viewers don't go down, but like not everyone, like I become, I get farmed. Everyone turns the sound off and they go do something else. Gonna be activated like the item that turns things to stone. I think it'd probably just be like at the start of each level. It's going for 10 seconds. Cheddar on YouTube. Interesting you decided to name your game based on a supernatural entity. Well, he's the main boss in the game, so. "10 seconds of swimming at the start of each level." How about that? We'll call it Ancient Fish. You know what'll be cool? I actually already have a filter we can use. Whoa, Crumb, what the heck? What are you doing? Yeah, I already have a filter we can use to like create water for the first 10 seconds of the level. So I'm stoked about that. Let's go. Ancient Fish. Ancient Fish. Whoa, whoa, Crumb, whoa. The viewer count means nothing, but if nobody is talking, that makes things a little harder. Yeah. Okay, 2D, Ancient Fish. And this, they all, I'm pulling it from a pre-done animation, like the item in game pulses and zooms in and out for those of you who are new here, and glows, which is pretty tight. Yeah, Crumb. What? He's like looking out the window. You want to be free, buddy? Too bad. Let me go ahead here. And we have a water. I have this water shader. I don't know how much I like it though. Like, I think I'd rather pull out the weed effect, duplicate, say water effect. I'm just gonna call it water screen effect. I think I already have something called water effect. JD Does Dev says I was doing weekly sax streams, like the saxophone, but I would have 1 to 2 viewers on a good day and nobody actively requesting songs or chatting. That's hard. I think the only thing that I like, the way that I deal with that is streaming has never been about streaming for me, so like it's just about making the game. Like I never started streaming with the intent to be like, oh yeah, let me stream or whatever. Like let me I wanna get popular. I did it just to hold myself accountable and work on the game 8 hours a day. So I've just personally noticed that, like, yeah, I don't care about that stuff, and when I do, I become much less happier. So I just take things, you know, as they are. And like, yeah, if I get viewers, if I get interaction, it's fun. But also, I'm not gonna lie, the days where there's no interaction, I'm like, you know what, I'm chilling. Because, I can now work on my game uninterrupted. Not that I don't like the interruptions, but you know what I mean? Okay. What can I do for water here? I could go super blue. I could go super blue. And then these lighter sections actually make a little more sense. Okay. That looks kind of watery, right? We'll adjust some of the settings here in a second. Oh. Hold on, I actually gotta redo this. It is what it is. When I come in here and I go to adjust this, I need to make it its own material. Otherwise, I'm adjusting the other material. So I click Make Unique. Now that I've made it unique, I should be able to mess with it. Or at least in the 420 here. Okay. Love your priorities, Sundown. It is what it is. It was a pitiful attempt at busking online, but it did not work. Oh, man. Okay, let's go pretty dark blue. That looks almost purple, though. I just want a solid blue color. The purple's throwing me. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Is the alpha was messing with me? There we go. There we go. Now we're getting some water. Although I have no idea. Let me rename this water screen effect. I have no idea how this is gonna look. Hey, Risky Biscuit Games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're working on a water effect here. I hope you had a good stream, though. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Whoa, what the heck is this? I'm looking it up. What? I can't even look it up. What is this? That's the... It's not Braille. What's it? The dots and the lines? What's that called? Communication. You were writing your Steam page. How did that go? It's Morse code. Oh my goodness. Excuse me, everyone. Morse code translator. What'd you guys say? Raid in Morse code. Nice. Makes sense. Risky Biscuit Games. Can you drop your Steam page for everyone? When is the game going live? The only time also JD does stuff says the only time I really have an issue with low viewership is when I really need help and ask chat but only get crickets. Yeah, I mean, what, I had like 69 people in here and we only had like 7 people voting on an item. It is what it is. Okay, so at least you can still see behind this, which is perfect. That's what we want. But water is what we're gonna call this. I'm really loving this conversation. Risky Biscuit Games says, I think I got most of the pieces now, waiting on stream's approval before I can actually enter things. That's what I'm worried about. But this is the first time you're setting up the page. Yeah, it took like a week for them to approve my page. Um, Co-Wizard, why do you feel insulted? With the bottle of water? Right. I'm just saying it as it is. But yeah, I try and, just from what I've seen, yeah, I try and avoid being super dependent on chat. Because there's a lot of people that just like to lurk or like to just throw you up on the second monitor or, you know. You're British? It is. Why are you offended? I'm speaking your language. That's a bottle of water. Right. I bet you think you're funny, huh? Right. Get out me stream, huh? I'm just kidding, Co-Wizard. So you and Co are the two Brits. Alright, let me... What am I doing here? There's a way to adjust the... Oh, yeah, right. It's all in here. So the tide. Oh, my goodness. What if we did 1? Okay, interesting. 0.5. Okay, let's go back to 1. No, wait, 1. Maybe we can make this really look like water. Water deep. How about 3? 0.5? Maybe 0.1? I have no idea what water deep is. Maybe it's because I did the height weird. 0.5. 1. 2. Ooh, hey, now we're getting somewhere spicy. Okay. Better burn your passport then. That's a terrible British accent? Right. You need to knock out a few of your teeth for it to sound right? Oh my, El Cobbs chose violence. Don't worry, the accent is Aussie. Dang it. I try, it's too hard. I'm British in the Netherlands. Interesting. Yeah, I messed up the first time I put my company name instead of my real name when I'm sole proprietor and had to restart. Alright, let's continue this. What is this? 5 octave 5 22. I don't know what octave does. Shouldn't I know this? No, I pulled this shader from the internet. I have no idea. It looks weird. Timescale 0.5. Foam thickness. Give me a 2. That's way too thick. Give me a 1. Too thick. Give me a 0.5. Are we getting closer to what water would look like? Maybe. I wonder if I could flip this. Nope. I just don't want it to come from the top right. I feel like every single one of my effects comes from the top right. I don't know, it is what it is. Gotta look for another meeting where you don't contribute anything? Sounds about right. If the shader is based on the sound waves, then the octave would be the overall bandwidth of the note. Oh, let's see. Let's see this. What the heck am I listening to? It goes to like music, to like weird... whatever it is. This is Sega Genesis music, supposedly. Okay, hold on. In bottle water. How? Where's my... Wait, where the heck is my... Oh, it's down here in material. Okay. Octave. So, oh, interesting. 2. 22. 555. Okay, 100. Interesting. So you go 160. 222. Too much. 190. 200. $199. Nope. 198. Wow, okay. That's just where it taps out. But see, there's not like a whole lot of difference between 198 and 5. It doesn't do much. But then between 1 and 5, it does quite a bit. Interesting. Oh, mole scale? What the heck? Oh, that one makes it look more like rough and distorted. Tide 2. Whoa. Okay, we're getting funky. Take me back to... Oh, no, wait, I like that. Maybe the height? Take me back to 0.5? No. Take me to 5. No, take me to 2. What about minus numbers? I don't know, I've never tried. Ooh, this is an effect that I like. Oh, the negative numbers do be doing something. Oh. Wait, we're schmoovin' with the negative numbers? Okay, foam thickness, no thanks. Let's just do 0.8. 0.7. Gotcha. That's why you're 0.5. Tide 3. Wow, it's crazy how much this one changes it. Like 1.7. Then we make the height here -1. No. -2. Okay, I like -2. Foam thickness 1. 0.7. Sure. 16. That makes it look more rough. You know, at some point we just gotta call it. Is this song from Dune? I have no idea. Let's see. Battle Corps. Underground sector. Tiny little village in the middle called Newall, close to Zoutbomil, if that means anything to you. Dragon Spirit Games, you're doxing yourself. What are you doing? What Providence? Go Wizard. Get him. All right, I think I'm liking this. This seems watery. Seems good. The foam thickness is the one behind it. So I could do that. And then the octave. I have no idea how to mess with. Okay, well, it'll be looking cool like this. Regardless. I just wish there was a way to make this thicker. Thank you, Listios, for pushing the Steam page. Yes, if you haven't wished the game on Steam, it means a lot to me. I'm trying to be a full-time dev, and I have a kid on the way. And I recently had to start going back to work to be able to afford and pay bills. Mr. Nerd Smasher on YouTube says, do you have an item in the game that's a big chunk of meat that you throw and a raptor mount appears that you can ride and fight with? Specifically that? No, believe it or not. But I do actually have dinosaur meat, and it's a big chunk of meat. And there are items that allow you to ride on top of enemies. So, maybe we can get there. Avid Lurie, hey, welcome. Avid or Lurie, welcome. Okay, let's, I think we're just gonna have to call it at some point. I think I'm ready to call. Do I like the darker blues, though, or the lighter blue? It's a good question. Maybe something like this. Then this is the base. Sure. Alright. You know what? It is what it is. So this is going to overlay. Time scale 1. Nah, time scale 0.25. 0.5. There's a way, hold on, there's a way to make this in the middle. Like 0.5. Yeah, something like this. But then the tide, what do I do? 2? Okay, there we go. Little more watery. Okay, whatever. It is what it is. I'm gonna have to call it. That looks fine to me. Watery enough. There's a light to it. Interesting. Okay. Save it. So this is going to play for 10 seconds. So actually, let me set it for 10 seconds here. In the fade out. 10 seconds. Cue free. Let me go back to the weed effect. Does this one only play for 10 seconds? Oh, interesting. I definitely thought it played a lot longer. Oh, but you know what? It's because it... Okay, I remember. It has a timer, and then it fades out. So yeah, the only thing we have to do here is this timer. I mean, we just set it to, like, 0.1 or whatever. And then it will time out. Or how long does this take to fade out? We'll go 0.5 seconds. I mean, sorry, we'll go 5 seconds, and then we'll shut off the ability to swim at the 5-second mark while it finishes fading out. Okay, perfect. Save it, ship it. Hey man, can you tell Risky Biscuit Games he's still streaming? Risky Biscuit Games, you're still streaming. At Risky Biscuit Games, you are still streaming. I don't know. I don't have access to anything outside of the same things that you do. Ship it. Yep. Okay, closing this. Let's go back to the power up of our ancient fish. Yeah, Crumb. I said the word fish. You're really looking outside, aren't you, bud? Oh, it's snowing. That makes sense. Yeah. Whenever it snows, I swear Crumb thinks they're tiny white birds. And he just will sit there and he just gets so excited. Thanks, he's listening to your stream. Oh, there it is. There it is. Dun, dun, dun. All right, let's go. Ancient fish unlocked. False. I need to put it into our player stats here. This new item. So let's go lizard. Relic torso. Okay, so we'll come at the top here. This is where we put in all of our like global variables and how we let them interact with everything. We'll say ancient fish. Ancient fish. Yeah, just so focused on trying to finish this gift for Steam page. Forgot about it. Oh, there it is. Finishing the gifts. Oh, wow. Death Whistle's the most recent item? No shot. Let's go. Ancient fish. We'll go to Death Whistle here. Yeah, Crumb. So these are the functions that we can call from any object to set this to be unlocked. So it's useful if like there's an achievement or if I want to unlock it at a certain time. Like it gives me that freedom here. Okay, unlocked. Perfect. Take me over to the player. So the player we have to load in when we load in, we have to check and say, okay, hey, what what power-ups do I have unlocked? And so we get it from our JSON file by using that object, because it's a setter and getter, and we go, hey, ancient fish unlocked. Keep it going. Oh, shoot. Hold on, I have a... Okay, yeah, in here. Okay, hold on, let me go up to the top. So we set it, if it's unlocked in the player, we didn't do that. Then there's another item that removes all the items in your inventory. So we have to stick it in there and say, hey, this item is removable. Because there are some items that I actually don't want to be removed. Ancient fish. Like your weapon, for example. Okay, now that we have that unlocked, this is where we set what the item does. Right here, so we check, the player picks up an item, we check, hey, what item did I just pick up? I say, hey, did you just pick up the ancient fish? The player says yes to the if statement. Which they should be... Hold on. I could have sworn they were elifs. I guess they're all ifs. Let's go. It is what it is. So if I just picked up ancient fish, we create the display and we give it the text ancient fish, and the description is how do we word it in here? 10 seconds of swimming at the start of each level. Favorite... Okay, Dragon Spirit Games. Well, Co-Wizard asks, what was your favorite Dutch food? Dragon Spirit Games says... Stoop waffles? What the heck? Or Rookwurst? Those aren't real foods. I don't believe it. Thank you for the follow, Zoroot. Zozroot. Dutch apple pie? Look them up. I'm scared. I don't know how I feel about this. Stroop waffles? That's what these things are called? Interesting. I've had these. They're good. What's the other thing? Rookwurst? Oh, this is gross. Look at that. How does it look appealing? I don't know. I don't look at that and go, oh, yeah. Is this the whole dish? It's just that on top of green stuff? Those are amazing. Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Tosti's your fave? I don't know what that is. Should I look that up too? Last thing I'm looking up, then I'm making the item. Food. Oh, it's just a grilled cheese sandwich. Oh, because it's showing results for toasty food? Google does not recognize that. What the heck? No, that dish is boring, cool stamp post? Wow. Other cultures are crazy. Oh, yeah, look at that. So yours is just a sausage. Gotcha. It's spelled toasty? The heck is this? This thing? Dutch comfort food? This is just a grilled cheese sandwich with ham in it. Alright. Ancient fish makes swimming. We're going to go ahead and we're going to create the effect here. So we go constant water is I can say that. Constant water effect is preload. We're going to give it the water effect. So water screen effect. And we're just going to create this when the player first picks up the item, but then also at the start of every level. Oh. No, yeah, we could. Okay, give me... Let me scroll down here. Oh, no, wait. I want... How did I do this effect? Sorry. How did I create it? Oh, I actually just created it. Okay. We go to our ancient fish. We say, hey, guess what? You're making water on the screen. And then we need this to happen at the start of every level. So we'll go to when we hit a door. And we stop. Hold on. Is there like a change rooms? We hit the door. We change rooms. I think it's like half a second. Maybe a full second. Either way, I can probably create a little timer here that just creates it. So we go into the player. Say, hey, when you hit the door, we go, hey, if player stats dot ancient fish is unlocked, we're going to start the timer. Give the player another timer. Call this the ancient fish timer. I'm actually going to need 2. So the ancient fish timer is going to be 10. And it's just a one shot. Let's have it time out. So this is how we're going to signal to the player, hey, you can't jump anymore. But then I also need another timer. This is going to be start the fish. Okay. This one's going to be 1 second, one shot. When it times out, we're going to create all of that good stuff. I'm going to create a variable or a boolean called swimming. We'll set it to true here, and then when we time out here, we'll set swimming to false. And then... perfect. Hold on, though. When we hit a door, right, that's what I was looking at, we start the timer, start the fish. Also, when we first pick up the item, we want to start the timer, ancient fish timer, so that... what is wrong with this? Oh, swimming is not identified. So that it actually, you stop swimming, right? So we go $ ancient fish timer dot start. Perfect. And we'll also start the timer in here. Start the fish. So we'll go ancient fish timer dot start. Perfect. All right, we're going. What have I missed here? Pesto and cheese, good combo. I do love pesto. You're a hugaholic. Oh my, me too. I can be considered a 6'5" teddy bear. You're 6'5"? Oh my goodness. Holy. Let me tell you, I'd be intimidated. Variable swimming is false. Not facile, false. Alright, now... identifier swimming. Oh, there's one extra M. Now, it's just a matter of... everything works now. It's just a matter of going into my jump code. Right? And allowing the player to jump. So, wait, yeah, let me go... hold on. If knocked up is true and just jumped is true. Oh, if I got knocked up, just jumped is true. Okay. So there's all of this, these normal jumps. Okay, how can I do this? I think I might... oh. Because we're jump checking. To see, hey, did I actually jump? What's the game going to be about? Wizard of Homeless People 100? Interesting name. The game is about... it takes place in ancient South American history. But it's fantasy, so there's a race of dinosaur people, and then there's just humans. The dinosaur people worship the ancient god, the ancient Aztec god, Quetzalcoatl, otherwise known as the Feathered Serpent, which is what my game is called. They set out on crusades, and they capture a bunch of humans. They sacrifice them to Quetzalcoatl to bring him back to life. Good morning, Jake Lake. And your character makes a deal with death to be able to come back to life in an attempt to save his family from these dinosaur people. And this, you'll find this out in the first 11 seconds of the game, which, by the way, free demo. You can just go play it and watch the story of the game and play the game. But your character's too late. And the problem is the deal he made with Death was, hey, I'll kill the Feathered Serpent for you. Death doesn't... The gods kind of war with each other, like Greek pantheon style. So the goal of the game is to kill the Feathered Serpent. And Death will continually bring you back to life until you do. And he's kind of holding your family hostage because you can't go be with them in the afterlife until you hold up your end of the bargain. That's what the game is about. It features tons of dinosaurs, tons of different Aztec gods, and it's very, I would say it's like a 2D Binding of Isaac. How am I doing? I'm doing great. My bird's doing good too. Crumb! Whoa, it's too bright, Crumb. You can barely see his feet right there. He's looking out the window. He's just obsessed with the snow right now. So, Dragon Spirit Games, more wizards. You've been nicknamed Gandalf while streaming. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I'm pretty sure jump check. Where do we call jump check? Right. This is just everywhere. I'm constantly calling jump check. Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, jump check. We just do this. So if player stats dot ancient fish unlocked is true. This is not good code, but it's working code. Give me all of this. Hey, give me all of this. Paste it in here. Actually, this is not what I need. I just need if swimming is true. If swimming is true. Okay. So if I'm swimming, then we can jump wherever we want. Oh, I think I'm just gonna get rid of this. Wait, but where do I call jump? Oh, jump force up here. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to work this out. So we'll jump, but I can make it so that when we're swimming, the jump is not as intense, right? So it feels more like swimming. So we can do this. Interesting. So you kind of got to spam it. This will be fun. You gonna be 48 in 3 months? Wow. You feel like 27 though? Dang, I'm 26. Bod 9001. I'm spooked by the massive script. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this is. Let me tell you, it's not good. If you're here for good scripting and good code. Uh-oh. This is the first code I ever wrote 3 years ago, and so I'm kind of stuck with it. But yeah, it's like 3,000 lines. I would do it so differently moving forward, but I got to work with what I got. If swimming is true, do this. Otherwise, check if we're knocked up. Okay. This is good. And then in jump check. Right, we're checking if just jumped is true. Thank you for the water, Tetra. What's up? Dragon Spirit Games, thank you for the Coke. I always doubt my code when I write it and then others watch. Yeah, I just throw out the disclaimer, hey, this is not gonna be good. And I'm like, it doesn't need to be. You could refactor the code base, but that's very low priority over getting the game released. Exactly. Co-working activated. Best of luck, Thetra. Fair enough, I started with an electrical simulation system using interfaces. I've rewritten it like 4 times, so it's on its own thread, so that's pretty cool. Oh, nice. That's sick. Alright. Jump check. If we're swimming, our jump is super, super low. And we'll get rid of this. Now, this is not the only thing we have to do. Because when we jump in the air, we're setting just jumped to true. Okay, so where do we check just jumped is where we need to set another check here. If stop just jumped is true, jump check. This is so interesting. If I was on the floor or this is there, then I can jump. Otherwise, do this. Otherwise, do this. But what is running the jump checks is what I need. Like jump. Or where do we call jump, huh? I mean, I know we call it in here. Oh yeah, so it'd be where we call jump check. Interesting. So when we're moving, jump check. There's got to be another place where I say, hey, we can jump. Oh, Crumb, you're being, this is the rapture for you, Crumb. Sorry, bud, but you're gone. I don't know how to help you, Crumb. I hope that the bird gods treat you well, my friend. Holy crap. It's just like this for an hour in the day when the sun is right there in the window. Your game can be 25 times more efficient, but whatever. I love that. That's the mindset you need. Rip Crumb, Phoenix mode, engaged. Crumb is the light. Honestly, I've only ever done it for once, but butter takes forever to make. Oh, heck yeah. Screw. I mean, it's cool to make your own butter, but like... Dude, it's hard for me just to make food. Bad code of a release game is better in fancy systems that are never used. Whoa! Wait, that's official Godot engine? Official? Pin it. There it is. That's gonna be my motto. Anytime someone is like, bro, what's up with the code? Pfft. Sorry, bro. I got the endorsement of a Godot engine official. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you don't like my code? Why don't you take a look at this? Thank you for that. I now have the best comeback of all time. I appreciate that, Godot engine official. Which, by the way, I don't know if it's the same person who runs it, the Twitch page. But if it is, I checked out your stream, and that was super cool. I don't know what game you were playing, but it looked sick. You're like building stuff on a ship. Dragon Spirit Games, I try to make my code at least extensible, so I wrote a character controller where a new ability just becomes a new class for it. Oh, that's smart. Always just you? The others have no time for this? Nah, makes sense. Hey, thank you for the water, Kapow. You're gonna have to make me go to the bathroom? Oh my gosh, guys, not like this. Spiritfarer? Oh, okay, yeah, I've heard good things about that game. Dang, that's cool. Alright, I'm gonna let you guys figure that out while I try and figure out the swimming. Jump check. If I've pressed UI up, then jump. That's really it. But I'm just so confused because I just jumped. Okay, like, where do I set just jumped to false? Right? I'm just so confused, I'll be honest. I don't know my own code. It's been so long. I haven't had to deal with the player movement in forever. Spiritfarer will make you cry. It's such a good game based on real people. Really? I can already tell that Co-Wizard will probably save points to make me sing in my streams. Oh, yeah, it is what it is. People try to drown you while working? Oh, yeah. I think I've already had to drink, like, 2 cans of water. Yes, cans of water. Look, I know. It's weird. It is what it is. I might as well. Goodness gracious. Thank you for the waters, everyone. It's too much water. At least aluminum is more recyclable than plastic bottles. Yeah, that don't. Yeah, I thought that too. This is an answer. And then I realized that the inside of all aluminum cans is plastic. That's so dumb. Co-Wizard, shut. Just shut. Uh-oh. Oh, I already said it. I already said it. Sorry, Co-Wizard. Did you know cans of water? Shut it. Just shut it. Shut up. Right. Sorry, that's Aussie. The right's Aussie. I bet you think you're pretty good at that accent, huh? Right, well, listen. You listen to me here. It's still a lot easier to recycle. Sure, sure. I just was like, bruh. When I found that out, I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me, dude. The insides of them are plastic. Bad code endorsement? Thank you, I love it. I could have just said get a reusable bottle. I know, right? Okay, just jumped. Where the heck am I? How does my jump work? Like, I'm checking this, and then I'm calling the jump. Okay, jump. It is what it is. But what's stopping me from infinitely jumping? I know that there's something. I set just jump to true. If I'm on the floor or here, then this happens. Yeah, like, what's stopping me from... Like, just jumped has to be stopping me somewhere. It just has to be. Right here. Okay, right here. If I'm on the floor or... No, this isn't jump checking. I have no idea. I don't understand why or how I limited the number of jumps. I thought it's for sure gotta be, I just jumped. Okay, cool. But like, where's the code that says if I just jumped, don't jump again? That's what I need to know, you know? Maybe, give me UI up. I only call it in 4 spots. Really? Sorry, everyone. I'm just temporarily losing my mind. Jump check. There's not even a check in here. What? What the freak? Something's gotta be limiting the jumps. Oh, man. My fingers slipped. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. That's so funny. Is it on the is on floor? No, well, I have a double jump where it's like you're not on the floor. Like, okay, if I'm not on the floor, I can still jump, right? So I guess that's right. It's like, am I on the ground? Then I can jump one time. Oh, I guess that's right. You know what? That makes sense. And then double jump is what's blocking you. Okay, you're smart. Thank you. Did that for a few streamers, so yeah, why not, right? Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Godot Engine. I really do. Like, honestly, it means a lot, especially when I'm launching my game in a week and a half. Like, that's like, you know, people pay like hundreds of dollars to, like, are you kidding me? Do you know how many people follow you? So, from one human being to another, actually thank you. Like, that really helps me out. So, thank you. Also, I get to brag to my wife, and she'll think I'm a little bit cooler. When I first started doing all this, she was a little hesitant. She's like, what the freak? Like, no, you gotta understand, babe. I was like, this is the engine that I make my game in. Look at this. Best parts of your job? There it is. Okay, so I think we're good. If swimming's true, I can jump infinitely. I think this should work. Let's test it out. And it should always go off the first 10 seconds of a level. Ancient fish. Now, before I just send it, right, let's finish the ancient fish. So what does that mean? It means we go into my game over scripts. So when we die, we have to reset it and say, hey, I no longer have this unlocked. So we go ancient fish, unlocked as false. It also means I have to go into my inventory and make sure it shows up correctly. So we'll put it in here. Power up. Oh. Wait, did GDC already happen? When is GDC happening? When it does, remind me to ask you how meeting your team goes. Alright, this is gonna be 10 seconds. 10-second swim. Swimming. Did Crumb is stuck in a nuclear bomb? I know, right? It's actually the scene from Oppenheimer. All of us, we have a booth. Next week. Gotcha. Maybe they listen and come over to my stream, although Godot Engine Official is always welcome. I do sometimes try and do some stuff in Godot. Yeah, you're in Game Maker, right? Dragon Spirit Games? Well, I just followed Godot Engine on Twitter, and wow, yeah, they have a huge following. Yeah. No, yeah, that tweet right there. Yeah, that's hype. Look at that. Look at that. Are you kidding me? Hold on, just so that we can all understand, okay? If you use Google AdSense and I want to send my ad out to 5,000 people, it's $25 the last time I looked into it, which was in 2016, so they may have changed it. Okay, but the last time I advertised, 25 bucks for 5,000 people. Okay. We'll take 109 divided by 5,000. Yeah, that's like a $545 donation. So, not to be understated, thank you, Godot. Genuinely. That's crazy. Conversion on social is sadly terrible. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Even if it's like 0.01%, that's huge. Google ads are based on impressions and or clicks depending on what kind of advertising you're buying. Gotcha. I just did video pre-rolls before YouTube videos. Alright, ancient fish. It has it. We're good. Let's test out the power-up now, everyone. See how it works. But as long as you do it regularly with different people, there's no playing favorites. Oh, no, for sure, yeah. I think it's awesome. I'm just saying, like, yo, thank you. That's a huge thing to do. The setter's not defined. Uh-oh. Ancient fish. I didn't do the setter. Oops. I just said ancient. It's ancient fish. That's my bad. All right. Second time's the charm. I can't wait for this to just be completely broken. You gotta go in 10 minutes. All right, Co-Wizard, let's see if we can show this off before you gotta go. Just go through Godot Engine daily for the reposts. Heck yeah. Is that the better tag to do, Godot Engine instead of Godot? Because I'll tag my stuff with Godot, but not Godot Engine. Alright, let me switch to the game view, everyone. I'm in Godot Engine probably, but I check all of them. Flare the Bird, hey, welcome, first time chatter. I personally got here by looking for a dramatic reading of Waiting for Godot. So Godot is better. There it is. All right, we're gonna test out this item here. Oh, it does not work. Dang it, so close. So why doesn't it work? Or maybe it works when I enter a new level. Not in the way I would have thought. It's a form of swimming for sure. Oops. I can't control it. I just am like surfing like a wave. Oh my gosh. Also, what the heck? Hold on, I scuffed this guy's spear animation. Look at that, it turns into a knife. That's my bad. Okay, we gotta fix some stuff. That was really funny though. Okay, enemy spear. So this is unfortunate. So let me go dagger. Cultist dagger. Okay, yeah, because you have enemy spear. Maybe. Wait a minute. No, where's the actual dagger throw? It's just called dagger scene. Interesting. Yep, and this is enemy spear. Okay, so we need to get rid of you. Create a new script. Perfect. Now I need to go back to enemy spear. And I need to give this its correct scene. Enemy spear stick. Spear stick enemy. Oh shoot. Maybe it's just spear stick. Okay. Alright, call it a day there. You love this song? This looks so much funner than my original idea. Oh, you love this? It looks so much funner than your original idea? Yeah, it's gonna be dope. Okay, I gotta go unabsorb some water out of my body. I'll be right back. We appreciate Godot and the human behind it. Question for me. Oh, what's this? Do you have that screenshot on hand? Want to save it to my desktop? Oh yeah, you got it. Where did I just save this to? To my game. So I'm a little late to this. There you go. You want to save it to your desktop. Let's go. Oh yeah, for sure. Wait, you can call shoutouts, right, Alistios? Because you're mod now, you should totally shout out. Here, I can do it. But yeah, I think you can just do that for me, right? There you go. You guys should actually follow the human being behind the Godot Engine official page. They're playing a game and they have a very welcoming and nice stream. It's very nice to be able to work on my game, and it's just like nice. If you ever need like a break, you just want to like, you know, feel good, I'd recommend it. All right, what happened to my music? Let's go Nintendo GameCube music mix. Nah. We're gonna do Jurassic Park. Okay, like I said, I have to unabsorb some water. I'll be back in a second. Go to Chrome Cam during the unabsorbing. I mean, it's just so bad. Crumb, you're done, dude. You can't even see him. Crumb. All right, well, there it is. There's the nuclear radiator, guys. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Oh, Crumb, you moved into view. That's so kind of you, dude. He knew. He was like, wait, it's my time to shine. Dome Keeper's on your wish list? Oh, yeah. I want to play Dome Keeper. Dome Keeper's made in Godot? Wait, I think I knew that. Night cam in the daytime, pretty much. Pre-recorded. Good morning, Frostern. Hey, it's good to see you. Frostern, I saw you on another stream. I forget whose stream it was. But I was like, yo, what's up, dude? And then you ghosted me. I don't know what I did. It's my time to shine, literally. And now the sun's kind of chilling out, Crumb. We can take this horrible filter off you. There you go, bud. Alright, yeah, let me see what was happening with, so we fixed the dagger and the spears. Perfect. What was going on with the player here? If swimming is true, we need the jump check. And this is probably going to be 2.5. Okay, much better. Much better. The other thing is when we pick up ancient fish. I know we start the ancient fish timer, but we also got to start the fish, okay? And start the fish, you got to be faster, you got to be 0.5. So we'll call start the fish timer. Or, hold on, what happens in Start the Fish? It's just this. So I take it back. Instead, in the Ancient Fish, we'll just call this code, because I want it to be immediate when you pick it up. Like, you immediately see it and know the effect. So, we'll do that. Okay, now it should work, actually. I'm gonna click play. Let's check it out. You gotta go piano classes? Dude, best of luck. Play the Fur-Elise. So today, they offer me your job? Indeed it is. Yeah, so like I said, I gotta get better. But moving forward, because this is just like the setup, the starting week, I should be able to just get off at like 12 and still be able to stream 12 to like 4 or 5, like 12 to 5 my time. That's still a 5-hour stream. And I want to be able to wake up and stream a little bit in the mornings for all of my wattas out there, you know. You love drowning me? No, anything but Alice. Oh, no. But yes, to answer your question, Frostern. Oh, what's this? Olivia. This is the best. I love it. Oh my gosh. This is the best meme you've ever made. Out of all of them, I love this one. I'm playing a self-composition. Oh, wait, that's awesome. Wait, can you send it to me? I want to listen. All right, that works now. Just take me to a new area real quick. Let's see this. Okay, but I need to change the gravity is what I need to do. Yep. Okay. Gotta change the gravity. Right. That's one thing that I need to do. Okay, so let me go gravity. We will say, hey, on the very bottom here, we'll set gravity to, gravity's gonna equal 50. Oh, what is it normally? What is it normally? I need to, oh my gosh, I need to create a second Boolean variable. Why do I do this to myself? Variable old gravity is equals 0. Because we do change gravity sometimes. So we'll say, hey, gravity equals, we'll go old gravity equals gravity. And we'll say gravity equals 50. And we'll say gravity goes back to being old gravity. There we go. Look at that. Now let's try it out. Now that there's no gravity. Are you going to give him a swim animation? I'm not doing it, El Cobb. Maybe in the future, but not right now. Dry gravity, wet gravity. Oh, for sure. Oh, that would have been funny to name it like that. You're playing at your school concert. You'll try to get a good recording. Heck yeah. I actually want to listen to it. That's awesome. I have a piano song I made. Maybe I'll show it in a second. It's very cringe. Made it when I was like 12. It's on the old YouTube. Whoa. Control Alt Glitch. Thank you for the follow. That's a cool name. What the heck? Just spin the sprite. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're about to test it out. Let me switch to game view. Wait, what the heck? Wait, I can't leave the ground. Okay, that's a problem. Keep it going. Thanks. You followed because Godot shared a link to the clip. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Welcome. Look at that. Look at that, Godot. There's the conversion rate. Well, thank you. I'm happy that you're here. Instead of the swim animation, you could also have bubble particles. True. And that would be an easy thing to apply. First, I have to get the swimming working, though. Never mind that water shader is amazing. If trippy, definitely. Speaking of Godot, yep. Have a nice day, you beautiful people. See ya, you as well. Okay, so I think, yeah, there's a problem here with the jump. Like the actual jump force that's being output. So it needs to be more than this. So I could probably do divided by 5. Sure. Yeah, I just think it's not... Like, there's a snap function. So that my player snaps to the ground. And I think it doesn't give it enough jump for it to actually work. Alright, I understand. Continue. We'll go game view here. Yeah, so control out glitch. This game is actually releasing in a week and a half. And we got a lot to do before then, but I'm hoping that I can get it released. Okay, this is still not working as well. I wonder why. Does the normal jump work? Like, I'm not even gonna multiply the jump force by anything. You're not missing anything, don't worry, I'm restarting the game right now. You can just call me Glitch if that's easier, okay? You like the design? Old school platformers are your favorite? Let's go. Yeah, the Steam page is pinned, and you can actually play the demo. And the demo actually has quite a bit of content in it. Okay, so I can jump normally. Like, everything I'm playing right now, you can play it in the demo. Leave me be. Oh my goodness. Nice. Thank you, Elysius, for also linking the Steam page there. You'll check it out. Sweet. Yeah, if you do end up playing the demo, let me know what you think. Okay, I still cannot jump. So it's gotta be something else. Something else is occurring there. So let's go back to the code. Oop. Jump scared ya. So I'm jumping. Just jumped is true. Maybe this is like an important factor, actually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess. I just don't understand. Does this matter to just jump? I guess, yeah. Jump force. Just jumped is true. I don't know why that would be necessary, but it seems like it might be. Let me come back in here. I can probably put this back in here as a 0.25. Let's run it again. Yeah, this is the problem. Going back and trying to mess with 3-year-old code. Kapow, speedrun. Will do. Alright, game view, please. Hi, Gilly. Oh, shoot. Will it be a boy or a girl? This is from when I did my gender reveal on stream. I gotta fix that for the final game. Oh! Oh, what the heck? Okay, something's going on here. It's not working as intended, but we're getting closer. Oh my goodness. I think the gravity needs to be a little more. Maybe. HP? No? Okay. The boss fight. Space Con. I know, right? Okay, so during the first intro scenes of a boss fight, yeah, you won't be able to jump a whole lot. Maybe a little bit, though. Oh my gosh. Holy. Worked a little bit. Now you need to make a lower gravity power-up. You love the little cinematic boss reveal? Oh yeah, I do it with all my bosses. I think my favorite one is probably... Where is it? I mean, we'll probably actually just get to it. So I don't know what happened when we first loaded in and my Con like flew super high into the air, but it hasn't happened since. Alicios, you just realized you missed the gen release? Oh yeah. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Nobody spoil it, nobody spoil it. Nobody spoil it. This is just for you, Alistios. What do you think it's gonna be? The gender of my child. Yeah, again, this game is so much polish. Why, thank you. I feel like it's very buggy and needs a lot more polish, but... Break ball. Breakable ball. Alright. Oh, ignore the tiny little dinosaur that cries because we just murdered their mother. Not like this. Wait. No, not the lore implications in my game. No, don't cry. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm revealing the gender of my child to Listios next to a crying child on the ground. This is fricked. Alright. You think it's going to be a dino? Let's go. Oh! This is not tasteful. Not at all. I'm having a boy. What if it was just... it bugged out and it didn't work? I'm actually just having a dinosaur for a child. I also just bugged out my... I forgot. Deleting scenes from a Godot scene does cause it to crash, so the game just crashed. Let's give it a second. Thank you for the congratulations. Family-friendly stream. 81 plus game? Whoa. Do you want a boy or do you prefer a girl? I don't care. I think it'd be easier for me to just like I mean like it's probably easier, you know, for a girl to bond and be close and best friends, like, you know, with my wife and probably with me. Probably be more fun and easier for me to bond with a boy first, so. And I'll be honest, I'd feel way worse, like, making parenting mistakes, with, like, a girl than I would with, like, a boy. Which probably is just down to, like, some crazy stereotypes or something I got going on, but, like, I don't know, part of me would just, like, feel way worse if I, like, as I'm figuring out how to be a parent, I just, like, totally scuff up, like, my daughter's childhood. I feel way less bad if it's, like, my son. Which that totally comes down to probably, like, toxic, like, cultural or gender beliefs, but it is what it is. You need at least one dinosaur onesie. Oh, we already have... Oh, actually, there was a practical reason why I did want it to be a boy. We have a bunch of little boy clothes. And, just hand-me-downs from my family, so. Love that you made it in-game. Yeah, I did what I had to do. Yeah, I think the gravity needs to be a little more. This one is good. Attack speed that lasts per area. Your oldest is making games of their own now. Being able to experience that is the most rewarding experience you've ever had. I'm gonna do great. Thank you. Yeah, I'm stoked to be able to make games with, like, my kids, genuinely. Whoa. Whoa. Grants perfect control. Oh my goodness, perfect control and swimming. Yeah, it's hard to, like... Yeah, you really gotta work with the swimming here. Wait, I realized I can cheat! No, let me go up, let me go up! Okay, hold on. Something went wrong here. I can still I still have super low gravity. Something is not right. Something has gone very wrong. I already know what it is. You're thinking 14, 16 plus game? I would say I'd say probably like, okay, look, when it comes down to it, my game's 18 plus, okay? I think it'd be fine for 14, 16 plus. I agree with that. That being said, when I show this game to my kids, I don't like, I'm showing it to them when they're like 10. Like, I don't care. I don't think it's like that intense. There's just a couple things that the game, you know, touches on. Okay, we got normal gravity again. So why was it messing with the gravity? It's because it goes off during the transition rooms when it's like, oh, we're going to the jungle. But then those rooms aren't 10 seconds long. So then it overlaps, and the old gravity is like, oh, shoot. Like, yeah, the old gravity is suddenly set to the 0 space gravity or whatever, and yeah, it is what it is. So there's a way that I can fix that, which I've just thought of. I'll put it into the code in a second. Oh, I can't die? Nice. Let me switch to the game tab. Do you need to submit it for rating somewhere? Like, you can pay the ESRB to rate it, but like, if you want to sell your game to Europe, in European countries, in Germany, they have you do a self-disclosure document. And in that self-disclosure document, it'll give you a rating. And my game's rated 18 plus. Just from the self-disclosure. So it's like, it's not like an ESRB rating, but it is a... What the heck happened to my gravity again? So yeah. I feel like the blood is rated around 14. I think just the blood in my game makes it 14 plus? Maybe. Yeah, my game's mature. Honestly, for a bunch of really dumb reasons, but yeah, it's rated mature. I mean, honestly, I agree with it. I agree my game could fall into the category of 18 plus. I don't think it should be. But the reasons why it actually made it to 18 plus, I wholly disagree with. So, like, for example, I have an NPC that I really wanted to tell a story about, like, addictions and help people to understand, like, how you can support someone in an addiction and how that person feels and, like, what they go through. And so, yeah, I have, like, a Shark Man NPC who overdoses on, like, magical crystals, okay? I also have, like, a weed power-up in my game and stuff like that. So, like, sure, like, there's drug use, whatever. I get that people want that to be 18 plus. That's fine. There's also an NPC that really struggles with and deals with one of her close, like, it's her partner in life, commits suicide. And that's a story that I tell in the game as well. And I understand that it's a very mature theme. And so I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'm cool with that being 18 plus. The problem is, those things are not what made it 18 plus. Oh my gosh, what's happening? What made it 18 plus was because my game takes place in South America, and so the people in my game in the starting cinematics are not white, and because I showed ritualistic sacrifice of people who aren't white and aren't male, they're like, that's what took you to 18 plus. I was 16 plus before that. They literally said, if you want your game to stay in the 16 plus category, make everyone in your game white males. And I'm like, this seems like really stupid. This seems like the opposite of what we're trying to do. So that's why I'm like, I wholly disagree with why they rated it 18 plus, even though I think there's things in my game that I would be fine if they're like, hey, this is in your game, it's rated 18 plus. Yeah, I'm like, this just seems dumb. Turn the blood green and call it slime? I guess. Have I thought about doing a kid-friendly mode? Yeah, I thought about doing something that turns the blood off for sure. That sounds almost unbelievably ridiculous. I know, I'm like, is this actually happening? And then I thought to myself, I was like, if this is like how it is for all media, I'm like, because like there's a huge push right now for like, hey, let's do representation. But it's like, if I was making a movie or a TV show, and they're like, hey, yeah, like your TV show is gonna be rated R if you show, like, you know, I just be like, this sucks. Like I don't want my show to be R, but like trying to be inclusive. Yeah, I just am like, this just is not it, you know. Also, everything is pink because I have an item that turns all hazards pink, by the way. Normally everything here is like red and fire. Like, see, when they're about Celeste rating, since people say it helps with suicide and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Can you submit an appeal on that? I'm thinking their guidelines are very flawed if they're going off that. Yeah, well. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I disagree with that whole line of thinking. Oh, I do too. But yeah. So, welcome to the world we live in. Okay. Get me out of here. Main issue with that is the censorship. These are made to protect people from reality instead of showing them the reality and then learning about it to deal with it instead of only being triggered by it. Yeah, I mean, like, I understand why that why they have that policy, even though I think it's ridiculous. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, like, if I had, like, a game that takes place in, like, or a game that has, you know, slavery in it, right? And in that game, like, I showed, like, violence against, you know, a particular group of people. I understand why that is more offensive and why people would want to be conscious of that, right? Like, oh yeah, like I'm like, it's definitely there because people can abuse the rules, right? Like, I can't just make a game. Look, nobody clip me out of context, okay? But I can't just make a game where it's like, okay, yeah, the whole point of this game is like, all you do is just kill like a race of people. Like, all you do in this game is just everyone's Asian, you just kill them, or everyone's black and we're just killing them. It's like, yeah, like, okay, there's got to be a guideline in there somewhere that says like, yeah, this is dumb. Like, don't do that. That is clearly like violence towards one particular group. But the way that it's applied, broad scale, like, just doesn't work, you know. Okay, this bug right here where you just jump into the air upon starting a level, I don't like. So like, I understand where the policies come from. I'm not even saying I agree with them. I'm just saying I understand where they come from. I'm capable of taking a step back and going, oh yeah, that makes sense. But it's like, dude, you got to understand what that is doing to, like, it's like, if I cared more about my rating, it's like, all right, I'm just going to whitewash my game. That seems like very counterintuitive, you know? Or not counterintuitive, but counterproductive. You're honestly even brave for talking about this? I'm not even saying anything controversial. Like, I'm just not. There's nothing to even... I'm not even giving my opinion on it. I'm just saying, like, I think it's dumb how it's being applied. Anyone can see that that's dumb how it's being applied. I literally don't think you could find a single person on Earth who would disagree with me. That policy that just happened in my game is dumb. You could take the most quote-unquote woke person and the most conservative person. I could tell them that same situation, and they would agree. It's dumb. Like, it's not how it should be. They might disagree for different reasons, but at least we can flat out say, yeah, that's dumb. So I really don't think I'm being that brave by saying anything. Okay, what am I trying to fix here? So in the player, I just had this idea come to me. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Hold on. Let's do Game Boy Color. Oh, Game Boy Advance, actually? No. Okay, hold on. Let me just check the debugger real quick. It's just a fiend invert. I'm fine with that one. Let's go player. Okay, so in here, or at the bottom where we set the gravity, right? Gravity equals old gravity. We set this anytime we hit a door. So we go door. On player hit door. Guess what? Gravity equals old gravity. It just does. Bada boom. Hold on. Gravity equals old gravity. Sure. There it is. Hey, thank you for the Coke. The point gets across is just going to end up with kids saying unalive themselves instead of kill. Yeah, I don't like that. That's stupid too. Like, I just say the words. Like GTA and how people go rampages against the cops. Sure, but this is what I mean, El Cobb. This is what I mean. Because in GTA, that's not the point of the game. You can do that in the game, but that's not the point of the game. What I'm talking about is a game like this, okay? A game like Hatred. This game, this game is rated A for adult. It's not even rated M for mature. The point of this game is you go on a shooting rampage because your dude's super nihilistic and hates things. Like, it's actually just horrendous. You play from the perspective of shooter, right? Of like a mass shooter. And so it's like this kind of game, like it's understandable why it's like, look, like we have to have policies in place so that this person can't have this game be rated M. Because this game, violence in a particular context is much worse. Like, it just is. So, like, there are games out there that purposefully push the boundaries. Which is why I'm saying I understand. Like, this came out in... I last played it in 2018. That's probably when it came out. Like, it was probably a whole slew of games like this that spawned or encouraged those types of questions and restrictions in the first place. Lysios, you lost your father to cancer? Dude, I'm sorry, dude. That freaking sucks. But I don't want society to use the word cancer because it does stir some feeling. You learn to deal with it, and the world should not stop using the word to protect me. I know, I mean, yeah, it's just it's tough. It's a tough question in line of thing to go down because, like, there has to be some cutoff. Like, I know people in my personal life who really don't like the word suck because they think it implies, like, oh, that really sucks. Sucks is like oral. And they're like, yeah, I don't like, instead we say the word stinks or something like that. And it's like, really? Like, anyways, not super family friendly. Sorry, everyone. Cancel culture has too much influence. Oh, some of the best moments of my life were through a great deal of pain. They were not handed me. Oh my gosh, everyone. Thank you for all the comments. Sorry I got so behind. Yeah. Con shooting dinosaurs won't make kids do mass shootings and human sacrifices. That's what I'm saying. It's like, in the context of my game, it's like, yeah, my game's very violent and has ritual sacrifice. But, like, it's not in the same category of violence as, like, a 3D hyper-realistic game. Which is why I'm like, I really don't think my game's 18 plus. Context and how bad something is 100% subjective. I would push back LCOP. I don't think it is. I think sometimes it is. Well, I'll get out of the gutter. That's the problem you have a point. BRB, not because of this talk. Someone just left so I can go take care of something before they come back. No worries. LCOP, I think there's some things that... morality itself is 100% subjective. I mean, that's a perspective. I think there are certain things that, I mean, this might be too deep of a conversation to get into, but like, you'd be hard pressed to, like, okay, it's like, just because there's one person who has a differing opinion out of like a million, I wouldn't necessarily say that like suddenly like that topic is completely open and subjective. It's like, if the vast majority of not only our society but every society, if the vast majorities of societies on Earth and the vast majority of the people in those societies hold a moral position, I wouldn't say that that moral position is necessarily subjective. I'd say that there's something transcendent about that morality because it can transcend across cultures and peoples and time. And just because there's a few outliers doesn't make that not happen. I think that's a hard point to get past. It's like, just because there's a differing opinion, I don't think it means it's subjective. When you have such an overwhelming agreement on like the fundamentals of moral behavior across different religions, cultures, peoples, and all of these peoples separated. Like, for example, like, you look at that and I'm like, yeah, maybe not. The game is based on a culture of people who practiced human sacrifice. Yeah, and it's a culture where they were one of the few, like, they got separated out. Aztecs, Mayans believed in the same pantheons of gods. Mayans didn't believe that was okay. And I'm not saying that like morality continues to progress. I'm just saying that like the closer, oh man, I don't know. You're getting me so lost in the sauce here. We should just be making a game. For those of you who are, I won't dwell too much more on this. We can disagree, but I'm just saying, like, this line is morality, right? And morality continues to improve, just like everything else. Like, life improves. We are getting better. We are. Like, less people are sick, less people are in poverty, we live longer, life gets better. Just because it goes down and up doesn't make that statement not true. Life absolutely is getting better for everyone. That's not a controversial statement. It's just true. There is less and less poverty in the world, less and less disease, less and less sickness. Okay? It's the same with morality. Morality continues to improve. Just because people have varying opinions does not mean that over the course of time, this moral line is subjective. So just because at the start of society, we had a really low baseline, and like we have the Aztecs who sacrificed people, and we had slavery, doesn't mean that it doesn't follow this trajectory. And the fact that there is a consistent progression that is continually going up. I'm not saying I know this. I'm really grateful for this conversation because it allows me to actually test my beliefs. So thank you, El Cobb. I'm just saying it's great. Like, I love actually having to think through this. But like, I would just look at that and say, like, yeah, like, morality is, along with everything else in this world, continues to improve. And this continual improvement is evidence of like, hey, this isn't subjective. We can look back and be like, yeah, that wasn't right. And we can continue to trend upwards. Like, and honestly, hold on, just because, here's another thing. Just because a culture practices something doesn't necessarily mean that they think it's moral. Let me say that too. We have the Aztecs. They're sacrificing people, okay? Do you think they felt good about that? I don't. I really don't think they did. I think that there's a reason that society fractured into two different societies. And one became the Mayans, who were much less about sacrifice. So, once again, I don't know. Let me read these. Let me see what else is going on. So anyway, game development. Yeah, yep, sorry. Yep. Your game is based on a culture of people. To me, as long as you don't promote hate speech of any kind, freedom of speech should be respected, especially in a movie game place. Open discussion about these topics should not be censored. They would have found it to be morally acceptable. I don't know. Until, like, your sister gets sacrificed, and then you kind of feel bad. Just got back. Did we finish the Ancient Fish? Distant answer, we did. Let me show you what it looks like. I think you're using two different types of definition for words, objective and subjective. JD does dev. The thing that makes it 18 plus is ritualistic sacrifice, and then I have a scene where someone's hanging from a tree. I also have intestines, I guess, later on. Hold on, JD does dev. Let me just show you one of the more recent death animations. Let me see if you still think that this is less violent. So this is in the final area of my game. This is one of the death animations. I just want to get your hot take on this real quick. I could argue against that too, but we could be here all day and it's not relevant to your work. Fair enough, Helcom. You guys got me. Derailed too hard. So that's a little more violent. Self-decapitation. And vomiting blood. Anyways. Maybe not. Maybe I think I'm more violent than Broforce. So bone in or bone out chicken wings. I prefer boneless. They felt it was for the greater good. I don't know. I think children should be coal mines working. Oh my gosh. I think just because something is subject, that doesn't mean that some of the takes are moral or good. I think some of them probably did. Maybe. I guess I'll never know. I wasn't there. Problem is, who gets to define what hate speech means? To some people, hate speech is simply speech they hate. Missed that part of the conversation. I like it. There it is. All right. Let me show off to Distant Answer his item. Yeah, I think we're good. I fixed the gravity issue that we were having, where the gravity was getting stuck in like 0 gravity. And we might up the gravity to from 50 to 100. Continue. All right, let me go to the games tab. Okay, new area. Okay, we still have that weird bug where we fly up into the air sometimes at the start of a level. Interesting. Then we gotta wait for gravity to run out. No, I'm still stuck in gravity. Interesting. Maybe we got stuck because I need to give it a nice little reset. Snowpiercer. My friends were watching. I came in for like the last 5 minutes and I had no idea what the heck was going on. Also, we're about to get a lot of different layers of blue here. All right, we're doing good. As long as my gravity resets, we're golden. Oh, it lets you get to these chests. It's actually legendary. Okay, just kidding. Distant Answer. Something has gone wrong. We still have the gravity. You always have a gravity issue. It's always just pulling me down. Oh my gosh. You should check that movie. Thanks for reminding. Yeah, I walked in at like the last 2 seconds of that movie. So yeah, I've only heard the rumors and the stories. Hi, Crumb. Wow, that was cute, dude. So what's going on with the gravity here? When we hit a door, I reset the gravity, right? Gravity equals old gravity. Then we go start the fish. This is where we set gravity to 50, which I'll probably set it to 100. And this is where we set old gravity to what our gravity was. Maybe I have to set swimming to false whenever I hit a door as well. And I should make the water effect delete itself when we go into a new room. I think those are a couple of ways I can get around some of this stuff. So first let's go to the door. And then in here we'll say swimming is false. Then let's go ahead and go into the water effect and make it destroy itself when we go into a new room. So water screen effect. Sorry, elbow death. So we just need to copy this little function right here. Go into the water screen effect. Hold on. We gotta give it its own script. Make sure the timer's connected. Nice. Now we give it this script. So now it will correctly delete itself when we go into a new room, so that we're not constantly layering those water effects on top of each other. When we go into a new room, we're not swimming, and we set our gravity to normal. Gravity is old gravity. And then we start the fish. So old gravity should never be set to the super low gravity here. Sorry, let me get caught up here. You try so hard, but then it doesn't even matter. That's such a good song. I can't, anytime it comes on, I gotta sing it. I'm a proponent of the golden rule. I think you should treat others the way you want to be treated yourself. I'm skeptical of giving anyone the power to enforce morality because of the high probability of abuse of power. I would agree with that. So I have a brand new idea. It's about a cat with a hand at the end of its... Oh, you're... What a throwback, Jake Lake. Acquisado. It still haunts me to this day that was never picked as the Twitch chat enemy. I find it interesting that the viewership is pretty much doubled for this stream, and we were talking about super deep subjects. I find it interesting that the viewership is pretty much doubled for this stream. It has? I think it doubled because we got raided. I think I get too lost in the sauce with the spicy takes, I'll be honest. Okay, hold on. Game view. We're good. Gravity is normal. Let's see what happens. And then Godot also shouted me out to 100,000 people. We can't forget about that. Oh, hold on. It's when I hop off the side of a wall. Okay, so that's what's going on here. I need to adjust. I'm stuck. Something has gone wrong. Okay, this makes more sense. So when we're jumping off a wall, I need to, if we're swimming, I need to make that, like I need to make that a factor. So we go... Like, give me all of these. Take me to anywhere where we say UI up. It's only 5 places. Oh my gosh, this song slaps. So if we're on the side of a wall, let me just check if swimming is true. Okay, we do all of this. Hold on. So I essentially have to create 2 different wall jumps here. One significantly less intense than the other, so that Con doesn't go flying. The song slaps, like slappers only mode. The GoldenEye 64 is too good, dude. Does the cloud have platform collision? No, it doesn't. That'd be funny. I never even thought the player would make it that high, so... Okay, let's see here. Jump force 0.25. I think that's the only thing that matters. Motion.y is negative jump force times 0.25. I can get rid of jump. Just jumped is true. Times 0.25. So yeah, just making this, if we're swimming, making it not as intense. All right, let's try this again. Hopefully that fixed it. But we'll see. We're still getting that weird bug where we just go flying at the top. Stop at the start of a level, rather. I think it would be funny if you can get up to the clouds and the music suddenly changes to the cloud theme from Mario. And then my game gets cease and desisted by Nintendo. and then I cry. Alright. Get me out of this level. Ouch. Take me to a new level. Hey, it's looking better already. This is kind of what I want. We can spam the space bar and we're swimming. Nice. Okay, something's going wrong here. What is happening? You need to come back down after your timer, player. So when ancient fish timer goes away, right? What happens? Swimming is false. Gravity equals old gravity. Okay, yeah, so I actually figured out a way to fix this. We'll say gravity minus equals 100. Say minus equals 200, honestly. Gravity plus equals 200. How about that? So now when I pick up the ancient fish here. Excuse me. Pick up the ancient fish. Oh no, we're good. Instead of gravity being old gravity. No, we don't even do that. We say if start the fish is here, gravity minus equals 200. No, yeah, so if we're at a door, we say if this is this, if swimming is still equal to true, then we go gravity minus equals 200 or plus equals 200. And then we actually have to take the swimming here, and then in the ancient fish at the bottom, we do the check as well. Because if I've already turned off swimming, right, when this goes out, right, so if this is true still, then we'll do this. Okay, this should fix it. Keyword should. Can you use Steamboat Larry in your game if you ever want to? Oh, I can use a little, is that what his name is? Not Mickey Mouse, it's Steamboat Larry. Oh, that'd be perfect. Just make a scene where you have to cross a river and it's Steamboat while driving. I'm pretty sure my bed can manipulate gravity. It seems so much heavier when I try to get in my bed. What the heck? Crumb, you're having a little feast over there, bud. And you're starting to get radiated again. I don't know what happened, my friend. Alright, so gravity's normal. Good. Good start. Let me switch to game view. Okay. We're swimming, quote unquote. I'm swimming. Gravity's normal. One thing that I want for the gravity at least is I want it to clamp the motion. Like how much the gravity can pull you down, so that it does feel more like airy or whatever. And then we can actually increase the gravity and it'll feel more like Mario. Also, I can make my jump probably a little more intense than 0.25. Yeah, let me adjust the jump here. I want to make it feel more like Mario. Just a little more rage-inducing. So we go into our jump, or honestly, UI up. So instead of 0.25, let's just do 0.5. And then right here, we'll do 0.5 and 0.5. You want a maximum velocity? That makes a lot of sense, to be honest. Swimming function is looking so good. Thank you. What is this, Alistios? Oh my. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's the goal. So, in regards to the gravity, maybe minus equals... Nah, 200 is probably good. I just want the... So we go to my apply gravity function, right? The minimum is this. There is no maximum. Right. So I can say, hey, if ancient... Hold on. If player stats dot ancient fish unlocked is true, then motion dot y... I know this is minimum. What is it? It's clamp? How do I do this? Hey, so then you mentioned OD crystals. Is this something you will be producing alongside the game, like the cards? Oh my gosh. No, no, no. Or is there a maximum? Can I say motion.y equals maximum? How would I do this? I would clamp it. Motion.y. I give up, I give up. I'm not doing it. Let me see this. Let's see if it's still a problem. Don't go bald. We need to cook. Yeah, the cook emote would take on a whole new meaning. It's time to cook. Like, sorry guys, gotta end stream. It's time for me to go cook. Well, wait, what? Calm down. I love watching them jump on the spikes like that. Very satisfying that the enemies get hurt from traps as well. Jesse, we need to cook. Looking at the Crumb Cam, radiation sure might make him bald, honestly. Alright, he's getting better. Crumb's chilling. Okay, that was a little better. Nice. Let me switch to the games cam here. I think 3 hours in, we still haven't even gotten to the bugs that I need to fix in the city. That'd be hilarious to add in your game. Just find the dealer that sold the crystals and it looks like Jesse and Walter. Okay, wait, that's actually too good to not put in. What the heck, Jake Lake? That's so good. Wait, that's too good to not put in. Oh my gosh. I don't got time for it now, but that's going in the good ideas tab for sure. To the board. It's so good, actually. Oh my gosh. That's top of the priority list for the new update. Give me this. This is arguably one of the best ideas to make it onto the board here. Good ideas. Cook. Jake Lake. Such a good idea. Sorry, I just wrote it down. Alright. Am I going to fix where the arrows are not pointing at the boss when they stick? Oh, like when he flips directions? Or what do you mean? Wow, Eye of Ice. Wow, I love how it's see-through on there. That's really cool. You're still waiting on Tactical Assault Chickens? Excuse me? They're in the game? What do you mean? We've been over this? Wait, we got the combo? We got Ice Fire? This is one of my favorite combos in the game. The fire that freezes. Okay, the swimming is so wild. I'm not gonna lie. This is a very strange upgrade. Thank you, distant answer. At the start of the level, I can just swim, fly over everything. Wow. It might be too busted for that reason. Like, if I can just, you know, see you later. Every single level. Wait, I don't know about this. It might break the game. What, really? Jake, like, there's like a, I forget what it was. There's a bird gun that shoots out birds that home in on enemies. It's literally a tactical assault bird. That was an idea that got scrapped as a boss. I mean, I'm just joking. It's not, we're just rebranding something as a tactical assault chicken, but look at this. This is crazy. I don't know if I can let this stay in my game. Look at this. Yeah, I'll just break every level. Yeah, 10 seconds might be too long. Maybe we set it to 5. I can't go up. Well, I'm glad I fixed that at least. Hold on, is there a way to cheese this guy? Oh my gosh, wait, he's still cheesable? Look at this. Alright. Yeah, I can't die, everyone. I'm just trying to get to the 4th area to test it out, but we're also just having fun with this new item. I mean, they'll have to fight the bosses with no gold or gems if they always did this. You're right. That is true. I guess it balances out. The tail of the arrow was in the boss, and the pointy part was pointing away from the boss. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. It's a... Oh, Crumb, you're flapping. It's a visual bug. It is on my list of bugs. Because essentially what's happening is he's flipping his sprite, but then he's not flipping any of the arrows that are attached to him. And so... Like, yeah, that's something that I need to fix. But all graphical bugs right now are on the back burner until we can... Because I just need to get the game ready for launch. Alright, get me out of here. Still, though, this item's wild. I'm fine with it too, because yeah, you do have to fly over everything. And there are some levels where you can't do this, which I plan to add in more of those. But like, there genuinely are some levels where it's like, no, like, you gotta go through an area. Especially the 4th area, there's no way you do this. Almost every level in the 4th area, you have to step on a pressure plate or something, you have to engage with the level, so. Like this. Like that. Okay, we're close, everyone. Holy. Enemies? Alright. Hardest boss fight? Dang it. Alright, yeah. But I don't take damage. Let's just kill him. Okay. I'm stuck. Wait, I'm actually stuck? I found a new bug. Does the bug matter? No, because you'll die if you ever did this. Okay, please. I'm actually stuck. What am I stuck by? Like, what is actually... Hold on, let me go to remote tab here. Let me go level 3 boss. What has happened to me? Interesting. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to hit this with a nice restart. It's just a wall that I had to move up. It is what it is. It kind of looks like you're stuck in the boss's geometry. Nah, there's just because Bone Boots lets you fly out of levels if you ride on flying enemies. So I added in an invisible wall. And so a lot of rooms got random invisible walls, like, inherited into them. And it was just another invisible wall. Whoa, what the heck? When I load into game, look at this. See, do you see that invisible wall that I'm hitting? But what the heck, my bullets don't have gravity to them? Interesting. Very interesting. We're probably just gonna have to find out where we load in the worm bullet and just make sure that it loads in the speed or whatever. Because yeah, this is shooting way too fast. All right. Just gotta kill the boss. Give me a second, everyone. Dang, all of them are so close. Okay, I wonder if he bugs out here because I killed something before the head. He does not. Nice. Alright, come on. Gotta wait for him to shoot again. Except he should lower his head now. I guess we'll find out. He does. Let's go. Okay. Fourth area. We made it. What is this, Alistios? Oh my gosh. Dude, Alistios is clutch. He's the meme lord today. I totally forgot we even had swimming. I'm gonna just swim my way into this next area. Don't worry about it. Okay. Saurian City. Give me blueberries. Okay, so yeah, once I find an area that uses, so this area does not use the secret platforms. But we're gonna get to one that does, and then I can finally go about fixing the bug that Patrick sent in the Discord. Dang, it's crazy how different this area feels from the third area. Oh, I just got an error. Invalid index global position on base null. And target does not equal null. Strange. We're running it back. Reopen it. Jake Lick says, I was going to tell you my liquid cooler went out on your computer. It was MSI Mag Cooler. Dude, same with mine. No, I had the same one. Yeah, I had to go get a different fan. I got a fan instead of a liquid cooler, and the fan's been doing great. A dino was on you as you left the level? I know, it was awesome, wasn't it? He was riding my head. Okay, phrasing. Cool. So this is a level, I believe, that has... Maybe not. Oh my gosh, there's so many enemies. You guys are just all stacked up. Please let me leave. Oh, there's too much going on. Well, then the boss doesn't do anything? Oh my gosh. Chaotic, for sure. Oh, I gotta make sure Eli doesn't continue to spawn. Yeah. Okay, so let me start writing these down actually. Make Eli not respawn when entering, and he flies away. Make wall in boss 3 higher. Okay. Oh, and then make worm fire arc on reload. Lots of bugs. Try it one more time. Oh, yeah, I'm going through. I need to find an area or a level, Patrick, where it has those invisible walls. Because they're part of like the magic totem or whatever that you have to like bow down to, but I don't think I make it out of here. This is one, I believe. Wait, maybe not. No, it is. Okay. So this is a good level to test out. So, right here's where it is. We step on this. So there's nothing yet. Hold on, I gotta kill everything here. Oh my gosh. I've frozen all of them in place. Like, I know it's hectic, but this is the level. This is the most important level. Also, dang, I'm surprised I don't deal more. So I can't get out of there. I'm looking around everywhere. I don't see any pressure pads. Okay, so we come back here. It's like, oh, you need to bow down to this thing. So I do so. It creates this wall, which lets me run over here and step on this. There's the pressure, the pressure plate or whatever. So then I can run back over here. Ah. But it looks like it's not properly turning off. I thought we had fixed this. I guess we had not. So. That's so crazy. I didn't know you had that one. Yeah, I had to rip it out of my computer. So I had the same problem happen. So, yeah, it sucks. Alright, so yeah, we go into the magic tile map, okay? This is the code we're adjusting. So usually, yeah, when this timer goes out, we play fade out. And in fade out, I'm playing collisions off. Collisions off, I'm setting these to layer 31. And nothing can collide with layer 31. And this is layer 2, so that's the world. I thought that this worked. Set collision layer. Maybe this is the value? Hold on. Set collision layer. The layer integer. Yeah, so it should just let me do that. Collisions off. It is calling collisions off because it is fading out. Dang. Hey, Cielistios. Hey, thank you for the helping me with the Steam page, promoting me to everyone, and for the gifted subs today. For raising my spirits. I appreciate it, friend. Hope you have a good day, dude. Best of luck. I want to check out your Roblox game soon. Cielistios. 3K channel points. Let's go, Kiwi. You got to be able to get the tail to complete the trifecta. Captain Onosa. I constantly get confused on collision layer and collision mask. Yeah, so collision layer is the layer it's on, not the layer it's looking for. So I'm just confused. I could have sworn we had tested this out. Fade out plays collisions off. Set the collision layer to 31. Maybe it's keeping the fact that this collision layer's there. What other things are there with collision layer? Stop collision layer? I have no idea. Let's go to the documentation. I could have sworn we had done this and it worked. Which is why I'm so confused. Well, you know what? Let's run it again and then I can actually look at the collision layer and see what's going on. That's a good idea. I can look at it in the remote tab. Cheers, Alistios. Goodbye, moderator. Alright, let's continue. Nice, we killed him before he tripled his HP. Love to see it. Because if I bow down, you create the magic tile map. Which lets me run over here. Okay, so I step on this. I run back over here, and it is still on. Patrick, will you make that so we could add items into different projects when you're done with this game? Yeah, I'm gonna be working on this game, Patrick. I'm gonna be working on the Feathered Serpent until like my kid's born. So there's gonna be plenty of time to still add in stuff into this game. But yeah, I really like people adding stuff into my games. So for sure, like any future games or any other stuff I do, I love involving the community and Twitch chat and everything. It's probably the best part. I'm serious, it's made my game so much better than it ever could be. Okay, so let me look at the remote tab here. When I click on the level here and I look at magic tile map, it says it's on collision layers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then not on layer 31 or whatever I set it to. Why are you on layers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? What on earth? You should only ever be on layer 2. Okay, well, what if I open up magic tile map? Right. In the local scene here, magic tile map is not on any layer. So, something weird's happening with the code. Something with the set collision layers. So maybe I have to do it based on the bit, which is fine. So I can go set collision layer bit. So the second layer is bit 1. And then collisions off is layer 31. What bit is that? That's bit 30. So what if I did that? Too few arguments? Expected at least 2. What arguments are you expecting? The value, the integer, and the value. Oh. Like if it's true or not? True? Wait, maybe I can just do this then? Wait, maybe I can just say this is false? Would that work? I'm just setting it to true and false. Interesting. Let's try it out. Prosto, what's up? And you can't activate the totem again. You can only use it one time. Is that intended? You should be able to activate it multiple times, but let me see what's going on with that. I also am going to make it so the first time you see one of those totems, it displays, hey, make sure you step on me. Which honestly we could probably do in this stream. We bow down to him. We create the wall. We can step on it. Okay, so that's working out perfect. Love to see it. And it's faded out. That's pretty good timing. I run back. Step on this. Let me make sure. Hey, it's gone. Okay, so that works. Yeah, you're right. I can't do it. Okay, so it needs to be done multiple times. I gotta make that a thing. Holy. Good catch, Patrick. So if we go into Magic Totem. Yeah, like I absolutely do want this to... It has a cooldown is the thing. Cooldown, 10 seconds. I just probably never start the cooldown. Is probably what happens. Also... Oh, it does connect. Cooldown? Wait, where's cooldown? Wait, it says it's connected? Oh, what the heck? It came out of nowhere? Okay, so I just don't start the cooldown timer. But I do play this effect. So when I play this effect, I'll say $, or maybe turn on tiles. I'll say $cooldown.start. Okay, there we go. So now it should be able to do it multiple times, Patrick. And is properly turning on and off. Alright. Okay, look, I need to make breakfast for myself. It's 11:05. We got a lot of stuff we're still working on today. We'll do some level design, some more bug fixes, and hopefully move into level area 5 design, the 5th level. Crumb Cam is broken? Crumb? Oh no, it's not broken. He's chilling. Is autoplay set to true on the cooldown? I don't believe so. There's... No, it's not. I mean, yeah, it's covered by the Crumb Cam, but it's not. You know, I just auto set it to only when we use it. It starts the cooldown on it. Alright, sweet. Hey, look. Huge thank you to everyone who joined in from the raids. You're welcome for the spicy conversations. I'll come back in probably 15 minutes. Usually, I take 2 breaks. One's 15, one's 10 minutes. And we'll come back and we'll work on some fun stuff. Thank you, Distant Answer, for the cool item idea, by the way. I love breaking my game. And, hey, it's been good getting to know and hang out with you, Captain Onosa. Thank you for engaging and sticking around. I'll be back in 15, everyone. What the heck? There's no music? It is what it is. Hi, Crumb. What happened to my music? It ended. Fair enough. I'm just turning up my mic volume. I have to like push it over 15 decibels above what it normally is at. I can only do it manually. All right. Chrome Cam is broke. I can see him perfectly now. Is autoplay set to true? Okay. I was only surprised someone accepted my item idea. I figured they say it's way too broken and toss it out. I'm stoked. I don't think it's that broken. Yeah, just for the reason that Distant Answer said, like, sure you can skip levels, but like, it's not broken because if you skip levels, you lose out on gold and on power. So it's like, yeah, like go for it, but also you haven't seen bone boots. Yeah, bone boots are boots that allow you to step on any enemy without taking damage. Those ones are fun. So you can ride on like the flying dinosaurs. And technically you can even control the direction they move. If you lean to like the right or the left, like they'll fly to the left or right. They're pretty dope. Oh, Elcop, thanks for gifting the sub to Captain Onosa. Enjoy being a dinosaur at the bottom of the screen. But won't people do a no power run anyway? They will, yeah. But if they're doing a no power-ups run, then the water doesn't matter. Also, no power-ups run, I still think is borderline impossible, I'll be honest. Alright, so now that the magic totems are working. Right, we fixed this. I don't understand what's going on with this one here. Hold on, I gotta plug in my headset, it's beeping at me. I don't know why sometimes, like, the door, like, isn't loading in. Because that's the only thing that I can, like, when I look at this, right? This bug. Like, all I see is, okay, because this fixes itself when you relaunch the game. Which to me is just telling me, hey, sometimes the door isn't properly turning itself on. Because it's turned off. It has a transition timer. After 4 seconds, it becomes activated. It's one shot. It doesn't auto start because there's some levels where I don't want it to auto start. So if I go and I find the transition timer. Really? Timer? Wait, when the heck do I start the transition then? Oh, that's the transition timer. It's the hack timer for sure. So we go back to hack timer. Hack timer is auto start. It's after a second. And we're setting it to not be disabled. That's just, yeah, it's so weird to me that it would ever not be enabled. It's like, I guess if this hack timer messes up. So what I could do is set it to longer than a second and then just have it continually check. Oh, being a crocodile, we have some like Dimetrodon dinosaurs you can unlock. Hellcrop, you got an in-game item? I figured you earned an avatar. He got an item in the game before he was ever even a sub. There it is. I don't know how much it costs or which avatar it is. I think do I have Dino Walkers as avatars? Maybe not. No, yeah, the Dimetrodons. Those guys. Hey, Real Jihan, how you doing? All right, let's go. It's like, yeah, this should be enabled. Is there a way to check to make sure it's enabled? When a player is entered, but this won't even register unless I set myself to active. So one thing I could do is, instead of a timer, I could do an animation player, and that's guaranteed to run, I think. Very annoying though. Maybe it's happening like too quickly. Like maybe I can set the hack timer to like 2 seconds. It doesn't matter how much longer it is. Because there's no way the player gets to the end of the level in 2 seconds. So I can set all of them to 2 seconds in the hopes that that makes it better. Door ruins or outer ruins. I don't know, that one is frustrating because I need to run into it in order to look at the remote tab viewer and see exactly like, hey, what's going wrong? Like, what is it that I need to fix? Because just knowing that the problem is there doesn't give me enough information. Especially because it doesn't seem like it's seems like it's probably like, yeah, a harder to track problem. Like maybe one that's in Godot or something. All right, let's close out all these. We put the item in the game, the item works. Let's make sure the item has a chance to spawn in. It is the 120th item in my game. Wow. We'll say player stats. What did I call it? Ancient fish. Create item 120. Dang. Okay, item 120, ancient fish. Copy, put it in the game. Go over to Discord. Current items, 120. Save changes. We'll go ancient fish, and this allows you to swim for the first 10 seconds of a level. Upload the file. Ancient fish. Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, yep, thank you. There's the Discord. 120, 150 launch shark. Launch shark is 152 kapow. Because I technically advertised 150 plus items, and one of these items, which is Ko's gun drill, is not going to be in the final game. So really, the number we're going for is 152. Yeah, we'll get there. What does that mean? By the 25th, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's like roughly 2.5 items a day. Dang, if that's the case, I might as well adjust the Twitch thing here to let people do more items. Viewer rewards, channel points. Design a basic item. 3 redemptions per stream. Guess I better stick around the watch then. Oh, dang. Also, there's another thing that I wanted to do. I can't remember. It's part of the rewards. Oh, yeah. I remember. What am I gonna call this? Do something like this. Okay, I put in another reward as well that I have been wanting to do. Boom. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm back. Let us now moving forward. We've fixed these bugs. These areas should be working. That's a cool item. Sorry, if I go back in bugs, was there anything else that I'm missing? Invisible walls. This deals 2 damage, but didn't remove the empty hearts. Didn't reduce max health. Okay, let's go back into Sack Dagger then. Make sure it's getting rid of max HP. Sacrificial Dagger. Oh, thank you so much. The Breakfast of Champions. Vegan corn dog. Alright. Minus. You're right. I'm not minusing the max health. So we go player stats dot max health minus equals 2. Bada boom. What does TEAH mean? T? Dino time? Yep. You could even give a bonus and all colors are collected. All colors of what? Wait, one way to buff the numbers quickly would be to do something like red jewel, blue jewel, pink jewel, yellow jewel, etc. and just copy the art. For sure. Yep. And I might end up... I'm not going to lie. I might end up doing something like that. And what? Collect the Infinity Gauntlet when you're done? That'd be kind of funny. How about multiple colored crystal skulls? That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I'd let someone redeem that. That'd be cool. It kind of reminds me of this whole idea with the eyeballs. Hold on. Like, these are all essentially like the same art, just slightly changed. And I mean, they're changed significantly enough, right? But yeah, something like that. In Dino Time, spell check. Oh no, what's in the... What did I get wrong? Oh, I will teach. I will teach. There you go. Snap, half the sprites die. Oh my gosh. Suddenly half of all enemies are gone. Okay. We need to focus on... Let's focus on making things. So if I go into... Like, let's make some new levels here. How many of these do I have done? Level 431. Oh, wait, did I go up to 440? No, I was going to say no shot. Okay, 430, 431 though, I did. I must have done these in the morning. Wow, it was only level 4. Level 440 I didn't even do? Corner Lord just followed. Hey, thank you, Corner Lord, for the follow. Welcome. Alright, so 32 is where we're starting from. I will close out of this. Flames, thank you for the raid, my friend. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good stream. Godot, you better believe it. Yeah, we're gonna do some level design right now. We fixed those bugs. That's important. Now we got to get the levels cooking. How's it going? It's going well. I got raided by like a bunch of people, and I got shouted out by Godot's official Twitter page. How's your game coming along? Alright. The goal is to make the player... Actually, the goal in these levels isn't to make the player go left, but it is to make the player use an idol to get to a certain location. So we can do something like that. Yeah, and you know what? We can even just do this. Fill this in, bring the door up. Hey, the drag yourself away from the computer is going great. Got most of the way done with building mechanics today. I know, you've been going so hard with the late streams and putting the work in, dude. I'm legitimately, like, stoked and proud of you, dude. That's the way to go. Is there any chance you would put the ways to use gold down in the pages, like giving gambling? Oh. Yeah, I could, for sure. Because I keep forgetting how to give gold. It is also just in the documentation if you Google it. Didn't know you could see these stats? Wait, what do you mean? Oh my gosh. Holy, you can see these stats? You've watched 3 days and 21 hours worth of streams? You've watched 21 out of 25 of my total streams. Dang, Kapow. Dude. That's sick. Those are really cool stats. I didn't know you could look at that either. That's just the FEB stats. The February stats. I'm so slow, dude. I'm sorry. The FEB stats. I'm like, what does that mean? Now you're rich. Hey, you gave him 1 gold. Let's go. Hey, now you can start gambling. Yeah, dang, 1,300 chats sent in February. That's crazy. FBI stats open up. Well, dang, Flames. I'm excited for your project. I really want to test it out. It seems fun. Anytime I pop over to your stream, it's fun. Hey, did you ever figure out the bug where the lumberjack drowned to death or something? Maybe it was the carpenter. I forget who. Or they died from dehydration, even though there was like a river or something. It was something like that. You ever figure that one out? Okay, we're gonna go magic totem. We're gonna put it right here. We'll do magic tile map. We'll do something funky here. I'll just create like essentially 2 different pathways here. Something like this. Then you hop up to here. Yeah, I guess we gotta do that to give enough room. Okay. So do something like that. Yeah, it's all sorted. Nice. Whoa, Frosting, you just give him 500 gold? Just be careful how to gamble it. Doing it in one go is not always a smart move. Yep. Don't ask me how to gamble because I already forgot because I don't do it. There's like bet, and then there's you can pick like I want to bet on green or black or red, and it does a roulette. But then there's slots, and you can put in the amount that you want. So like if I do slots 2, I'm pretty sure that works. Yeah, my little dude in the bottom is gambling now. Tile maps in Godot are so sick. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I love all my tile maps. And then I love how I can like super easily layer and construct like different yeah, like different tile maps like this, and just layer them together and build cool structures. Super cool. Do something like this. Then maybe up here, I'll do this. Then maybe I can do something like this. Okay. I don't necessarily like that though. I take it back. Don't give me any of that. Okay, so this is at the top here. We're gonna have this trap wall. So this is what I mean by those levels where it's like I can't just fly over the top, because they have these pressure pads that open locked doors. Don't get me wrong, it still will kind of make it funky and break certain levels, but it's part of the fun, breaking the game. What is a 1 in like 150th chance that you get an item that is slightly janky and game breaking? I'm fine with that. There you go. Good luck, caption. Captain. You're now officially caption. Someone else is stealing their job and feeding the fire, causing them to get stuck in a state that won't allow them to eat or drink. So who was stealing his job? That's funny. The drummer. Alright, don't mind me eating while I do this level. What am I eating? It's a corn dog. Sorry, I'm just checking. Interesting. I swear this spawner, I saw the spawner spawn an enemy like up in its ceiling instead of in the doorway. I just wanted to check. But it should be good. I got nothing. Should be spawning correctly. If anything, maybe move it. We'll do it there. Yo, perfect time to enter. Corn dog. There it is. There's just another carpenter who happened to have firewood in their inventory. Oh, gotcha. I only ever had a corn dog once in my life. They're not a thing here. I mean, someone was showing me crazy food earlier. I think it was Dragon Spirit Games. Rookwurst or something like that. Ugh. Heck no. Alright. Level layout is looking good. We just need enemies now. So do a pterodactyl right here. Let's do some archers right here, or a mage even. Asim, it's on my list of things to make. A mimic chest or something. Because you see how the chests in these areas are, they're all specific color? Each area has its own chest color. So the mimics would be a chest, but it looks like it's a chest from a different area. And so it's like this cool way of, like, if you're not paying attention, your brain might just shoot it. And then you're like, oh, shoot. Like, that was a mimic, and it's a little enemy or something. Someone came up with, I think it was Sock House or Sushi or something. But it's not going into the game on release. But it is an idea on the back burner for future updates to the game. Especially for the first major update that I plan on putting out. Which will probably be coming out July. There's going to be updates coming out probably every month, like a significant update, but a huge update in July. So there'll be fun stuff. What else can I put down here? I could do raptors, but they'll just get stuck. So let's just do the triceratops. We'll just spawn some triceratops topsies. Up here at the top, though. Hey, Space Monkey, thank you for the follow. Up at the top here, I'm going to go Sariel. We could do a mage at the top. Bow enemies. And then maybe like a slight chance it is a sword enemy. I'm fine with that. We can do the same thing over here. And then like a 20% chance that there's two. I hate when mimics are impossible to detect. No, yeah, it's definitely like you'll know it's a mimic because it won't match the other chests in the area. But it matches chests you've previously seen. So like, yeah, if you're not paying attention and your brain's just like shut off, yeah, you'll fall for the mimic. Yeah, Crumb. Alright. I want enemies up here. So give me this. Probably going to be bow enemies. We'll do a 40% chance it's a bow enemy, 20% chance it's a melee enemy. Stick one on both sides. You know, it's simple, but simple can be good. Let's just throw in a slight chance it spawns in the flying serpent enemies. And then we'll call this level good. Flying serpent. Maybe even one at the top here. Perfect. I'm in the money. Wait, what do you got? Oh, you won? Nice. Crumb, guess what? We're causing more gambling addictions. Right, I can take this off now. Alright. I could put in... I do want to put in traps. So what traps look like they could fit in this area? Probably the cursed totems. Look like they could fit in this area. There was one thing that I was looking at where I was like, that shouldn't be that way. And it was... Let me think here. It was in this clip that was sent in my Discord in the bugs. I don't know why this cursed totem went off the way that it did. So ignoring the invisible walls, which we fixed. Look at this cursed totem. It instantly goes off, which it shouldn't do. It's only if you stand near it for like 5 seconds. So it just instantly went off. It truly is cursed. I guess so. Just instantly. Alright, the aura is only looking for the player. Nothing else. When a body enters. Yeah, I just don't know how. That one's weird to me too. It curses. When we play cursed, we go $animation player dot play reset. And then cursed is set to true. We'll say if cursed is equal to false. Then do this. And then how long is the cooldown for being cursed? Because yeah, we want this to essentially be like, hey, you're not even gonna light up until... I bet that's what happened. Is that Patrick had already gotten cursed. And then upon stepping into it again, it bugs out. Because it doesn't properly reset itself. Like right here where I called it to reset. I've never seen someone actually eat a corn dog. In my mind, it's like a film prop. That was for you. Kiwi. Kiwi. Thank you. Oh, I cut it off short. Thank you for the gifted sub. That was really funny timing though. When I'm staring intensely into the camera eating a corn dog, and then I get gifted a sub. El Cup says corn dogs make me wish there were more meats on a stick. El Cup, you gotta go to like a... I forget what they're called. They are a Brazilian grill. It's literally just tons of meat on sticks. Like we have a place called Tucano's nearby. That's all it is. It's any kind of meat. They just bring it to you on sticks. And they cut it off the stick onto your plate. And they just walk around. They have like 5 waiters, each with different meat sticks. And they'll just cut it off onto your plate. They'll walk by, hey, do you want this? And you go, yeah, I do. That's where you gotta go? That's one of the best things ever? Oh, yeah. Okay, we fixed the curse totem. Let's continue with our level design. Huge shout out to Kapow and Patrick for being the guinea pigs for that new beta update and having it be so broken. Okay. The only thing left in this level is adding in the grass and the eggs. And then we're good to go. so broken. Only a little bit. Just the infinite damage and the fourth area soft lock to you, and other than that, no big deal. Oh wait, there was one bug that I briefly looked into, did not fix, have no idea why it happened. Patrick saying, hey, this didn't show up or whatever, like the boss splash art. I have no idea why that happened, why it would have happened. We looked at the code this morning, and I was like, it literally should never be invisible. Like, it just shouldn't. The code doesn't even allow for it. It's like it's always showing either one splash art or the other. So I was kind of shook. We'll put some eggs up here. Okay. You didn't get that one? Always had the boss turn up? Yeah. In the cutscene? Yeah. But you always get the one where, oh, the huts don't spawn. I don't get that one. But it's also, that one's also not just you. If the demo sales demo, see ya, Cobb. If you click continue at the moment, the game just crashes. Oh, well, you gotta click new game. That little checkbox that I make everyone click before they play the game. And so I can tell people, hey, did you start a new game? It literally says, hey, your game might be weird. Please start a new game. Not even once. Yeah, I don't understand why you've never had the huts even once. I really don't get that. Because the hut code I've also looked at like 3 or 4 times. I really don't understand that one either. I'm like, that one just looks good to me. And yet, it is not good. Just put the eggs up here. Alright, cool beans. Level's looking good. Yeah, I started a new game, but I'm in some weird crash loop. I had it 2x integer in the V4 beta. Both... You had items in the V4 beta starting from new game files. What was it crash again? It's just like you just randomly closes out when you get to Eli or something? It's got to be something in the actual, like an actual error. One thing I got to do is I'm going to reach out to Thornity, because his Linux just lets you read the errors or whatever from a prompt line. He helped me find bugs last time, and I'll say, hey, run through my game, and can you just send me a list of every error that pops up? I think that's just the way that I gotta handle that. All right, level 432 done. Let's go 433. New level time. Right. Okay, this one's also going to use the platforms. We could even lock them off at the start here. Maybe we do something like this. And then what, we have the city structures here. Okay. Yeah, and then maybe it's like a little structure up here at the top. Alright, I like this. Yeah, and then moving forward here. Yeah, maybe we can do something like this. There are huts to be designed. You can stick a hut right there. Okay. I'm liking this. Saurian spawner. Let's throw one in right here. When you created your Steam store page, did it just give you the option to upload a demo for free? It did, Flames. The demo's completely free. When I said Eli and
another time just leaving a normal level. As I'm playing, I go to leave a level and it just crashed. Then the save is stuck in a crash and just quits the desktop. Oh, that is not good. That's not good at all. Yeah. So then you're like forced to... Yeah, new game. Yeah, definitely don't want that. Don't want to soft lock people out of their freaking games. It's one thing to soft lock a level. Soft locking a whole save file is a whole other problem. All right, give me the pressure plate. Stick it up at the top here. Am I gaming that state at the moment? No. So if there's a way to hand it over to Thornity in that state or link up and run it in a Linux virtual machine. Yeah, I think the only... There is. So all you have to do, Kapow, is... And we could just give this over to Thornity. All you got to do is... your game has a... This is where it's located. Is %appdata% is the folder. So you click on that. You go... I believe it's Godot. App user data. And then the Feathered Serpent. This is your save game file. It's encrypted. You can copy and paste that file, and Thornity can copy paste it into his own, into like his save game file, and then he should load in exactly from where you're at. So if you just take this notepad file and you just copy paste it, save a copy, we can send it over to Thornity. So yeah, there is a way to send over the game in that state. Perfect. Yeah, you're already on it. Thank you for sending the file. Now we just I gotta catch Thornity when he's free. I mean, he just recently had a kid too, so. I mean, there's almost not... The encrypted saves is like so low level, like, protection. Sushi cracked it, I think, within like less than like an hour. So, but technically they are encrypted. There's a little bit of protection. Mine's just human readable. Yeah, mine was for a really long time, but then I was like, oh, I just put in one line of code and Godot will auto encrypt it. I was like, all right, let's do it. Yeah, Sushi's a little hacker for sure. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and put in a Lizard King in this level. Let's go Lizard King. We'll stick him right here. One thing that I noticed is when I was playing, the Lizard King was not looking for the player. If come at me bro is false, aim is delta. Come at me bro. Set it in 7 places. I set it to true and aim. In the ready function, come at me bro is false, but only if the room's done is greater than or equal to 30. Okay, interesting. This might be messing up. I don't know why it would be though. If come at me bro is false. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it should be working. I mean, that's a weird catch, but if you can get something out of having the same the save file, then at least it helps. Yeah. And I'm sure we will be able to. Also, not a fan of the Sonic actual voices. They compete with me. And I am a jealous streamer. Nobody competes with me. Alright, give me the magic tile map. Let's go ahead here. It'll probably be right here. How do I want to create it then? Maybe this way? Nice. Something like that. Maybe we switch it up like that. That could be fun. Okay. Yeah, you get up to the top here. You can step on that. Let's go and throw in the enemies now. So let's go... Oh, wait. Let's throw in the magic totem. Magic totem. And let's go ahead here and throw in some tiles here. Okay. Random enemy spawner, please. Where are we putting in some enemies? We could stick in some enemies right here at the bottom. Let's do pterodactyl. Let's do that. How about that? Pterodactyl, pterodactyl. And then right here we can do mage. Or an archer. I'm down with that. We can even do another major archer right here. And then up at the top is pretty much just going to be an archer. We'll make it very likely. Okay, continuing on. Down here, let's have an archer. Or you can be like the first, or the second one. Put you right there. Could be a mage or an archer. Up at the top here as well. We can do that. But we can also go Sariel Sword. Duplicate this down. Let's create a couple more sword enemies and some velociraptors. Maybe we make the raptors a little more common. Okay, something like this. And then we got to get flying enemies. So we just do the 20% chance. We go flying serpent. Okay. This level, oh no, we put in the grass now. Now that all the enemies are involved. Give me the grass. Oh no, give me the chests. We do chests first because we cover the chests up with grass. I could put a chest up there at the top. There's a couple places I could put it. Let's put one right here. Let's stick... I guess we could stick a couple down here. And that's 3. And honestly, I'm fine with 3. Kind of looks like there's some weird spots. Well, we could do a 4th one right here. It's rare that we stick chests behind the player, so it's good to switch it up every now and then. Or at least the potential for a chest spawn. Kiwi, nice jump. Alright. City grass and city eggs. Let's go. I could do eggs down here. Maybe I'll do that and cover up the chest that way. I like this level just because there's lots of velociraptors. It's good to make sure that they make appearances as well. I think I've been doing a good job at at the variety, at least, in these levels. Players are also going to be playing more of these levels, I gotta remember, so there's a greater chance that they find one of these levels, so not too worried about, you know, them not getting to see, like, oh wow, I went like 10 levels and didn't even see a boss. It's like, no, you're probably going to see the boss. Or one of the first area boss that is now just considered a normal enemy. Alright, we can put an egg up here. Nah, makes it messy. Put an egg right here. Put a couple eggs right there. Okay. I can lift that up one. Alright, level 433. You are done, my friend. Close. Alright, level 34. Hold on. Just remembered I gotta double check my messages here. Okay. Interesting. Let's go. Okay, 434. Turns out I do have a job this Friday, but it should go by quick. Alright, I was planning on just streaming all day Friday as well, but we'll see how it goes out. Stream might start in the morning and come back in 2 or 3 hours. Nothing too crazy. What do I want to do with this level? What's something like fun or unique that I could do in this level? I could make this one focus way more heavy on the platforming. I've done that before. So let's do it again. So you can do something like this. Raise the door up. Okay, perfect. So how am I gonna do the platforming section here? I could have 2 different platforming sections, which would be cool. So the first one is a low one, where I have to like make my way into the side of the cliff here to step on a pressure pad. Okay. Yeah, like I dig that. And then you can hop back, and then going up towards the top, you gotta step on the magic totem. Okay, so there's some backtracking. It's good. Give me this. Seems like I can prevent tampering with the save files in GameMaker. Guess I'll be implementing that now. Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like most engines just have like a built-in thing, Flames. Like, Godot's was just a built-in like, oh yeah, when I save the game, encrypt it. I was like, all right. Yeah, I didn't even need to learn anything, watch anything. It was just one thing, so. But I would be... I mean, like I said, I don't think they're very good. Like, if someone wants to get into your game, they're going to get into it. It just prevents, like, you know, the immediate easy tampering of, oh, it's in a notepad. It's a JSON file. Let me look. Oh, HP equals 5? Let me change that. It's like, that's the only kind of tampering it stops. And even then, I don't really care if someone does that, you know? It's like, you do you. All right. I guess I gotta make a wall up here at the top. Fair enough. So we'll just do something like this. All right, trap wall. Let's bring you in. You built your own save system, but there's a way to add a hash that checks if someone modified the save file. Oh, I think it's important if you have Steam achievements. Steam achievements. No, yeah, I agree. Are you having Steam achievements? I'm gonna put Steam achievements in my game. For sure. Yeah. I thought Steam achievements were a way to like make sure your game doesn't get hacked. I gotta remember how though. I like watched a video on it. It's like for some reason writing in the Steam achievement code. Nah, I don't know. I feel like there's like a pirate software short or something about how Steam achievements prevent people from hacking the game. Maybe because like if I hack the game and I get somewhere, I just check the Steam achievements and say, hey, if they don't have this achievement by this point, then they can't be here. Maybe that's what it is. I can literally adjust my game files accordingly based on Steam achievements. All right, let's add in the course, the obstacle course here. Well, we could do this. And then I could take out one of these. I was going to say, I kind of want to keep enemies minimal here. But that being said, I could totally do like... I mean, Triceratops at the bottom are fine. They don't really do anything. So maybe I just do that. Like just a bunch of Triceratops at the bottom. That could be cool. Okay, go ahead and give me some saw blades then. Alright, because there's got to be a way to prevent players from getting in by just running across the ground. The only way I can think of doing that is by... Yeah, I don't know. Doing something like this. Yeah, just stuff like this where it's like, oh yeah. But then again, I feel like I could be able to hop up and over there then. Gotta be careful. We'll do this. Alright, perfect. Take me back to my saw blades. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Now we're gonna go, I'm gonna take one saw blade dual. And then we'll go dual delay right here. And you can hop on the middle of these. Okay, saw blade, dual delay. These should make it somewhat hard. Oh, can I even make that jump there at the end? Nah, maybe instead of having two dual delays next to each other, I just do another saw blade dual. Okay, so this should still prevent them from getting up here. And then the magic tile map here. We can draw in. And honestly, it'd be cool if it was just, instead of platforming, it just was an actual, yeah, something like this. I could still probably hurt you. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, something like this. Okay. Yeah, so you bow down. Creates this. You can just walk across. Up here, I could create another spawner. I think I might. It is pretty easy. Then I could potentially spawn in an enemy right there. Okay, this is going pretty well. Go ahead and give me the random enemy spawner. Let's throw in maybe just a bow enemy here. Just a chance. I could also do a chance for it to be a mage. I could do the same thing here. No, because it's gonna hit. These things also hurt enemies. But I could do a bow enemy right here. Nice. And then down here on the ground is just where I create a bunch of triceratops, right? Triceratops. We'll just do a 40% spawn chance, and we'll just create a bunch of them. And then I could do... no, yeah, we'll just do triceratops. We'll keep it simple. I was gonna say I could put like a lizard king in here, but... nah. Alright, so the bottom could just be a bunch of triceratops, which is cool, and we'll do a bunch of eggs on the bottom too. Alright, give me the chests. Where do we gotta put these? I can put 2 on the bottom here. Let me see. No, yeah. Let's put 2 right here. We stick another one right over here. And then 3's a good number for me. I could even do another one right here. Okay. Give me the grass and eggs. I gotta put this in at the beginning. Lots of grass at the start here. It's nice to switch things up and do some things that kind of is like, oh, whoa. Because true randomness would do that. Da-da-dum, ba-da-bum. Alright. We'll keep some eggs for this area. Cover these with grass. And then the ground here will have grass, but it's also just going to be a bunch of eggs. Okay. Put some grass up here at the top. Call it a day. Alright. City egg. Put one right here. Put 2 over here. And then put a bunch on the ground over here. Okay. Think we're good. Probably put an egg right here. I got one last egg. Maybe stick it right here. Just waiting, just asking to be shot at. Some of your ideas for achievements include a vegetarian and pescatarian playthrough. Oh, dang. Those seem like they'd be considerably harder, right? For you to, like, not starve to death. And pescatarian is vegetarian, just with fish as well. Right? That's interesting. You gotta do a... Wait, you know what that means, Flames? You gotta do a carnivore playthrough? Carnivore achievement? Only meat. Think about it. Think about it. The carnivore diet. I want the carnivore achievement. That'd be funny. No, but that's such a cool idea. It's like, yeah, if you play my game differently, yeah, I'm gonna give you different stuff. Alright. Flying enemies. That's something that we didn't do. Excuse me. Not that I need to, but just a really small chance of like a flying serpent can really do wonders here. Like even in here. Oh, but they can get hit, so careful. Okay. Level complete. Alright, level 34 is done. Let's go to level 35. Dang, it's a bittersweet feeling seeing just empty levels. It's like, ah, there goes all that work. Ah. Man, look at these freaking huts. Where do I queue free, huh? If boss is true. Yes, boss is true. Well, where do I ever set boss to false? I got nothing. I have no idea why they don't spawn for you, Kapow. This is if Lizard King boss is, yeah, less than or equal to 2. Oh, man. If boss is true and player stats, boss fight is false. Hold on, if boss is true, then player stats is less than or equal to 2. Yep, nothing. All right, 435. Let's do another level. What's the I used to have like a time? Like create a level in under 10 minutes? Let's try that again. Now that I know what I'm doing, I feel like I can do a level in 10 minutes. Alright. This way I can get 150 minutes. That's 2 2.5 hours. Speedrunning level design. Let's go. Yeah, I gotta get this done. So let's do it. The break in between each level is gonna be a minute. Wish me luck. All right, let's go. It's over now. We got time on. Kapow, thank you for the water. Kapow, I just double checked the freaking script for letting players or for the oh my gosh, for the huts, and it looks like it should work great. I'm like, dude, I got nothing. All right, let's go. What the freak is going on? Yeah. Give me this. This is level 35. Tile map 2. Get created. Okay. Right here, we can go ahead and create a little something. We'll do this. And then I can get rid of the ground, right? Okay. Give me the trap wall. What the freak am I listening to? It's always the most unhinged, weirdest songs that tend to play. I'm trying to get stuff done. Okay, let's do this. Only thing is, I want this to be these two. There we go. Okay. Give me the hut. I could create a hut here. I might. That's probably a good idea. Give me a hut here. Give me a hut here. Give me a Lizard King boss fight right here. And some velociraptors or something. Let's go random enemy spawner. Hold on. Before I start placing enemies, let me actually finish this level. Magic totem. I'm gonna put you, I guess, right here on the ground. Give me the magic tile map. Give me the magic tile set. I think this might be reachable because of this. Give me this. I should be able to make it to this, right? Sure. And then right here, we're going to extend this out. So it definitely should be reachable. And then right here, we'll stick some enemies. Okay, this is looking decent. I can create a... I can create a little thing right there. We can go saw blade. Stick it on. All right. We're trekking along. Give me the chests. All right, let's stick, we can stick 2 right here. Yoshi's Island, wet brain, thank you. Kapow, did I take the second sip? I don't think I did. Okay, 2 right there. We can flip this put in one right here. 3. All right, we've already hit the quota. Let's see if there's any other easy places to put them. Like right here. Or down here. We can put in 2. Uh-oh, someone's gambling. I heard it. We can get rid of this. All right, yeah, now let's do enemies. Random enemy spawner. Yeah, where are you? We come down here. We can do stuff like Velociraptor. I feel like Pterodactyl would work well here. Okay, and then maybe even like, I mean, right here we're gonna go Sariel Mage. 1% chance or 20% chance to do Mage. 40% chance for it to be a bow. Same with right here. Oh, except actually right here it can't be a mage because the mage will float up into there potentially. So we just make it all bow. Okay, nice. Down here, this can be a couple different things. So we can do mages. We can do the sword enemies. Yeah, let's just create a couple of them here. And then honestly on the other side here, let's do this. And these last 2 can't be mages because they will float up into the rock. We need to give space above mages for them to do their move. Crumb, don't attack your dinosaur. All right, next up. So that's all that this does, is it just creates those 2 little blocks. Let's go and try. Oh no, we need flying enemies. So just a little 20% spawn chance here. Flames. You know, if you added hashing on top of encryption, I bet you could make your save files even more secure. But then I have to figure out what hashing is. And I don't know. Potentially one right there. Create 2 right here, maybe. Maybe 1 right there. Alright, lots of different places for the serpents to spawn in. Last thing we need to do is just put in the grass. The grass and the eggs. Okay. Dang, minute 58. Yeah, we've definitely gotten faster at building these levels out, which is a very good thing. We're gonna cover those chests with eggs. Yo, someone is stomping downstairs. My neighbor's below. My neighbor below. It's only one dude. It is what it is. It's okay. I yell and talk all day, so I probably deserve it. I am the upstairs neighbor. Typical upstairs neighbor behavior. Okay, give me this. Alright, now we just throw in eggs and we call it a day. Make sure these eggs cover up the chests. Nice. It's not foolproof, but it makes it a lot more secure. Gotcha. I know I've heard the term hashing before, but yeah, I'd have to like look into it and really figure out like, what is that actually? Alright, lots of eggs. Could even put an egg up here. And then some eggs up here. Okay. Hey, look at that. Save. Ship it. It's good to go. Let's go level 436. Dang, with 7 seconds to spare. Wow. I might just be built into Godot again, so might not be much work. Might just be built into Godot again. Oh. Okay, I'll definitely have to look it up then. It's definitely worth a look over. Yeah, especially if it is something, like you said, that could potentially be built into Godot. Which, honestly, maybe it is, because if they took the time to build in, like, an encryption thing, I'm sure they could have taken the time to do that. And build in a hashing function or something. Alright. I know I'm technically on break. I just want a head start. Okay. What if I need the head start? Exactly, Crumb. Alright. This is interesting. We'll do that. And then down here, obviously. Perfect. Cool. Something like this. Maybe this comes down over here. Now down in here, yeah, maybe we do something like this. Give me the Sariel spawner. Oh, they fit perfectly. So we'll duplicate this twice. Amazing job getting that level done in time. Thank you. Now we just got to do it 15 more times. Non-stop. Not a big deal, right? Not a big deal at all. I do got to do this. Okay. Give me the magic totem. Okay. Let's throw in the magic tile map now. Dang, yeah, and it's gonna make it all the way up there. And you gotta be able to jump and get up there in time. Or something like that. Jump, 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 jump. Cool. Yeah, should work. Now we come over here to the trap wall. We just put you in right here. Right at the start. Now we can stick you right here. Okay, we edit it. We move the pressure pad or pressure plate to the top here. Very nice. It amazes me how you build your level so fast and just kind of drop the items enemies in. I'm so OCD. I'd be scrutinizing every little placement for hours, taking measurements. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just gotta get it going. To be honest, it does lead to weird stuff sometimes, such as floating enemies or grass not being visible. I just had to take the wind out of my sails. No, but it does, legitimately, yeah. It leads to weird stuff, and but not all the time. And I'm not super worried about the levels being like amazing, because they're all random anyways. It's like in the Binding of Isaac, there's just rooms that have like a singular poop in them. It's like, okay, there's no level design involved in that at all. It's just like a weird filler level. So it's like, okay, like, all right, you know, it is what it is. But because the game has so many levels to pick from, it doesn't necessarily feel bad. It's just like, oh. Plus, the game already has some nice jankness going on, so it's not a huge deal. Pterodactyl. That's just copium, not gonna lie. Alright, sword enemies. Give me lots of them. I do want some archer enemies. So give me Saurian bow. I think for the most part, my levels turn out okay, you know? For the most part. I could put a bow archer right there. Stick this right here. We'll just have this one be the sword enemy. Okay, now we gotta place in chests, which we can do. Oh, we could do like maybe one down here. We gotta stick them in funky spots so that players have to look for them. Perfect is the enemy of good. Adam Savage. How do I know that name? Adam Savage. Is that Mythbusters? They seem great. Often the overthinking just makes them worse. Oh. You hear that, Kapow? They seem great. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, chest 3. Flip it the other way. We'll create 3 of these bad boys. Alright, chests are placed. Let's finish with the enemies. So I need some flying enemies. But just a small chance that they spawn in. Let's do this. Maybe put one over here. One down here. At the start here, I'm going to go ahead and include a different little tile set thing here. I don't know, just something like that. Just add to it. All right. Let's go ahead and add in the grass and everything. The last little bit here. Dang, this one we're going to finish. If we can keep ahead of schedule, I'll be super stoked. Yeah, Mythbusters. Okay, gotcha. I was like, where do I know that name? I expect wall jumping makes it so much easier to design levels. Like, you don't actually build an impossible to beat level. Yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is speed. Like, the player can lower their speed, but my level still should be doable. But yeah. There are a couple things. But even then, here's the thing. Look. Like, let's say I accidentally design a level that soft locks the player, okay? The Binding of Isaac, after 15 years of development, in their newest update that they had been working on for plural years with a team of 5+ people, made an area that soft locks people. So I'm just gonna kind of let go of this idea that, like, oh no, because it's like, dude, even the most successful games with teams of people still end up doing that. I'm fine. Like, oh no, it happens. I get one like Reddit thread or one forum on the Steam page. I hot fix it in a patch like the next week. Like, big deal, you know? I'm not worried about that stuff. Rather, yeah. Whatever the insert good quote here of it doesn't have to be perfect. But yeah, I don't know. I try and just remind myself of that. Of like, yeah, you know, I don't gotta... Doesn't have to be perfect. That being said, the glitch that Kapow is having, where you're stuck in an infinite death cycle and the game keeps crashing, that one probably seems like I should fix that. Because yeeting someone's save file is a great way to get a nasty Reddit thread. And, and that just sucks. I wouldn't want to do that to a player. I want them to enjoy my game. Alright, what is this? What am I listening to? You've betrayed me, music. But yeah, wall jumping really helps. There's a double jump the player can unlock. Like, all of these things are just really going to help with... Oh, yeah. Game shouldn't ever be broken. Okay, any traps that I want to make? Anything at all? Sure. Give me a saw blade dual delay. Stick right here. Okay, that's it. The level is D-O-N-E, done. Close. Level 436 in the books. Alright, let's go 37. Excuse me. This time we got an 18-second lead on it. Nice. Hey, look at me. Gaining roughly 10 seconds. Let's do another choice level. I really liked that. I thought that was a really fun idea, having a level that had like a choice. Something like this. Okay. Technically, I actually was behind in that level because I had an extra minute that I was working on it. So that actually is a tad bit concerning. Just a tad. Okay, give me the magic totem. We'll stick you... Like, this magic totem won't be necessary to advance in the level. I think it's good to switch things up like that, but it's going to lead you to all the treasure. How about that, huh? I don't know why my computer's doing the loading thing. Scared me. And then can the player make that jump? We're gonna hope that they can. Okay. Next up, tile map 2 here. We'll just do something like this. Okay, something like this. So now, because this isn't necessary, this is just going to lead to chests. Over here... We could have like a little thing up here. That opens something right here, actually. Okay, I like that. So go ahead and let me fill this in. I'm going to need 2 trap walls. Okay, so this one is going to be rotated 90. Now, this one is a bit ambitious. I'm worried about the time, like finishing this level on time. So we'll have to see. Editable children, pressure pad. Set this to 90. Negative 90. Okay. Pressure pad. Once again, what the heck am I listening to? Down here, we'll put in another wall. We can just stick it right here. And then give me the pressure pad. Pressure plate. Did I move this one? Oops. Put you back. No, yeah, I want to move this pressure plate. I could just move it to be right in front, honestly. We'll just do that. Drawing some stuff here so that I can erase. Perfect. And then we're going to put a boss down here. Lizard King. Put a boss and like a couple velociraptors or something. Up at the top here. Let's go ahead and create a bunch of serpent eggs. I think we haven't used them in a while. Now we got some serpent eggs. Okay, this is cool, I guess. Okay, next up. Okay, so you can either go the one way or the other. I need the crumbling ruins. Sorry, not crumbling ruins. The crumbling city block. So I think it's called city breaking platform. Wow, what a good name. Do your bosses show up more than once? Just the first level boss. It is one of the later areas in the game, so I thought it's a fun way to show the player how far they're, like, how strong their character has gotten by, you know, bringing back the first boss as a normal enemy. So no, not a ton, but just a little bit of stuff. Probably do this. Down here though, I don't know what I want to do. Maybe we do, I don't know, just Triceratops again, I guess. Yeah, give me the random enemy spawners. Let's go Triceratops. We'll do Triceratops and then Velociraptor. Those will be the spawn-ins right there. In here with this guy, they're just gonna be Velociraptors and the boss. I could even put in a raptor up here, but I also want to do like the Saurian enemies. So Sauriel's sword. Maybe even like the mage enemy and the bow enemy here. Yeah, something cool like this. Right here I could do maybe the pterodactyl enemy? Nah, probably not. But over here I can have this guarded. Oh. And up here. High likelihood this is a bow enemy. So then you're shooting. Anytime these guys get hit by a projectile, they explode and turn into an actual enemy. So by creating ranged enemies that are kind of hard to get to, it's going to be hard to like not accidentally shoot one of these eggs, which then creates more enemies, which is exactly what we want them to do. That is their purpose. All right, let's create some flying serpent enemies now. Just a 20% spawn chance on them, though. Nothing crazy. So we call flying serpent. Just some slight spawn chances. Nothing crazy. Yeah, maybe we create one right here. And then maybe we take this. You can put this guy here, and then maybe we make it a Sauriel sword. Like a 40% chance it's a sword enemy versus a bow enemy. Call it a day. Yeah, bosses becoming normal mobs is a thing. Yep. Are there bosses in your game, Flames? Like huge animals that they all have to hunt down, or like raids or something like that? I just was thinking about that in your builder game. Like, what would that look like? Or maybe like other village raids or something. That'd be cool. Ooh, I'm gonna get rid of the Saurian spawner. Let's not do a spawner in this room. Alright, let's handle the chests, and then we gotta quickly handle the grass and everything. Now the chests should be easy, because they're only gonna be up here and facing to the left. But there's quite a lot of them. All right, grass, please. Thank you. I can do this. Doable. Dang, this is gonna be awesome. This means I'm on track to finish these levels by the end of the stream, which is gonna be super helpful. Dang, I'm in a good mood now. Hope you guys are having a good week. What did I just move? Nothing. Okay. All right. No floating grass this time. I like the idea of these next like 3 levels. I should create these, but then have them not be like necessary to beat the level, but they lead to like a secret optional thing that, you know, maybe gives you chests. I really like that. Also, I'm gonna fill a lot of this area with eggs, so just to keep that in mind. Like the small egg destructibles. Alright. Dang it, I did not finish in time. Well, I gotta hurry and finish this before the minute timer. City egg. Let's get a bunch of them down here. Thank you. Asim, hey, thank you for the water. I'll take a sip in 2 seconds. Just gotta finish throwing the eggs in. And then, yeah, over here, just a bunch of eggs to cover these up. Oh my gosh, the next round has started. Save. This level's good to go. Close. Thank you for the water. We were on 37 now. No, that was 37. We're on 38. Alright, we got a super speeder on this one. 9 minutes, huh? Don't get behind. Whoa, Crumb. Good flaps. Something like this. Give me the second tile map. Something like this. I could do a little lock. Just set it to not be up there. Okay. I'm cool with this level. Magic totem. Wait. Something like this. Okay, magic totem. Where you at? Let the gambling begin. Okay, magic tile map. It's all about getting caught up now. We'll do something like that. Give me the trap wall. Stick it right here. Give me the pressure pad. Pressure plate. Goodness gracious. I don't know how I say it wrong every time. I'm the one who named it. What do the magic totems do? They reveal these blocks. These blocks are not here until you bow down and pray to the magic totem, and then it creates them. All right, yeah, let's do a rock trap here. It's been a minute. I guess probably the easiest way would be to do 90. Okay, hold on. Okay, something like this. Alright, now give me back this trap wall. Push it up a bit. We unrotate the pressure plate. Hitting it with a negative 90. We just stick this pressure plate like right in front of this. Sure. Then we'll drop a bunch of rocks on the player. So we go city rock. We set this one to trap. And drag you over here. Hey Sebastian, hello, you're looking at your project and notice that you have several player scenes and not just one. Is there any benefit to having several player scenes? What do you mean I have several player scenes? I only have one player scene that gets instanced in? Or what do you mean? Like, I genuinely don't know where you saw multiple player scenes. Drop the Dwayne Johnson. I don't know what the Dwayne Johnson is. Alright, so you step on this, it drops all the rocks on your head, you're done. Another thing, though, to pair with this that I really like is serpent eggs, because those rocks will actually break the serpent eggs. So it is really cool to do something like this. So it's like 2 traps in 1. If you don't move out of the way, the rocks are going to kill you and land on you. If you do move out of the way, guess what? You got some serpent eggs to contend with. Okay, let's... This is looking nice. Maybe over here we have a couple more. So we can make this area a little more dinosaur-oriented. Totally fine by me. Like beast dinosaur-oriented. This is looking okay. Give me the chests. Let's flip them the other way here. Dang, I'm actually gonna shift both of you back. Okay, we'll spawn in an enemy right there. 5 chests up there. We'll even go loco and I'll throw a chest in over here. Rock, drop the rock. Oh my gosh. I just got that. Drop the rock. Drop multiple Dwayne Johnsons. Okay. Let's put in the random enemy spawners and then the destructibles. 3 minutes, 4 minutes, okay. Pterodactyl. Also really good enemies to pair with these serpent eggs because they pick up rocks and drop them on... they can drop them and they can roll and break open the eggs. Yeah. Take me up here. Okay, lots of pterodactyl enemies. Sure. Create a couple more down here. Okay, I also want like velociraptors though. If we're making this one a little more dinosaur oriented. We can even do a raptor up here. Yeah, I could like do Norse. No, wow, no Saurian enemies. Might be interesting. Let's do 2 raptors in here. And then, yeah, flying serpent enemies. Let's go flying serpent. That's the thing, is like, oh dang, there isn't a lot of dinosaurs when I think about it like this. It's like there's triceratops, velociraptors, pterodactyls. But then again, I'm like, that's 3 dinosaurs. That's more than like any other area. So, yeah, maybe I'm just mad tripping. Also, wait, these serpents have a way higher likelihood of being spawned in than normal. So, just keep that in mind. And then I can't help it. I have to put in at least some saurians. So we'll go saurian bow. I gotta. There's no way. Like right here. A little saurian wheeling a bow. And potentially back here. This one could be a sword one as well. Okay, we're good. We just have grass and eggs. Did we get caught up? We're about to find out. 1 minute 30 seconds. Kind of. We definitely did this level faster. This is like how I get levels done. I'll be honest though, this does burn me out. Getting levels done on a time frame. After stream, I'm gonna be like fully cooked. Alright. Velocity wrappers. Can't stop the rocking now. Cheese whiz, these kids best believe this. What the heck is going on? What's going on in here? Alright. Put a grass piece right here. Okay, we're mad chilling. 17 seconds, dang it. We're behind the curve. Stuck on the eggs again. It is what it is. We lost the time. Our time advantage, no! It's okay, it's keeping me going. Okay, come up here, cover these. There is a spawner that I need to make sure I get rid of, yeah. Saurian spawner, we're not using you in this level. Call it a day. It is what it is. Take me to 39. Dang, yeah. We're caught up. We have time. There's time. Level 4. 39. Wow, I can still get a head start. Even if it's just briefly. I do want the player to have to go up and to the left here. So let's do that. And then we'll drop it off. But we could even have something cool up here. Alright, we got some cool designs incoming. Okay. Fill them in. Give me this tile map. I don't know what we can draw in here, but... Oh, shoot. We actually have to fill in the bottom here as well, please. Or maybe we just leave it like this. Nah. There's got to be some city structure stuff going on here. Okay, tile map 1. Close that. Okay. Oh, I like... Oh, no, I want this to be as open as possible, actually. Because we're going to put a hut right there. Alright. I'm liking the layout. Go ahead and give me a saw blade. Just stick it right there in the middle. Now this one... We can also just go saw blades like all the way up here. Nah. Let's just go saw blade dual. We'll just stick it right here. Okay. Put the pressure pad up there. Let's still do the magic tile map here. Magic. This one won't be, might as well make it platforming, honestly. Might as well make it hard. There you go. Give me the magic totem. We'll stick this down here underneath the saw. How about that? Make it kind of hard to deal with. Saurian spawner. Stick it right here. There's your nice little house. Okay. Random enemy spawners. Oh, no. I need the trap wall. There's some weirdness going on here. Yeah, I guess just do this. But even there's some weirdness going on with this. Yeah, I got nothing. Line it up with that, call it a day. Excuse me. Editable children, give me the pressure plate. We're gonna stick it top left. Nice. Okay, give me chests. You can even give me a chest right here. Flip it the other direction. You can give me a chest like right here. Who's gonna know? How would they know? Okay, 4 chests. That's perfectly fine for a level. Give me random enemy spawners. So these are gonna be the bows. So Saurian bow. Duplicate them. Put one over here. Put another one right here. Put one right here. Now let's get some sword enemies cooking. So Sariel's sword. So this has a slight chance to be a bow enemy, but it's probably going to be a sword enemy. Let's put some Triceratops down there. Put one at the bottom there. Let's do our Triceratops enemies and then our flying enemies. This will be flying Serpent. Let's just do a 20% chance that they spawn in. Nameless! How are you doing? Thank you for the resub. 4 months? It doesn't even feel like that. Hope you're doing well. I hope classes have been going okay. Welcome to the stream. Trying to do a level every 10 minutes. It's very high demand. But it is what it is. Crumb's doing good. He's a little radiated right now, but hi, Crumb. You're good? I'm so happy to hear you're good. I missed like 2 normal days of streaming, and I felt horrible. I was like, no. I mean, because I had to go work, but still, I was like, dang, I miss stream. Okay, so we have our chest. We have all the enemies in. Yep, last thing we need to do is the grass. Who would have thought that this is one of the parts that takes the longest? Yeah, it doesn't feel like 4. I know. I'm just more surprised. I'm like, dang, it has been 4. Like, whoa. It's cool to think that, like, yeah, that's sick that you were there, like, founder straight up. So you've been watching the whole development of the game. Jake, like, I really printed the most overly complicated phone holorder that you could find that has worm gear that drives another gear angle that holds your phone. Oh, holder is what you meant to say. What the heck? What is it for? Is it like just a holder in general, or is it like for your car, or were you supposed to put the holder? Also, Nameless, I was gonna ask about your game. Is it coming along? Have you gotten any other work done on it? Have you streamed lately? Just for fun, and it sits on a desk? Okay, yeah, throw it in the Discord. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a real break here in a second. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I actually do gotta take a break because I think my wife is leaving. Okay, throw that in the Discord. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm gonna say goodbye to my wife. Dang, we finished this level pretty quick too. Let me pause Pomotroid. I'm stoked to hear though, Nameless. Nameless could have streamed a couple times this weekend. Let's go. Yeah, Nameless is also really good at just filling the space and talking, so. Yeah, Nameless Coder is making a cool game. I mean, it's just like starting out at when I was watching it, it's just like squares and stuff, like figuring out the basics, but. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. Wait, where's my headset? Is my headset in here? Oh my gosh. I left it in here. What am I doing? Sorry, I didn't even switch it to the Crumb cam. What am I doing? What's up, Crumb? That's still squares and 2 rectangles. You shoot Friday to Sunday. That's awesome. You threw it under art? I love it. That's so funny. I love the gears. I feel like this is oh, yo, wait. Elka, would there be a way to 3D print an arm that's then controlled by like a Raspberry Pi that then, instead of getting the whatever thing, could we just 3D print it and then have that push food to feed Crumb? Oh, think about it. What if we just use gears? All it has to do is turn the gear and it just like psh, puts it in and puts it out. Oh, think about that. Oh, I didn't know you have a design document, Nameless. That's awesome. Also, good job winning the star. All right. Elcup, you need a large 3D printer to do the arm. You can do it in pieces, hot glue it together or something. But a servo and a gear, driving a linear gear is doable. Interesting. We gotta all combine forces. Okay, let me resume Pomotroid. So you missed something? Oh, I was just saying. Well, Elcup was looking into designing like a web scraper that takes Twitch chat and attaches it to like an external like Raspberry Pi or something that then pushes a treat out to feed Crumb, because I have a feed Crumb option. And so chat could literally just feed Crumb anytime they wanted. And it would just go. And it doesn't need to push too much mass, because I can cut the millet to whatever size I want it to be, so it can be pretty lightweight. But it is what it is. Anyways, I was just saying we could like 3D print like something so it just has to spin a gear that then pushes out, and that way it doesn't have to support so much mass. It just has to turn a gear and then turn the gear back to feed Crumb. Oh, look at him. I think he sees his reflection in that little shiny thing and he loves it. I think that's what's going on. All right, Pomotroid, you're on. Where are the eggs? Throw a bunch of eggs down in here. Does he have a mirror? No, just that little, it's just a little metallic thing that I hang one of his toys up on. You're not supposed to like let him have mirrors because they, I don't know, it's like not healthy for him. They like develop psychosis or something. But I think he's like looking into that little tiny reflection and seeing his own face. Just the tiniest of reflections. So I'm like, dude, I'm really gonna have to take your toys out because they're on like little metal rings. Yeah, supposedly. I mean, I guess everything, like, we bought like a toy pack for Crumb, but then I guess everything in it was like bad. Like, it had like a little coconut house, but like you don't want to let your budgies like into a little coconut house because it messes with their hormones, because then they think that they're nesting or something. I'm like, there's all this stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh. I don't know, it is what it is. Okay, we got our eggs in. Level's good. 40th level. We can do a gumball style system where the food is loaded in a series of circular trays, and as the tray comes up, they bump the trays to make them steep and steeper, and the food slides in. Oh, that's another way. Yes, sir, I was the one who said that you can give birds psychosis. That's what it was. And promote more anxiety because they can actually interact with the mirror, but they don't understand it. Yeah, so what is it, like, if I showed them a video? Like, if I turn on a video of Crumb of other birds, does that, like, mess with him as well because he can't, like, interact with them? I shouldn't turn him into an iPad budgie, is what you're saying? Okay, a lot of these levels are turning into the same thing, so I want to switch it up. So I'm going to switch it up. All platforming right here. It'll be all platforming on the way over, and then there'll be a statue, and then the statue will open up the gate. Yeah, here it is. Or, oh, hold on, I don't even have to use the trap wall. Yeah, let's not use it for once. Check this out. We do this. Bada boom. Bada boom. Oh no, so I could totally do something like this. Hold on. I could totally have it like come over here like this. And it's like, what the heck? I don't see anything. Then we move the door up to the top. Level 440. Makes sense. Burbs don't have mirrors in nature or TVs. My plan is to use the GPIOs on the old Raspberry Pi to push and pull a linear actuator with mill out on the end. It could be triggered by a web scraper, reading chat, or by the Twitch API. Probably be easier to do Twitch API, but you could probably do it both ways, right? That's okay, and the reason being birds in video and doing whatever they want. It's kind of like the birds in the videos are ignoring him in his mind, but they aren't doing the exact same movements that he is. You could really mess with him by giving him a tablet and running one of those bug squashing games on it. Oh my. I did it on my birds until they decided to start biting the edge of the screen. Oh, jeez. You could force the player to go down. Oh, that's a great idea. I'm gonna do that in the next level, Kiwi. I like that. Forcing the player to go down. But like they have to go down here. I could force them to go down here. Oh yeah, check this out. Wait, we can force them to go down just in here. So instead of them, they hop up here. We put the magic totem at the bottom here. And then with the magic tile map here. Right? Like I could do something like this. That looks so weird. So it's like leading you up here, and then it's like, yep, check it out. So you jump all the way over here, and then I can just have breakable platforms. Honestly, that might be kind of cool. Crumbling ruins, or breaking platform for the city. Bada boom. There's got to be a better way to do that, where we can just do the two. Move this one down so that it's aligned with the other one. Move it over a little bit. I'll probably move this one over the top of that one. Line this one up with that one. Perfect. Oh, you're fine, Nameless. Take it easy, and thank you for the resub. I hope your game's going well as well. If my bird's going to a trance when I'm watching something for a long period of time, I usually take it away because long periods of high concentration like that for birds, it was a very flighty mind. Oh. Pricing and usage. There's no charge for using the API. Rate limits for the new Helix API are defined here. So there's no pricing to use Twitch API. Interesting. That makes sense because Spiridon, I think it's Spiro. He uses the Twitch API, right, for his game. So that makes sense that it's like free. That's nice. Okay, so this will lead you all the way back up from the bottom here. Now for the fun platforming section, all the saws. So saw blades. And then we'll go saw blade, dual delay. For like the ones in the middle. Whoa. Yeah, something cool like this. So they got to jump from saw blade to saw blade all the way over here. And this should be doable. Yeah, that's doable. On the bottom here, we could pull in things like the spawner. Well, do I want to pull in the... Maybe put the spawner up here. Like usual. There's no trap wall in this. I like that. Give them a break from the trap walls. They've been in like every level. Alright, along the bottom here, what do we do? Just fill it in with a bunch of dinosaurs? I guess. Could even put some chests down here for the players who like to explore. Okay, yeah, I'm persuaded. Let's do this. Super reward the player for exploring down there. And then maybe a slight chance one of them spawns in right there. Yep, that's more than enough. Random enemy spawners. Ooh, we're a little bit behind on this level for sure. Let's go pterodactyl. Pterodactyl will actually die if we put him in this level from all the blades. So let's go saurian bow. There's some slight chances for them to spawn in. Especially down here. And up at the top here, we'll have a chance for a mage to spawn. So we'll go Sariel Mage. And this one is less enemy focused, much more platformy focused. Which it's good to switch it up every now and then. Okay. All right. Platforming, good. Run down here, step on them. You gotta run fast so it doesn't run out. Hop up here. We leave the level. Perfect. Where's this enemy spawner? We gotta come to the ground here and create a bunch of Triceratops. So I think what I'm gonna do, so I'll go empty enemy. I'll just create a bunch of random chances for Triceratops to spawn in here. Then just one of these could potentially be a Velociraptor. And then in the air, let's go and create some flying serpent spawn chances. Okay. Sure. I'm a little more hesitant to put them. I mean, I guess right there is fine. All right, this should be good. We definitely ran out of time. I mean, the level's done. The enemies are in. The traps and everything are in. We just need to do grass and eggs. And the grass eats up our time. But it is what it is. Crumb is spinning? What the heck, Crumb? I wasn't even looking. Crumb, like, look at him. I swear he's looking at his own reflection. In that tiny little reflection. Oh, he is spinning. Oh, he's spinning. Crumb. Oh my goodness. 360s. Good job, Crumb. He's attacking his dinosaur picture. Let me see if I can spin or turn the camera. Hi, Crumb. There we go. Just so you can see him interact with the little dino. Oh, it's a little off. Hold on. It's a little tilted. I'm pausing the timer. Sorry, I scared you, buddy. Definitely 360 no scoped. Alright, I'm just gonna finish the grass and the eggs, then we'll restart from the top with the timer. Excuse me. Okay. What is this? Oh, that's Eli. Okay. All right. Cover up the chest. Okay. Give me the eggs. Lots of eggs down here on the bottom because there's going to be so many Triceratops just walking around. And we want to debate the player's dopamine because it's so much fun to destroy eggs. You got to get them to see all the eggs and be like, I got to go down there and just shoot them all. Okay. All right, we're good now. Save it. Level appears to be good to go. I'm actually going to create a trap totem right there, though. Or curse totem, rather. Right here. Just to continue to mess with players. Look at him, he goes crazy, pecking at his reflection. Crumb, it's a problem, dude. Alright, let me start the Pomotroid. Let me pull up. Oh, actually, I don't have levels 41 done yet. So I actually have to go level 4 base. Okay, so let me set the theme for these next levels. Do I want there to be spawners? I mean, it's easy enough for me to delete them. I want there to be trap walls. I'm gonna say no. I think the goal with these next couple levels is to, or rather, let's do trap walls, but they don't hinder progression. They're only rock traps. So let's do trap walls with rocks intended to be like a rock trap. So we'll key in city rock, set it to be a trap, put it in right there. What are other, like, more underused, unused things in the city? I think this is it. Do I want any more, like, magical tile sets to appear? So I think 30 out of the 20 levels would include this magical totem that you got. It's unique. It definitely helps the level design, is the thing. I say I leave it in for 5, take it out for 5. So let's go. Let's do, now that we have this level, I have everything that I need in this level. Okay, we duplicate this level. We call this level 441. Oh, the last 10. 442. 443. 444. 445. Dang, this is awesome. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Love to see it. 46. 47. 48. 49. Oh, shoot. Oh, well, it is what it is. Just take me up to 50. I was going to take out the totems, but I can just delete them. It's not a huge deal. Or just not use them. They can just remain outside. Okay. 441. Let me close out of these other levels just so that it loads and saves faster. Man, these huts should appear. Calderford seed. Calderford second setup. They only queue free if player stats.lizardkingboss is less than or equal to 2. Feels bad. Close. Close. Oh, no, wait, I wanted 41. It is what it is. Ancient fish, sick item. Okay, 41. Wait, is there more scenes open? I was gonna say there shouldn't be. Okay. Alright, Pomochoid. Carry me. 10 minutes to level. That means we get 6 levels in the next hour here. That's good, Crumb. That's good. What is something like this? So the goal with these is, oh yeah, more traps involving stepping on something. So actually, like right here, hold on. Yeah, give me tile map 2. Give me... Oh, do I not have that facing the opposite direction? Oh, weird. I guess it is what it is. Go and create a ramp for me. Now in this ramp... Hold on. Okay, go back to the normal. Okay, in this ramp here, we are going to have, right here, something that's holding the rocks in, up at the top here. Oh, except for, oh yeah, it's a little weird. 1, 2, 3. It'll have to look like this. Then the tile map here can open up. All right, perfect. Keep the level design flowing. So yeah, if you step on, it'll be like up over here. So you step on something over here and it'll cause them all to fall. We'll have a platform going up and down here. All right, that'll be good to introduce that in. All right, let's drop this down here. We can create like a little alcove here. Maybe it has a chest or 2 in it. I will say I could create something that sends the player all the way over here. Yeah, and then maybe they're down here. All right, let's fill it in. Fill it in. Perfect. We can create a Lizard King boss fight down here for sure. All we got to do is make it happen. We make it happen by doing this and dropping the player in. How do we make it so that the player still has to use something to get over here? By making you significantly taller. And then by making you come out like this. All right. And then we can do this. Nice. It is what it is. Give me the magic totem. So magic totems are not needed for progression is the only rule. They're just going to be here for treasure, essentially. Just to switch things up. So, boop, boop. I could block you off here, though. That'd be kind of funny. It's like, yeah, you can't go down until it runs out. Interesting. Never thought about that. Locking someone out. Might as well. Could be funny. Let's go ahead and do breaking platform. Breaking platform. City. So this one we put in here. And we just drop them down. We do something like this. They'll fall down. They have to deal with the Lizard King boss. Perfect. Let's key in the Lizard King. We could even key in 2 of them. Maybe that's what we do. Double trouble. Duplicate. Yeah. Okay. I could even do a Lizard King up here, though, is the thing. Or I could not. Astute observation. Let's do that, though. Okay. Give me the city breaking platform. We're gonna rotate it 90 degrees. Oh, shoot. Not, actually, no. Sorry, give me the trap wall. This one we rotate 90 degrees. We keep it in here. Editable children, pressure plate. -90. So this is to break players of the habit of just thinking, oh, I step on these and it leads to progression, because you'll step on this and they'll roll down and potentially hurt you. Oops, sorry to bump the mic. Then we grab our city rocks and we stack them all up in here. And there can be quite a lot of them. Nice. Okay. 3 minutes. Oh my goodness. Give me the spawner then. We can just stick a spawner up here, honestly. Stick another one right here. Okay. I could make it so that there actually is a trap wall right here. I think I am going to. So you have to go to the left. So you have to engage with these enemies a little longer than you'd probably like to be engaging with them. This also means that I'm going to draw in on the tile map here a bunch of city sprites so that I can do this. Something like that. Give me the trap wall. Put it right there. Give me the pressure plate. Walk it over here. Let's stick it on a raised up platform, or maybe just on the ground here. We'll just do that. Okay, we got pressure plate. Shift you down. Okay, at this level, I've done much worse on. Any other traps that I want? Sure, let's go saw blade duel. I think this will be cool to have right there on the edge. Should be fun. Could also create another one like right here if I wanted. Nice. Okay, we got a lot of traps. I like it. I think I'm also gonna go trap. Hold on, curse totem. This is gonna be real mean, but we stick a curse totem right in the middle here, right where you fall down. So you can't stay in the same spot. You gotta move quick. Wow, I love it. All right, random enemy spawner time. All right, we're talking velociraptors. We're talking Sariel sword enemies. Nice. Let's create 2 of them. Let's do a couple more down here. And then up in these areas here, it's kind of more like the Sariel bow enemies. Sorry, Saurian bow. Oh, there goes the timer, and we're not even on the grass. We have fallen behind. It is what it is. 3 of them up there. We can create this same thing right here. And then this one on the edge should be like a mage and the archers. So let's go. Sorry, a mage. Yeah, and then we'll create the mages and the archers over here as well. And then maybe, I don't know, throw a Triceratops in one of them. Save. Let's do some flying enemies now. So it's going to require empty enemy. Alright, I got to pause you, Pomotroid. We'll resume the 10 seconds when we finish this level. Feels bad. Duplicate. Yeah, let's get a couple. Ooh, that flying enemy will die if one spawns in right there. Yeah, not the best position there for you. Maybe there's a potential, some potential spawns in here for him. Other than that, I don't see a whole lot of use spawning in anymore. Maybe we create one behind here or something. Okay. Now let's go to grass. No, now let's go to chests. Dang, yeah, we ran behind schedule on this level. Also, I think I gotta change the music again. I think it's about that time that I change the music. Okay, perfect. 4 chests. That's honestly good for the rest of the level, but even then I'll still stick a singular one right there. You're welcome. Don't say I never did nothing for you. Right. Grass and eggs. Excuse me. Thank you for the grass. Thank you for the eggs. Okay. Crumb, dude, quit pecking at your reflection. Should I turn on birds for him? Here, check this out. Alright, Crumb. Oh. I missed a text? Or I missed a call. Okay, I'll turn on some bird sounds for Crumb in a second here. He'll go crazy. I'll stick it right next to his big stick. But I gotta wait to see if I get a response from this message. All right. Ooh, I could cover this up with an egg. Or I can just do 3 grass. Either way. It is what it is. We also need to make the fire. We're close to being able to do the 5th level area for like level design, but dang, it's gonna be a while. We gotta finish these levels, then we gotta add in the flames. We gotta cook on those. That'll be like 3 streams as well, honestly. It is what it is. Had a ton of fun with the demo, dude. Great freaking job. Dude, finding focus diff, thank you. If you enjoyed the demo, you'll like the full game, dude. Releasing in a week and a half. But thank you for the compliments. I appreciate that, dude. You stream, right? Am I following you? I gotta hit you with a... I am following you. Perfect. I can say, dude, I gotta come check out what you're working on one of these days. Probably post-launch when I have more time to just live a healthy life. Can't wait. Heck yeah. Whoa! Froston, you got beta access? You made it! Let's go! Funny Flex, if you inspire me to shoot for a Steam release, but I'm only a month in development so far, so it'll be another couple years. Dude, you got it. Alright, Frostern. Hit me up on Discord, send me a PM. I'll send you the code. Let's go, dude. That's hype. The beta right now is super bugged, so... Let me actually... While you're sending me that, let me go into... the main area here. New items. Okay, sick. Level 441. Is this done? I think this is done. I can ship this level. Which means in the city... Door City. You'll be the first person to test out the 4th area for me. I mean, not the first person, but like the new updated one. Now that it's not soft locked. It'll be super helpful. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. I'll throw up a brand new beta just for you right now. 4.1. Save. 4.1. Save. Close. Beta. Sorry, start menu. I gotta fix the label version. Beta 4.1. Beta 4.1. Patch notes. This is gonna be... Fixed random ceiling blocks. Fixed random damage buff. Fixed items. New item. Ancient fish. And then we go fixed 4th area. Soft locks. Okay, save. Export. Export all. Release. Alright, we're gonna full screen here. I'm gonna... Oh, let's go. Okay. Let me get you a code. Oh, that's... I'm so hyped that you're the second person to redeem that. The other one was Arvate. So 2 people have been able to get it. That's pretty sick. All right, let me get a key here. Okay. Okay. Save and close. Nice. And here you go. You don't have to put in any code. I give you a special link. You just click on it and it's there. There you go, Frostern. Dude. Yeah, while I'm still on stream for like the next little bit, if you're playing it right now or you have time to, let me know what you think. Only thing is, don't download it yet, right? Let it cook for 2 seconds. I'm uploading the one that I just made. That's not super broken. So like this, I can share my screen now. So I'm actually not gonna let you download the old one. We're gonna upload the new beta files. Beta 4.1 for Linux and PC. So what's all left to do before it goes live on Steam? There's a lot, and I just have to be comfortable accepting the fact that not all of it is gonna get done. And it's just gonna have to come out in small patches and updates. It is coming out on Steam too, but the beta is on itch.io. Because I didn't want to do early access on Steam, but okay. I'll let you know, Frostern. I mean, I'll just sit here and talk for a second while it loads. Hey, Mr. Wicket, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. So yeah, Captain Onosa, it's just the 5th area. So the 5th area, I've been designing a bunch of the 4th area levels that you've been seeing, right? That look like this. The 5th area takes place inside of this Aztec temple. So I've finished most of the enemies, right? And most of the traps. So then it just comes down to level design, finishing up I think 2 enemies, which they should be quick to finish. And then it's designing all of these levels, and then it's designing the Feathered Serpent boss. So that's what it's going to be. And then I can release the game. So that leaves me 10, 11, 12 days. Not really, 11 days to do all of that. To finish these levels, add in the new enemies, finish the boss fight. So I'm going to be pulling some all-nighters. I'm going to be working all weekend for 2 weekends straight. We'll see what I can get done. You got this. Thank you. Yeah, that's a lot, but I'm also pretty optimistic. Are you going to do Feather Serpent boss off camera because spoilers? We'll see. It just depends because I really want to stream as much as possible, but yeah. Because streaming just brings awareness to the game, right? More chance for me to get rated. It's not a spoiler to see what the Feathered Serpent looks like. You see him in the first like minute of the game. Like Death brings up an image of him and says, "Hey, make sure you kill the Feathered Serpent." But like this is what he looks like. But I need to draw in the rest of his body and his animations and stuff. So there's gonna be a lot, but I think I can do it. It's just gonna be hard work, but I'm accustomed to. Well, it reminds me of a debate we got in. It's just a lot of work. It's not necessarily hard work, but it's just going to be a lot of work. Sounds like a potential 24-hour stream on a weekend. I do get more done off stream though. So like, for example, I'm gonna end streaming today, but I'm still gonna work on it a little bit. I just want to be making more streams. Plus, I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream on launch day, and let me know what you guys think of this. So I'm gonna do a thing where, because reviews are so important, there's going to be a list of things that I'm willing to do per review count. So it's like, if I get 10 reviews, I'm going to do this. At 50 reviews, I give away a game. At 100 reviews, I'm buzzing my head bald. Like, dude, the Blood Sacrifice cinematic was freaking fire. I'm glad you liked it, Finding Focus Dev. Captain Inosa, yeah, it was really good. Those raids were awesome. 10K, 15K? What does that mean? 15K what? But yeah, I do gotta. I like that idea though of like, hey, like the second my game hits 10 reviews, I'm gonna do this. So it encourages like viewers on Twitch to do it. People will come on the stream and be like, oh, what the freak? This is funny. Let me get the game and see what else. Because yeah, 100 reviews, I'll shave my head bald. Nobody tell my wife. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Do you already have a list of things you plan to do? That's awesome. I have rough ideas. I haven't planned out the full list, but oh yeah, if I get 100 reviews during the 24-hour stream on my game, I'm shaving my head bald. We gotta do some fun stuff. Feeling a little devious? We'll see. I mean, that's gonna be a lot, you know. I'll shave my head bald with you too. Let's go. Anyways, so yeah, this is the 5th area, and that was a nice little break. Frostern. It's gonna be up in 20 seconds. I'll wait to start working again until it's up, but... So, yeah. Also, another thing is, I mean, I don't know how much of an audience... Like, I mean, I know it brings some people, but... I don't know. I do believe streaming has helped, you know, get people on board with the game. Of course, I'm already bald, so easy work. Ah, you tricked me. Look at this. I got such a luscious head of hair that's just gonna be gone. That's a lot of hair to get rid of. Okay, so wait until download, or would I need a new link for that? No, this is fine. It auto updates. So save, or hold on. Change display name. Yeah, Crumb. Wow. So talkative. This is Linux. This is Windows. Move you up. All right, you can go download it, Frostern. Enjoy the beta. What is the hair? What is the hair? Is your source of power? Yeah, I'm like Samson. That's the only reason I can work so much. Thanks for the update. Yeah, no worries. I just figured the game is so broken, Frostern. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna let you play it when it's like actually ridiculously broken. So, all right. Found the game from live stream a few months ago. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I think streaming's been very, very important for my game and my game success. Okay, let's 15-minute wait to download. Oh man, and is it faster if you hop off stream? I promise to not say anything cool or important. I swear. Okay, let's go. Back to the 10-minute grind. Helps keep me accountable. Okay. What the heck am I doing? Oh my gosh, I just realized I forgot. Sorry. I actually forgot in the last level to put in the moving platform that lets you even get up here. That's kind of important. Just a little bit. Alright, what's up? What are you supposed to be? 7 or 6? 6 for sure. Yeah, you can go right here. Bada boom. Nah, we'll put you here. Give me a path to the... Make it unique. Yeah, but once you get up high enough to be able to hop on this, you should be good. I guess we can just do that. Save. Okay, now we're on to 442. Let's just do some of this. Been a while since I had a level where you could just hold right. Nah, I'm just kidding. We ain't gonna do that. Make you come up and around. Hop down. Make you hop down here. Now, if you can get up here, you probably need your double jump, which is fine. Fill it in. Call it a day for everything else. Oh no, fill it in right here. Ooh, shoot. Okay, something like this. Alright, give me liberty or give me death. Give me... We need more trap walls. Ooh, so actually I could do something like this. Let's rotate this one. 90. Send down grind set? I guess so. Guess I'll get some water redeems while waiting? Oh no. Your Wi-Fi is slow, so no? Aw, dang. Okay, negative 90. Stick the pressure plate... like right here. Maybe I could stick it right here. And then I just remove this tile map piece right there. Rocks fall on you. Give me the rocks. Where the heck is the rock? Okay. Nice, very nice. Okay. Let me do... Where's the Saurian spawner? Nice. Let's get one of these in here. I could, like, just do a ton of spawners. That's always decent, I feel like. Maybe. Let me put you in the middle. Could put another one right here. Oh my goodness. God spawners. Let's do that. Oh my gosh, Jake Lake. Family friendly. What else can I do here? This would be good for pterodactyls to spawn in, but is there anything else I want to do with the actual level? We have... Oh yeah, we do have the magic totem, which I could put right here. So you can give me this, and I can work on the tile set. Maybe we do something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's the max range that someone can go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So right here is where I gotta create the tile map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Just a little tiny secret here. This will have a bunch of chests on it. Okay, yeah, take me to the chest. Speaking of chest, 4 minutes left. Wait, maybe there's still hope for this level? I was a little concerned, but I don't know. I'm feeling spicy about it now. We'll put an enemy right there. So there's 3 chests right there. I want to put some chests up here as well, just for players who manage to find a way to get up here. Yeah, Crumb. Put an enemy up here as well. And that's honestly good. That's 6 treasures. Double it and give it to the next person. 7 right here. Put it right here, actually. Alright. Enemy spawns. Let's do it. Wow, Crumb. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I was gonna stick a video of Crumb up for him. Sorry, I'm actually gonna pause this. I was gonna stick a video of birds up for Crumb. I'm just gonna call it Happy Budgies. Happy Budgie sounds. Hi, Crumb. Yes, Chrome, yes, Chrome! How do I do this, Chrome? Does that work, Chrome? Hold on, I'm struggling to find a spot. I have my own phone holder. Give me 2 seconds here. This is what it looks like. Oh, Crumb! I'm sorry, dude. I didn't think I'd scare you with this thing. I guess it makes sense. It's a giant, large, black object. You know what, Crumb?
I apologize. Go, Crumb. It's like a little...
I just put it right in front of his cage. I don't know how else to show it. If I go full screen here. Do you see that? That's where it is right there. Like, you see the camera above it and then the little, like, phone holder. Anyways. Crumb! I'm sorry, you can hop off the edge of the cage, buddy. Maybe you should wait for the 24-hour stream, Froster. Crumb, it's okay. I left. Alright, we'll see. We'll see what he does. Alright, start the Pomotroid again. Where's this random enemy spawner? Okay, right here. We're gonna do Pterodactyl. Also, what the heck? I just realized I'm only ahead. Okay, Pterodactyl. Duplicate, put it down here. So we're gonna do a couple different things here. Pterodactyl and a mage. I'm gonna just do a couple of them here. Just one like per area here. Excuse me. And then we'll duplicate this, and this will be either the sword enemies or the bow enemies. So we'll go Saurian bow. Crumb, you can hop off the side of the cage now, buddy. It's okay. Look, okay, he hopped off. We're good. Are you happy, Crumb? You happy? You're not even looking at the birds, dude. Alright, well. We tried. He knows they're fake. Yeah, I don't want your fake birds. I talked about this with my wife. I was like, is it weird that we're showing Crumb stuff? And then she's like, well, Crumb watches us watch TV. Maybe Crumb just thinks like we're also, I don't know, like there's people on the TV. Also, like he actually got up close. This is what I wanted. He's watching the TV right now. Hi, Crumb. He's like, I can't look at you anymore. He's watching TV right now. You see, Crumb? Look, you can see his eyeball looking. Yeah, chirp with your friends, Crumb. You're just on a FaceTime. That's all it is. All right, over here it should probably be more like bow enemies. So Saurian bow, and maybe even a mage, but we'll see. Do something like this, and then down here, yeah, we'll just finish it off. Wow, that's like such a good shot of Crumb. Look at that, buddy. I love looking at you, dude. You're a cute bird. Alright, 2 enemies up here, chests up here. Last thing I need is... this one is going to be 100% bow enemy. Where are you? We can even do 2 of them. Guarding these chests if you choose to go over there. Now we need is the grass and the chests. And we've done it. Yeah, I mean we have a trap here, chests. I think maybe we could do a curse totem somewhere or something. Like, I don't know, maybe right here. And then maybe one, like, right here. So it kind of, you want to jump, and then you jump down onto the curse right there. Ooh, shoot, we're done. Okay, give me the grass and the eggs. We have been going slower. I'm losing some steam. You watching him, Crumb? Whoa, Crumb. Yeah, if the next round starts, which it's going to in 2 seconds here, we'll just hit it with a pause. Pause, thank you. Dang, we're close. We're hitting like 11, 12 minutes, which is still really good for a level, especially because I feel like previously we were spending like 20 minutes a level for the 4th level area. So this is a huge step in the right direction. Yeah, I just gotta like not get distracted. Like with Crumb, for example. Whoa, Crumb, whoa. Okay. And then, yeah, grass down here would make sense. Okay. Save. Oh, we didn't do flying enemies. Dang, yeah, we are actually way more behind than I thought. We duplicate this. Just give it the 20% chance to spawn in flying enemies. Flying Serpent. Get a couple of them. Potential spawns all over here. Maybe even put one up here. And then we just have the eggs to place down. We're good to go. Stick an egg back here. Put some right here. Well, Crumb. Actually, okay, I'll put an egg here. Okay. Come over here, cover up these chests with some eggs. Put some eggs over here. Stick some eggs down here. We're close, don't worry. We're approaching escape velocity. Alright, level is completed. Save it. Oh, good head scratch, Crumb. Okay, 43. We're starting the Pomotroid again. This one I'm doing in 10 seconds. I mean, 10 minutes. Oh my gosh, can you imagine 10 seconds? I'm done. Oh, I'm done. Okay, we're gonna do some like braking platforming here. Some braking platforms. We're gonna do a little thing up here that you can get up to. Maybe it has some treasure or something. We're gonna do some over here. We'll shift more into the second tile map here. Oh, look, he's kissing the Triceratops. Good for you, Crumb. All right. Yeah, like over here. I can do things like this, and my music has stopped. Cozy video game music. I'm down. We'll do this. Do I want to do that actually? Like maybe something like this. We could put like a hut on it. But I want a trap, that's for sure. I do want a trap. So I mean I could do something like... Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be hard. How do I want to do this trap? Because give me the spawner. How much space is this gonna take up on screen? Okay, not as much as I thought. So like right here, I could probably create like a little trap. How long have I been collecting wish lists? 2.5 years. We're at 750, which is not the number people tell you that you should be at. It is what it is. All right, so we can have rocks in here. Maybe. Nah, yeah, let's just do this. Give me the trap wall. What the heck? Oh. Crumb, you scared me? I like felt something shift in my chair. Yikes. Oh, this needs to be 3 wide. Oh, crap. Well, it is what it is. Give me the trap wall here. Give me the pressure plate. -90. Uninvert it. Just gonna set it down on the ground here. I know it's obvious, but like... You know what? It's okay for some things in your game to be obvious. Like, this is blatantly a trap. Yep. Indeed it is. I can guarantee you someone's gonna get hurt by it. Alright. Lots of rocks. Nice, that's a good amount of time. I know. So I'm at like 750-ish. Actually, after yesterday... Sorry, I know I said I shouldn't get distracted. But I do want to look at this. So I... Not yesterday, it was the day before. I, like... I'd gotten raided, and then I also raided someone, and they shouted out my game. It was the Captain Coder, who raided me today. And he was super kind, and he was like, hey, go wishlist this game. And then I got, like, a shout-out from Practical NPC. So I had a lot of people the past 2 days, like, shouting out my game, telling people to wishlist it. And they had, like, audiences of, like, 120 people, 90 people. But if I go and I look at those wish lists from like being raided by someone new and then also raiding someone and having them shout me out, I'm curious to see what the wish lists were. So yesterday, see, I only got 1 wish list yesterday. I didn't stream yesterday though. In the past week, so not including today, but the past week, so that includes that raid. That includes being shouted out to hundreds of people. I got 32 wish lists, which is good. I'm at 773 now. But they say, especially because like a lot of people wish list your game to be nice, so there is a worry that like the conversion rate's gonna be around 3%. Because like these wish lists are kind of just more like, oh, I'm another game developer, I'll wish list your game. I'm also broke though, so I'm not gonna do it. So if I'm at like 770 and 3% convert, right? That's only 23 people who are going to buy the game. And who knows how many people actually already own the game, but they've just wishlisted it. Because a lot of people on my Kickstarter, like really if I go 773 minus like the 120 people that were on my Kickstarter, it's only 653. Let's say it's a 3% conversion rate, which usually they say it should be 5% at its lowest, 10% at its highest. That's 19 people who are going to buy my game. So we're looking at opening day sales, right? If no new people buy it, we're just looking at $300. That's good. To me, it's already, just pushing the game out is a success, but like, that's not enough for me to do this full time and quit my job again. Most people say you should have like 7,000 wish lists, and I'm like, yeah, nah. It's not, I can't do it. I can't wait another 10 years to get that number or whatever. Oh, if you don't have those wish lists. Oh, I read something. This made me mad. It was like, if you don't have that much, it's like if you're struggling to get more than 100 wish lists a day, which, dude, I can't get 100 wish lists a day. It's like, there's something fundamentally wrong with your game that isn't interesting people. And I was like, family-friendly stream, but in my brain, I was like, shut up. But I didn't think shut up. It's like, are you kidding me, dude? Screw that post. I don't believe that at all. In fact, I tell people all the time, go play my game. I know you'll like it. I'm very confident. Go play it. It's free. The demo's free and it has so much content in it. I know you'll enjoy it. Crumb, what you doing, bud? Oh, he's on a lower branch to get closer to the screen. So he pieced out. Maybe I gotta adjust the camera here in a second. Anyways. So I've never really liked that number or anything. Especially I just read a whole Reddit post about how these people had a ton of wish lists and their game still failed because their conversion rate on their wish list was horrible. And it's like, yeah, well... yeah, maybe wish lists aren't the best and only indicator you should look for. Another thing is like, I just gotta say one more thing. Sorry, you got me on a tangent. Practical NPC did his Kickstarter, and he's a much bigger streamer than me. And he's been streaming for much longer than me. And arguably, he did a way better job. Like, not even arguably, he did a way better job on his promotional, his marketing, and on, like, his game. Like, it just has, like, professional art, really polished demo. He's been marketing it like for years. He has it all set up. He like studied for like 2 months straight other Kickstarters. And he launched his Kickstarter. His Kickstarter made like $10,000, and so I was like, hey, like nice, like he doubled me or whatever. But he has the same number of people as I do. The people who donated to his campaign are just more generous. Like, genuinely, the last time I checked, me and him had the same numbers of people. It's within, like, 20 or something. Like, we're both at, like, 115 people who supported our Kickstarter campaigns. So it's like, we still hit the same amount of people. It's just, he probably had, like, cultivated longer-term viewership that... yeah. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised at how many of us are going to snag a copy. I hope so. I'm not trying to get down on myself or be negative at all. That's not the point of what I'm saying. I'm saying, if anything... in spite of the numbers, I am very positive. Like, I don't care about hitting the 7,000 wishlist number. And, you know, you'll get at least 19, homie. At least 19. It's tough. That's why I'm going to go for a publishing deal. I think you could easy get one, Flames. Anyways, let's finish this level. But yeah. I was already super happy with the Kickstarter turnout, so yeah, I'm very content. You're gonna be hard pressed to find me complaining about how well the game does, because I also, the point of the game is not to necessarily make a bunch of money. I would love for it to, not why I'm making it. So it's so nice when you take the pressure off yourself like that. Like, that's what I did with streaming, and I love streaming now. It's like, yeah, I don't worry about the numbers. I'm not concerned. I'm just here to make my game. Same with the game. It's like I'm not gonna be concerned about how much money it makes. I just want to make a cool game, and then the people who play it, like, I know they're gonna like it. Takes so much pressure off. I'm like, my whole entire life isn't riding on whether or not it's a success or whatever. Okay. Lots of dinosaur enemies here. Let's go ahead and right here, instead of the mage, we'll make it the sword enemy. To be clear, my plan is to buy a new phone. Since this one has no data, the hope is to buy it after the next paycheck, then check my savings. If I'm lucky, I can get it in the summer. Let's go. Enjoy the beta until then. Okay. Let's do this. Nice. Put one up here. This is just going to be a bow enemy, though. Another empty enemy. And then I need to make some flying enemies. So let's do so. And down here on the ground, let's do some Triceratops. We'll do 3 of them down here. And then maybe I'll do a pterodactyl. Alright. You know, streaming is helping out a lot. Oh, it absolutely is. Like maybe you could get an advertiser or something. Forget the name. What do you mean get an advertiser? I mean, I just think streaming is good. People come, they see what I'm doing, and then they see the game. I tell them to go play the demo. They play the demo, and then they're like, holy crap. That's usually what happens. I probably average 2 new... like followers or supporters, or 2 new... Like 2 new people converted to the game. A stream. Like if someone sits down, they watch, they play the demo, they're like, alright, I'm down. Like, sign me up, I want to play. That's what I found. Which is slow, but it's like, if you streamed every day in a month, 2 times 30, that's 60 guaranteed, like, purchases of the game, if you just keep streaming. And I did the math, and I only need 100, so maybe I could make this work out, moving on into the future. Okay, tile map. Let's do a magical. Let's have it. It can come up here. It leads up to this. And then it can pop over here. Do something like this. Okay, so you can hop up over here. Lets you hop up over here. Nice. Gives you the chests. I'm at 10 seconds. Ooh, fell behind on this one. This is done. Unless I want to add in any other traps. Because there isn't any traps. Except for the rocks. There you go, like, cursed totem. Throwing a cursed totem somewhere. Maybe up at the top here. Maybe right here. Do a little cursed totem. Maybe on the ground here. Or maybe... we want to place cursed totems places where the players stand, so it encourages them to move. We're going to be smart with our placement of traps. So we'll do something like that. Alright, grass and eggs. Once again, we're just a little behind. But I think we're still hitting a target of about 11 to 12 minutes a level, which is still really good. The timer helps. Hey, Flames. Yeah, you stayed up late, my friend. Good night. Have a great rest of your week, dude. Alright, I'm going to pause this while we finish up the grass for this level. Let me see this. Frostern says... Do you know if, or like you advertise there, drink or shirts or something? Oh, like get an advertiser for stream. Nah, unless you're really big, they don't pay a lot. And they're very, like they cheapen the viewer experience too. So it's kind of like, yeah. The only thing currently that I would take as a sponsorship would be a sponsorship from Coca-Cola. But I don't think they've ever done that. Even if it wasn't that much, I would just take it. I think it'd be sick. Because I love Coke. And then I could tell people I'm sponsored by Coke. Like, that just seems sick. But that's probably the only sponsorship I would take. And you would know that it's in good faith. Because, like, yeah, dude. Like, I drink, like, 2 Cokes, 3 Cokes a day. Maybe they don't want to do that, though, because in 4 years when I have a heart attack, they don't want to be associated. And they know what's up. Sorry, that got dark. That's not going to happen to me. Because I'm going to stop drinking Coke. Eventually. Someday. Okay. Just putting some eggs. Ooh, I could put an egg underneath the rocks, but nah. Hi, Crumb. Today, my D&D group, we meet, we get together, and we start up our 3rd campaign that we've done. We've completed 2 over the course of like 5 or 6 years. That's pretty sick. So anyways, I'm looking forward to this one. We're starting at level 1 again. I'm the DM. Because I'm crazy. I'm like, yeah, on top of making a game and having to do all this crazy stuff and being super busy, let me just be a dungeon master. It's okay, I own and have read partially through the book, The Lazy Dungeon Master. You only need 15 minutes to prepare. Not hard. Alright, we're good. Level check. Close. Is there anything I'm forgetting? I don't know why I always feel like I'm forgetting something. 43, you're done? Alright, we got 30 minutes left. That's 3 levels. Three levels. Okay, this one, we're hitting it. I don't care. I'm hitting my goal. The 10-second goal. There's no negotiating. Okay. Give me a secondary tile map. Let me do one of these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Yeah, let's do this. Create a little house on top of this over here. Oh my gosh, make them run through the whole thing and unless they step on a pressure pad? I guess so. Yeah, we can do that. Secret over here for chests. Nice. In fact, I'm going to put it right on top here. So give me the magic totem. Set you down right there. Give me the magic tile map. I like doing the ones because it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is harder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is supposed to be like the final area-ish. Close to the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want it to be like challenging for the player. Like the first areas, yeah, they're easy, whatever. But like, yeah, towards the end here, I'm like, okay, yeah, let's get some actual platforming in. Let's do some actual stuff. Let's go saw blade duel. We'll do this. And then actually give me the water statue. We've not done a lot of those. So it'll be good to get a water statue in here. Okay, something like this. Nice. Let's do 2 in a single level. Why not? Why not us? Why not now? Nah, I don't think it's gonna fit. I take it back. Alright, random enemy spawners. Oh, actually, give me the Saurian spawner here. Stick it right here. Good to go. Oh, and then we gotta create a little trap. I said we gotta create some traps. So, check this out. We go like this. Take the second tile map. We create some slopage. Okay, nice. Something like this. And then go ahead and give me the city tiles. Yes. Okay, and we just create it in here. I think. Yeah, just something like this. And I erase these up here. I could probably get rid of that, but... Or maybe just do this. Okay, whoa, Crumb, you are playing around with those toys, dude. Give me the trap wall. We're at 5 minutes, okay. We're still on track. So I can do trap wall at the very end here. And just be super mean. Can edit. Put the pressure plate up here. And then I can create another one. Go pressure or trap wall. This one we rotate. Wait, excuse me? I didn't rotate it? I don't know what I rotated. We take the pressure plate, we unrotate you. If you step on it, like right here, they'll come rolling down on you. And we could do if you step right here. Alright. We're looking good. Let's just put in the chests, the enemies, and then we gotta hurry. I said I would finish. Flip this one. Put you right here. Nice. 4 in this level is good. Like I like that number. Put an enemy right there. Okay, random enemy spawner. What's up? First one we're gonna do is mages and archers. So we'll go Sariel Mage. And then Saurian Bow. Duplicate. Stick one of you right up here. Duplicate. Stick one of you right here. Duplicate. Stick one of you over here, but you're just an archer. You're just a bow. No chance to be anything more. Okay, down right here, we're going to start swapping you out for the sword enemies. So 2-to-1 ratio. Chance for 3 of you to appear here. Maybe 1 back here. Let's create you all down in here now. We'll just do, yeah, 3 per. Seems good. One, 2. We're gonna do a Velociraptor in this one. 3. Perfect. So we got some raptor spawns. We got a lot of other cool stuff. Let's do flying enemies, and then we're good. And we just have to put in the grass and the eggs. Flying serpent, and we have traps. Oh, I need to put in rocks. The rock trap. Okay, that is something I gotta do. Give me city rock. What am I looking at? A minute? Oh, 2 minutes. Can he do it? Yes, he can. How do you make rewards? For example, drink water. It's just in the Twitch dashboard, the creator dashboard. Then you have like suggested ones. I think drink water is actually a suggested one. Twitch knows what's up. Yeah, you can just click add custom reward. And yeah. So that's how I do like add an item in my game. And we can feed Crumb for a minute, or I can teach you all about a dinosaur. Hey, Shy Programmer. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Just trying to finish designing this level in the last minute that I have. Sorry if I seem a little stressed or preoccupied. How has your week been going? How's your day been going? I launched my game in a week and a half, so your boy's a little stressed out. But I'm good. I'm happy. Oops, sorry for the last minute raid. Oh, no, it's not. I'm not ending my stream. I just have a timer to try and help me stay on track with levels. But it's every 10 minutes. So you're totally fine. I'm not ending stream or anything. It's just... yeah. Sorry, I probably said that weird. That's my bad. You finished your blog site? Oh, nice. What's your blog gonna feature? Just your life, or what? Yo, am I actually gonna do it? 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Alright, I did not. I'm so close. Okay, I feel like that should be counted as a win. If I finish this before the next one starts, that's fine by me. No literal blog website made in Python? Oh, like you're creating a website for people to blog. Interesting. Find hope since you're feeling the crunch. What's something you wish you figured out earlier in the process? Wow, what a amazing question. I wish that I figured out earlier on that deadlines are a good thing. Deadlines are a good thing, and nothing has to be perfect. Like, people tell me that my game is like, whoa, your game was so polished. I don't think my game... to me, my game's not that polished. But, like, when you start getting compliments about how polished your game feels, like, if anything, that should be like, oh, wow, yeah, my game is polished, you know? So it really just... And then you look at, like, commercial successes, and, like, your game has to be polished to a certain extent, but it doesn't have to be, like, super crazy polished. So in my, like... in my opinion, I just wish I had learned that earlier. That, like, yeah, it doesn't matter if, like, there's little things that are wrong. Like, just, like, make stuff. But, yeah, then also just, like, this idea of, like, yo, when you have a deadline, like, you can make quite a bit. Like, I don't know. If I didn't have a deadline, this game probably would not be where it's at right now. Like, I just wouldn't have as much stuff in it. But, like, because there's a deadline, I work so much faster. Even if it's a self-imposed deadline, it's just, it really helps. But yeah, I've been working on the game for 3.5 years, and let me tell you, the game could have been done a lot earlier had I learned that lesson. So I wish I had learned that earlier. Thank you for asking. Welcome to the YouTube stream, by the way. It's all part of Python course. I won't stay long and support my BF stream. Oh, go for it, yeah. What's his stream? Maybe I can give him a raid. Did you have to pay for URL? Or you're blogging the course? Oh, local website, nice. Yeah, like right here, I can build this up and make it look like they built a little thing for another spawner. He's streaming, oh, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I've heard good things about that game. Alright, give me the magic totem here. Oh no, this is the last level that I'm going to have the magic totem in, and then I'm not going to have them in the last 5. You know what, fair enough. Alright, magic tiles. What can we do here? Maybe you actually just create a staircase to heaven. How about that? Then we'll have you come all the way over here, and then you'll get in a little teeny tiny area that has chests. How about that? Just a reward this time. We gotta switch it up. 3 chests is how much that's gonna fit. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Alright, let's keep it going. I don't necessarily... Oh, you know what I could do, though? Okay, check this out. There's another... I'm not going to lock the player, but I can have a trap wall. And then behind it have some chests or something. Yeah. We're motivating the player to spend more time in the levels. Not forcing them. Okay. Let's adjust where this pressure plate lies. You want me to give you his username in case you want to raid? Yeah, send it in the chat for sure. People can go follow him if they want to see that. But thank you for the raid, by the way. Oh, Asim, thank you for the water. Cheers. Find Hope on YouTube says, I feel that. Need to tone back the perfectionist mindset sometimes. Oh, for sure. Most people aren't even going to see the mistakes. Unless you're Kapow and you put 250 plus hours into the game. Then you might see some of the mistakes. Let's do some braking platforms here. Right. Okay, down here, you have to open that up to get up here. We can create some Triceratops down here. Maybe some Velociraptors. Give me the random enemy spawner. I think the level's good enough. Oh, I could put in a boss right there. I think I might. Right here, let's go Triceratops. Just a nice little twofer there. Dragonborn L. Okay, dope. Alright, well, have a great rest of your day and your week, Shy Programmer. Thank you for stopping by. Definitely go support your boyfriend. I always enjoy it when my significant other's in the chat, even if she has no idea what she's doing. Alright. Sariel's sword. Okay, that'll be locked. There'll be treasures in there. Okay, up here, let's start doing the mages and the arrow enemies. Sorry, and bow. Do this. Oh. Yeah, we'll do one on the edge here as well. What else do I want to do? Okay, right here's where I'm gonna have the boss. Nice. Let's maybe do a pterodactyl right here. Just because why not? Maybe I can duplicate that and put another pterodactyl right there. Okay. We're watching both streams now? Oh, dang. I can't do that. My brain goes crazy. I just put in the Lizard King right here at the get-go. Okay, we're chilling. Now we just put in chests and then grass, and then we're done with the level. Okay, something like this. Copy the same 3, put them over here. We can probably space them out over here. We can flip all of them as well. But yeah, 5 and I think it might be 4. Yeah, 5 and 4. Let's just move you out like this, and then 4. Okay. Now that those are saved, let's go ahead and... Oh, flying enemies. Close call. And then we just do grass. Okay, so nice little flying serpent. And this one is going to have a 40% chance to spawn, so maybe don't spawn in nearly as many as I normally would. But that seems to be good. Alright, grass. Oh, do I want any traps, though? Maybe I do, just at the very beginning here. We'll go Curse Totem. Just to get players to not stand in areas we don't want them to stand in. It's really the only time we care about these. Okay. Grass and eggs. Let's go. Okay. We got a minute 45 to do all the grass. It's gonna be cutting it close, for sure. We'll be putting eggs on the bottom here mainly, but a couple of tufts of grass are okay. Helps sprucing up, liven the place. Alright, I think we're mad chillin'. A little piece of grass right there. Okay, eggs. City egg. Put them up here. Cover the chests. I know that one is too high up. Let's put a couple down in here. Okay. Dang, we're actually gonna finish like relatively on time. Let's go. Feels good to be back on pace. I mean, give or take a couple seconds, right? Which take that? I just make 19. You're scuffed. Thank you. Okay. Save it, ship it. We're on level 46. Okay, so the nice thing about level 46 is we're no longer using the magic tile map. So I can actually just delete it, get out my life, delete the magic totem. Perfect. But that is not to say that we can't still do cool level designs and layouts here. For example, maybe we get some moving platforms in this one and we make it mainly the other tile set. I could see that being cool. That's a lot of levels, by the way. I plan to play the beta tonight, working on some stuff right now. Oh, sick. Yeah, you gotta let me know what you think, and if you find any bugs, like, please post them in the Discord. But yeah, it is. We're going for 50 levels per area. What if I did something like this? All right, we have like this, but then we have some things, and maybe there's an upper area here that has enemies and like all the chests or something. Like that could be cool. And then we got some, like, it seems more like pyramid structures. Ooh, that's kind of sick, actually. Yeah, something like this. Nice. Yeah, I like this. Something for another structure here. Like, put a house on. Perfect, honestly. Give me the Saurian spawner here. It's like, these levels, like, sure, you want to run through them? Go for it. You're just going to have to run past, like, a bunch of stuff. Put this on top. Now, do I want to fill these in? I think they actually might look better filled in. Oh, shoot. And even though I really like... Yeah, it changes how it looks, but it should look better. Excuse me. Yeah. Looks just a little more filled in. Okay, yeah. Spawners here. Let's duplicate this, put another one right there. Okay, yeah, so on the ground, 3 spawners you gotta plow through, you gotta work through. We need to create traps, right? So let's create 2 traps right here. Oh, dang. Wait, what the heck? How is this one so much? Oh. Gotcha. Okay, well, yeah, what if we did this? Realign the spawner one in the middle. Oh, yeah, this is looking as techy. Find any bugs? Do you want me to mention them? Yes, please. Okay, that's what I want to know, yeah. Yes, please. Yeah, I do want to know if there's any bugs. Even if you've seen they've already been talked about, let me know. And I'm really interested in your experience. Like, does the game feel balanced? Does something not feel good? Is an area too hard? Like, I am really curious to know, like, oh yeah, like, that felt good or that didn't feel good. You're not going to hurt my feelings. You're only going to make the game better. So. I'm interested in all of that. Okay, 90. Put this up here. Bring me the pressure plate back. Oh. Yeah, like how am I gonna make this one work? Maybe I just do this and I connect them along here like this. Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Then we can put in some enemies. All right. Ooh, I do want to fill in this then over here. All right. Enemy spawner. Oh, also, hold on. This is where we go water statue for sure. Not water spray. Water statue. This is where we can totally create one of these. Maybe even like, yeah, over here. Facing towards player, or like over here. Yeah, there's so many places we could put this. Oh, we could put it right here. But then you wouldn't actually see it. Yeah, let's do something like this. Where it's like right out in the open there. And then I'll duplicate this one and we can put it on the other side. Yeah, yeah. Finding focus dev, I did think it was difficult, but that kind of goes with the genre. I just need to get good. There are huge bugs in this game that I've refused to fix. I brought them up time and time again. They come out of these little pink, creepy, little slimy homes and oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Jake Lake. You got me? I'm like sitting there waiting for like it to be like, okay, yeah, what? What's the punchline? But you got me, I didn't expect it. We'll do something like this. Shift you back. No, I'll shift you forward then. Which means I should probably shift you forward. Flip you horizontal. Nice. I would never talk to you like that in a serious tone. Well, that's no fun. I'm just kidding. Oh, man. Alright. 3 rocks or 4? We can fit 4. Nice. Take them. Duplicate them. Doesn't matter if they're off. The physics will apply, and they'll be rolling around and look off anyways. Let's do random enemy spawner. Yeah, we're doing well. 3 minutes, actually. We're not doing well. How I could be so wrong. Sorry, I'll mage. And then a bow enemy. We'll do the same thing up here. Over here. Down here. We'll have some sword enemies here. Two swords, one bow. It's good. Yeah, we'll probably do a lot of them over here. One thing I do want to do is do a velociraptor. Yeah. Chance for velociraptors to spawn in here. Just little city raptors, no big deal. And then right here, honestly, hold on. I'm gonna delete this one. I want this one to be potential mage spawn. Yeah, right here. Holy, I'm still on. You better believe it. So who won the fishing contest? The fishing contest. The, you mean the fish? Like which fish won? This. This fish won. I really like it. And yeah, you swim in through levels now. First 10 seconds when you pick that up, you just swim through the level. How can you tell the difference between hey, chemist, and a plumber? How can you tell the difference between a chemist and a plumber? Have them say unionized? I don't understand. It's a good fish, sir. Thank you. I appreciate that. I can rest easy now knowing that I have Marquet's approval. Or is it Mark? Am I just saying your name wrong? You didn't let me know? Mark? I know I'm saying Marquet, but... Unionized versus unionized? Ah, I get the joke. I get the joke now. Thank you for explaining it to me. Unionized versus unionized. Good joke. Mark is Mark. Marquet is Marquet. One last spawn chance over here. Then we just have to fill in. We already did chests. Now we just got to fill in eggs and grass. So there's not a lot of grass areas here, so we are chilling. Wow. Okay, I'm closing up much right. That my long break is a minute? That's pretty funny. Wait, I mean I'm Mark? Okay. Hi, Mark. Welcome back. I'm glad you popped back. Yeah, I try and stream 8 hours. I recently went back to my, I call it my wage slave job, because my Kickstarter funds run out this month. And so stream schedule is going to be a little more painful and a little more sporadic moving forward. But I am hoping to hopefully be successful enough to continue just doing Twitch and game dev full time. That would be ideal. But you know, I got to do what I got to do to prepare for my incoming kid incoming. So, it is what it is, and I've accepted it. Okay. Really, the biggest thing is I just need enough money to continue living in where I live and pay bills. And then if I get that much money, it means I no longer benefit from Medicaid. So then I need enough money to be able to buy healthcare so my kid can go on healthcare. That's really the biggest driving factor in my life. Gotta look out for priority numero uno, which is it, baby. Alright, this level's done. We're 4 levels away from being done, but I'm ending stream. 8-hour stream. Heck yeah. Mark, I'm sorry you pulled up, but I'm pulling out. You're on leave for a month and a half myself? Dang. For a month and a half. You gotta make the most of it. Yeah, threw me for a loop. I thought you got hurt or something. Was up with the family, so I got worried that you weren't streaming yesterday. No, yeah. So I tried to always announce in Discord, and I try and say it on streams, but obviously I don't get to reach everybody. But yeah, so the streams are gonna be a little different. I should be streaming later in the day every day, but I probably won't be able to get like the morning streams in, and if I do, it's going to be a very early morning stream. So, but I got to fight some demons, some sleep demons in order to actually start waking up on time. So, it's all good. Have a nice one. I enjoy your stream. It's a good stream. Thank you. We're going to find someone to raid here. Pass on along the good fortune. Raids have done me a ton of good, so I end every stream with a raid. We've Adam Learns Live. We got TCAP 1. We have First Crimson. First Crimson. Maybe we'll give him a raid. Or, you know what, let me find, he has a ton of viewers. Let's find someone small. Anyways, thank you, everyone. Please wishlist the game if you haven't already. It's coming out in a week and a half, and it means the world to me. Any amount of support. Watching the stream, following me, wishlisting the game, even if you don't buy it. So, alright, everyone. See ya.